Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest that goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest that goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. One out the ring, so now you got two. One more act, so default I'm crew. I thought you knew that you were a princess from the get. Remember when I was plenty, you got shit, but now you're Big Willie. At least in the eyes of a silly lost soul, you're burning bridges. There ain't no fridges, colder than the boulder when hell freezes over. So look over shoulders when peace taking over. And I play Red Rover, but you won't come over when there's plans for the ants. So I got a new dance, so I prance around town with my head down, just thinking and thinking and thinking. I think I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest that goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest that goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's over, get yours.
I stand alone, peace kid for the new swing, bring it here. What's mine is taking no fear. Steer clear, bro, ham, ignore the haze, quicksand sinking. The brink of humanity within perimeter 3 feet within, she connected at birth. All hail Mother Earth, embrace tight, in the light divine, shine on excess ecstasy. The dark dismal distress is no friend of me, but gets the best of me. What's intended to be bliss I kiss, fist pound all around. True encouragement lost and found, so surround. The bark from the tree is what I be. Effigy live.
And welcome back, my people, to Tales of the Abyss. Let's get our file loaded here, and let's get back on the side quest grind. We got quite a few done last time as we got into Act 3. Also, of course, we saw major plot happenings. We got to the end of Act 2, seemingly defeated Van, but conveniently, him and all the god generals have survived and are continuing their ambitions going into the next month of the world of Aldron. So, we're just gonna have to fly around, do what we can to improve the world around us, and maybe on the way stop Van when we get a chance. Now, I took the liberty of advancing one side quest off screen for us for our benefit, and that is I took the time to master every single recipe with Anise. There is a side quest later in the game that will require 1, a character that has mastered a lot of recipes, and 2, there's of course a side quest to get a recipe mastery title, and 3, Anise specifically has an additional side quest that requires full mastery of the recipes with her specifically in order to accomplish. So that's just why I took the time to grind it. Remember, it's 30 battles per recipe, and you only get to carry up to 16 ingredients on a first playthrough, so you're going to be making a lot of trips to Endgame, and for recipes that use kombu specifically, you have to go to Grand Kokma, because even though there is a vendor in Endgame that always has the kombu sold out, you can only ever buy it in Grand Kokma. It never refreshes its stock at Endgame. Really annoying. Whenever you're grinding recipes for characters, always be sure to get the kombu-based recipes out of the way first. Makes it so much easier. Good morning, Palkia, or good afternoon, actually. I start these at noon. What am I saying here? Hope you are doing well. Let's see. I'm just taking the opportunity to set up all our recipes here. We can continue cooking with Luke just for the fun of it. And then let me... Oh, damn it! How'd that happen? There we go. May as well set Luke up with the fruit cocktail. And then, let's see here. Get Luke set up with, sandwiches. There we go. Have somebody who keeps cooking for us there. So, yeah, unfortunately, due to the fact that you get all the remaining recipes in the game roughly at the same time as each other, there is going to be some recipe grinding on stream, most likely, but that is what it is. It's a little tedious, but not the worst thing in the world. Anyways, we skipped over a side quest, not because it was too difficult for me to do, but it's just a fairly lengthy one, and I wanted to get other stuff taken care of before we go into it. This must not be the entry. We have to find a river feeding... I could have sworn that was the one. Hold on, let me try approaching it from a better angle. But we're going to Mushroom Forest now. Remember that Luke's mother is out of her meds, and we need to get the ingredients for them so that we can just brew those together. I guess this must not be the one. I thought for sure this is the one. We have to find a specific river that cuts into the Rubnican content in order to get to Mushroom Forest. Probably I should just follow the water that feeds into it backwards, but I'm being rather silly about this. This one we should be able to enter. Hopefully this goes away. But yeah, we're making our way to Mushroom Mushroom Road. This area is kind of interesting because this is an area that was actually rebalanced for the international release. Nope, this is the Foopers River. Thought so. I don't know why, but all of the enemies on the Mushroom Road, they have had their HP slightly buffed and their attack power considerably buffed. They are actually more powerful than the next boss we are going to face, just in terms of raw attack power, so it is pretty easy to get overwhelmed and killed on Mushroom Road. Fortunately, Holy Bottles work just fine there, so we're going to be able to make our way through it by just mostly avoiding things there. There will be a couple things I want to comment on as we're working our way through it. Man, where is this? I should have just followed the river into it back. You know what? I'm going to do that. Let's make our way around here. We want to look for the foggy area, and then we want to follow the stream that cuts into it all the way back. So here we go. Now we can just trail this and then find the proper entry. Should have just done this to start, but I'm not known for my good decisions. This side quest also for the side quest coming up has a rather interesting aspect to it. Makes it a little unique, though I would hesitate to say it is something that is super useful. There we go. Alright, let's crawl back into this. It was a bit on the opposite side of the continent that I was expecting. There we go. You see the water is a little bit greener here, so that's how you know you can pilot the Albior into it. Let's continue on. Make our way under the bridge, and we will be in Mushroom Road, or inbound for Mushroom Road in no time. Remember that there is a dense fog over the Mushroom Road area, just past the Cheagle Woods and to the east of Grand Kokma, so this is why we have to take this river route to get there, as otherwise we will just be turned away. If only there was a way we could just ignore that entirely and land there directly. If only, if only. Yeah, a little bit of a roundabout way you have to take, but won't be too much of a problem later in the game, rest assured, rest assured. May have also remembered, I forgot if I mentioned this specifically, but we did the side quest to get Peony's rat pigs gathered back together. I think I forgot to mention it, but if you forgot to grab the Lost Celesti catalyst weapon before doing the Yulia City Peace Conference, it's at that point, after rescuing Peony's rat pigs, or recovering them. Ooh, that's not good, that's not good. Oh dear. I don't know why I went up. Well, whatever. We're past the fog anyway. Now I just need to find Mushroom Road. And yes, once we're in this area, we can land directly. I'm not sure why the Albior ascended there. Not that it really matters. We've made it out. We're fine. We're fine. It's some creepy music here in the Mushroom Road. Ash? What are you doing here? We've come to harvest the Runican death caps used to make medicine for Aunt Suzanne. Ah, you're here for the same reason. No, I'm not. Haha, he's blushing. Shut up, you little brat. Whoops, made him mad. Good, this will be useful. Ash, let's conduct a joint operation. I have no intention of getting friendly with you people. This area is untamed wilderness. I believe it would be best to leave one person behind as a means of communication. If time passes and we do not return, that person can go to bring help. That's a splendid idea. Did you even hear what I said? Then I'll stay here. Why you, Luke? I said listen to what I'm... Ash and I fight the same way, you know? Rather than having two of the same type, it'd be better for one of us to stay behind. And Ash can communicate with me. Yeah, you've got that convenient communications network. If that's okay with you, Luke, I guess that's the best. Alright then, let's go, Ash. Stop deciding things for me! You don't yell, you'll attract monsters. We're going to hurry. Be careful. And Ash has received the Loving Son title. That is one of two titles that Ash can get. Thing to note about Ash, he is absolutely terrible at this stage of the game, even on normal mode. He's still using his Maestro equipment from when we first had access to him, and you are not allowed to change it. You can give him a bracelet if you so desire, but you cannot change his Maestro equipment out, and it is way, way behind. Like, we are just about catching up to the stuff we have from Din Shop, so we got a Mighty Saber at the absorption gate, so that's only a little bit worse than the Haute Claire that we have equipped, about 100 attack power, 105. Ash is dealing with a 230 attack power sword. He is bad with a capital B, so not worth using him. But we did actually get a title for him, besides the Loving Sun. Loving Sun on a normal playthrough is the only title he can get besides his God General title. But if you have clear data, you will get the Abyss, Abyss Man side quest, and Ash will have the Abyss Silver title. Evil Noble? I'm gonna kill whoever said that. This is Ash's only costume title, and normal circumstances, if you're not on New Game Plus, this is the only opportunity you have to see this costume, so why don't we stick him in it? Note these little, like, spore-spewing pods here. If you have Mew, you can either blast them with fire, or you attack them to get them to spit things out for you. Mostly enemies, but a couple have treasure chests in them. There is one notable enemy to be wary of when you're able to blast them, so I'm gonna try and go back in with Luke in order to blast a couple of these later, but for right now, we're just going to ignore the enemies and grab the chests that happen to be on the field. Yeah, sorry, I've got like really bad hiccups going here. It's interrupting my attempt to explain myself. Get out of my way. Like I said, oh god, everything here is really powerful, so let's just get a good grasp of how powerful everything here is. Let me take out a magic lens. And yeah, as you can see, we've got these heterodoxes, 28,000 HP, 1,249 physical attack. That is ridiculous. That's actually, I think that's better than what we have. So these things are quite strong, and they can easily chew through your hit points, so be very wary of that. And again, if you're using Ash here, he will definitely get his ass beat in pretty much every fight. His equipment is so weak at this point, and he would deal close to no damage to these things. Fortunately, these starting enemies, the Heterodoxas, are not that bad. They can be a little rough, though, because they have really awkward hitboxes that can make them kind of difficult to hit. There we go. Remember that we can't die while we're performing a Field of Phonon art, so that's pretty helpful. Okay. I'm going to have to, ooh, hey. Kill you bastards! But yeah, this area can be pretty brutal. Probably I should just be ignoring the treasures that are out and about, but I feel like getting as much done as possible on our first go-around. There we go. I'm wondering if I should turn Cure off for Natalia. It's kind of not a good move for her. It's just too slow. Especially because I don't have any phonic attack built up on her. There we go. Managed to get through that relatively unscathed. Let's start grabbing this treasure over here. Get a holy bottle to replace the one that I just used. How nice, how nice. Anyways, there's 2 points of interest in Mushroom Road. One is, of course, the Rugnikin Death Cap, which is what we're here for. We need to grab that in order to complete this side quest. But there is another very important item we can grab by leaving from an alternate exit to the area. And it'll allow us to get a whole bunch of items, including a few that I want to grab right now to get something from Din Shop. It's been a while since we've needed to get anything from Din Shop, but we're just about at that point where there's something else I want to grab, because it'll allow us to beat the Colosseum a lot easier. Alright. Now this place is laid out a little confusingly, so I might get lost a little bit. Hopefully not, but we'll see what happens. I've got plenty of holy bottles, though, close to a maxed out stock, so we should be able to explore this area relatively uncontested. Note that a lot of the enemies here also drop pretty good money, so once you can actually deal with them without your party getting eviscerated, this is a pretty good spot to do some initial money farming until you can do the infinite money trick. Boom, boom. Okay, I just walked myself into a dead end. So what we want to do is we want to get to that set of platforms over there, so let me get another holy bottle up. Boom, boom, boom. Make our way past this guy right here. Oh, hey. Don't even think about it. It's okay, we'll be able to see the most entertaining ones, at least. We also haven't started the Forbidden Verses side quest yet. Well, okay, technically we have, but we haven't actually collected any of the stones, so we'll be getting to see Jade learn a fancy new art, one of his best ones this, in the game, actually. Hey, Benny, hope you're doing well. We're in the middle of a side quest where I'm doing my best to avoid every enemy possible, because they've been turbo buffed in this release of the game, making them quite dangerous to engage with. Oh, whoops, I just walked myself back to the entrance. For the record, you can leave this area by talking to Luke, and if you come right back in, Ash won't be here anymore, and you can bring Luke along. It is important to, I think I mentioned this before, but it is important to note we don't have access to Mew. By extension, we don't have access to the Sorcerer's Ring, so if you just want to explore this area fully without having to, put up with Ash being in the party, you just go back, talk to Luke, leave the area, then come back. Ash will be gone, and you can bring Luke through here right away. Note, though, that you are not forced to come here when you're on the side quest. Once you've gotten the Runic and Death Cap and leave, you can come back here, no problem. I believe this is where I want to be. Yeah. Thank you, I'm doing pretty good. I was super tired yesterday. I just crashed hard after the stream. Like, I just went to my room, laid in my bed, and threw on Smash Bros. Live stream. I conked out, like, 20 minutes into it, and then I woke up as like, oh crap, it's 10 o'clock. I puttered around for an hour, went back to sleep, and then when I opened my eyes again, it was 6 a.m. I was tired, man. But I'm feeling pretty good now. Voice is a little sore, but that's okay. Ooh, we got a fight coming up here. Let's see, we got the Ghoul and the 3 Heterodoxes. That's actually not that bad. This is a pretty easy encounter to deal with. The Ghouls are basically identical to those zombies we fought at Fubrus River way back at the start of the game. They just got a numbers glow up. One thing I have to keep myself reminded of is I don't have the max combo editions anymore. There we go. Oh, hey. Ah, man. Well, you know. It probably also didn't help that I had done my exercise literally just before I started hitting stream. I did my full set with my weights and 13 miles on my exercise bike, so I was already a little tired when I was starting the stream. Surprised that Holy Land. Oh god, there we go. Tyr, if you would be so kind as to resurrect me. Oh, you know, I actually am remembering something I completely forgot to mention in last stream. There we go. Let's get another one cast on Annis real quick. Oh shit, no, that's, let me interrupt that. Let's see here. Yeah, it was tiring. It was tiring. There we go, okay. Alright. This guy is fortunately much easier to deal with. Ooh, nice. We don't get to see those from Annis too often. Okay, there we go. I should probably whip up a fruit cocktail. We've kind of burned through all our TP. It's only 2 fights and we already used up all our TP. I guess we'll have a guy. Oh crap, I don't have any milk. Right, I forgot to get that. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna have to do well to avoid more encounters. Let's see. Well, at least there's a treasure chest here. I can benefit. Hey, Miracle Gel. Also, at this point, we could probably afford some treats and specifics for later encounters. Alright. I got a little, disoriented from the encounter there because I wasn't expecting it. I couldn't see it in that little, log path, so I almost went back the way I came. Ah, here we go. So, first off, we want to go out into the field. Very, very important item to find out here. As soon as the game loads in the world map, it loves to take a while on this. So, there is a search point over here, and this one has a unique item, the Greater Flight Stone. With the power of the Greater Flight Stone, the Albior can now land in even more areas. This Greater Flight Stone allows us to land in rough terrain, so now we can land the Albior in forests, we can land it in desert, and we can land it in the rocky terrain surrounding Sheridan. There is nowhere we can't drop the Albior anymore, from the snowiest points, by Ketterberg to the rockiest points by Sheridan. This actually, at this point, allows us to get access to every single search point in the game, so we're able to get what we need, and what we need to craft anything we need, and, well, okay, there is one we can't get to, but that'll come from another upgrade we get later. A Rubnikin Death Cap! We found one! Mew, you're not supposed to be here. You're with Luke at the entrance, so this is it. Now Luke's mother can recover. Thank goodness. Why are you so concerned about Mother? Why? I caused a lot of trouble for her, so I want to make up for it. That's all. I see. Well, we have what we came for. Let's get back. Indeed. Rubnikin Death Cap acquired. We can get the heck out of here. Come back later. You can also re-examine it. Mushrooms growing big. No, it couldn't be. I wonder. Anyway, let's just correct course and head backwards. So yeah, once you have this done, you can come back to Mushroom Road at any time, though you will not be able to bring Ash back into your party. I believe if you leave without completing the side quest, there's just a random chance that Ash will be waiting at the entrance for you. Not that I really care, because again, it's not a good idea to try and use Ash at this point. His equipment is so bad. Oh crap! I did not mean to get into that encounter. We're actually going to run from this one, because we are out of TP, so let's just get out of here. We don't really have the high-powered stuff to throw around to get into a contracted encounter. Alrighty. Back this way. But this area is also pretty notable because one of the enemies that you can fight here actually drops stat-boosting items. You can get lavenders, just normal lavenders, from Rafflesia enemies that you can find in here. And I'll go over how you can find them once we have the opportunity to do so. Fortunately, once we step out of here, we can immediately just re-enter with Luke back in the party, so that's what we'll do. I don't know if, I'm also curious to see if Ash is going to have the Abyss Silver costume on for the rest of the game, because that'll be pretty funny if he does. Keep working our way back here. Over this way, and, okay. Oh crap, I went the wrong way, damn it! I was like, this doesn't look quite like the area we started at. Yeah, unfortunately, the aesthetics of this area make it a little difficult to remember which path you've actually come from. A lot of the stuff looks very similar to each other, like a lot of the indoor areas in this game, truth be told. Copy and paste environments to make the areas seem bigger than they actually are. Crap!
Alright, let's go.
Oh, that was not on me. That guy just immediately pivoted into where I was going. Fortunately, we're able to run pretty easily in this game. This is the one that I needed to go into. Right. Lengthy load screen on that one. Usually the dungeon areas don't take that long to load in this game. I guess the Mushroom Road is just that intense for it. Alright, heading over this way, let's pick up Luke. I found it, replica. Take care of Mother. Hey, Ash! That guy needs to lighten up a little. Indeed. Well, you know how he is. Anyway, let's get this back to Luke's mother. Yeah. And with that done, well, we've got Luke back in the party immediately, so let's have Mew blast this. Okay, that's a Heterodoxa. This one has treasure for us, and we get a Saffron. I believe all the hidden treasure chests have stat-boosting herbs in them in this area, or at least a good chunk of them do. Okay, another chest right here. It's Sage. There's a Roper. Well, if I don't get it, I'll just tell you. You can find Rafflesias. You have a decent chance of them to pop out of these spores. The ones that carry enemies in them, these spore pods, they will refresh whenever you leave the screen. So you can just endlessly go between screens to blast these until Rafflesias pop out. Rafflesias will have 2 to an encounter. So you have 2 shots at getting a Lavender. There's one. So that's what you want to see. They appear pretty decently often. There is an enemy in the game that drops red lavender, but there's a couple problems with it. One is that the drop rate is just really low. It's one big enemy, and I believe the base drop rate is 2%, so you're not super liable to get them when you do defeat it. And two, it is an overworld enemy with a unique field sprite that we'll be seeing probably during the stream that prevents you from telling what you're actually encountering when you bump into it, so it's difficult to tell if you're even running into the right enemy when you're trying to farm red lavenders, so Rafflesias give you a much more reliable way of getting lavenders to boost your physical attack, which is something you will want to be mindful of if you're on New Game Plus. Let me see here. While we're in the area, I'm actually going to refill on some of my stuff at Endgame, so let's pop in here and grab some items for our cooking. There is actually a side quest we can do in Endgame right now, but we're going to save it for a little bit later. Just here to buy some ingredients so I can actually cook. Milk and fruit is obviously the most important, so we can make fruit cocktails. I should also be mindful of any recipe that uses milk. You always gotta be mindful when you're cooking stuff that the optional ingredients, because you have no choice to opt out of optional ingredients. If something wants milk even though it doesn't need it, you will be using that milk on it if you try to cook it, so be mindful of that. That was something I had to keep in mind when I was having Anis make onion soups, and all I had left were the onion soups and the fruit cocktails to grind out. If you're curious how long it took for Anis to master every recipe we have currently, it took, I want to say, like 2.5 hours. I wasn't fully focused on it when I was doing it, though. It's a good idea to have somebody cooking something if you plan to master the recipes with every character at all times, just to make sure that you're making some form of progress with everybody. Even if you're just having everybody master fried chicken over the course of the game, that is one less recipe you have to do for everyone later. Helps that fried chicken is the one that just uses any meat ingredient, so you can just get that taken care of without having to resupply your ingredients, man. I totally zoned out there and like, wait, what was I saying here? Anyways, back to Batical in order to turn in this side quest. It's also good that we have the upgraded flight stone. Now we're actually going to fly around and go grab some of the search points that we have not yet actually gotten to. Like I said, we can get almost every single search point now, save for one. There is one more that we can't do anything with. Right. We already did the history lesson side quest here, but we do, of course, have to return the Rugnikin Death Cap to Suzanne. Duke Fabra's resident. We already started the Jewel of Guardia side quest. Young Master, did you find any Rugnikin Death Caps? Yes, we brought one. Hurry and brew it for Mother. Right away! Luke, they provided me with my medicine, but don't tell me you... Oh, well, I told you not to do anything dangerous. I'm sorry, Mother, but actually it wasn't me. It was Ash and the others here who went and got it. I didn't do anything. He did? I'd like you to thank him someday when he comes home to this manor. Yes, I will, and thank you all, and Luke too. There we go. No additional title, but hey, at least we managed to ease the pain of Luke's mother. Anyways, we've already taken care of most of the side quests available for us in Batical at this point, so let me get my guide corrected here. Let me see. We did Phonic Sight, we got the Rat Pigs located, we got the Abyss Man costumes, obviously we can tell that one. Okay, we actually will be heading back to Endgame now. I suppose I could have done the side quest while I was there, but I just wanted to make sure I got this one taken care of so I don't forget about it. That is a very, very real possibility. I'm quite good at forgetting things, all truth be told. Let's see here. We should probably hit up the inn on the way out. We'll be doing a lot of things in the general vicinity of Endgame, actually. Oh, right. Let us go into the inn here, get ourselves recovered, and then we'll be ready to move on to the next side quest. 500 gold per night. If only there was a way we could stay at inns for free. And if only that wasn't available to us past the point where it was actually helpful to have that ability. Alright, making our way down here. And out into the field we go. I suppose I could depart from the port for funsies, but eh. Let's see. First order of business. Do I want to do the endgame side quest, or do I want to get the item from Din's shop first? Let me see here. First order of business. Maybe we should get the search point situation taken care of, so let's jump over to Sheridan real quick. Oh, whoops. Need to go to Sheridan. Actually, Port Sheridan will bring us a little closer to what we want to see. So, now we can land on the rocky terrain of Sheridan. There's been a couple of search points here that we just haven't been able to get, so let's fly over to them. You can also fly over the hills of Sheridan. You don't have to take a linear path or work your way around them. Let's see here. Actually, real quick, I want to head this way. This one is actually, we're first going for a search point that is not a material point, but it is necessary to hit it up for a later side quest. Let me see. I think it's on this little peninsula over here. Yeah, we couldn't get this before, but we can grab it now. Head over to here, and you will get the Aureola seeds. Need that for a side quest later that requires us to use the seeds. We've got most of them, I think. If I'm missing any, I can look up a map later to see where they are. Now, let's see if I can find the material search points. I remember where one of them is offhand, but I always forget where... Oh, I think this might be it. Let's take from this. Let's see, iron ore, lizard fossil, iron ore, iron ore. There we go. And then the other one is actually in really close vicinity to this one. Let's make our way over here. And we need to go between these mountains right here to find search point number 14. Let's just harvest from this real quick, get some red pigments and some clothing materials. This search point is also notable for one other item you can get from it if you're looking to get certain items from Din's shop. I'm not really going to bother with it on this playthrough because it's not super helpful to me. But if you want to get the capacity cores from Din's shop, that is a search point you want to keep searching until you get a meteorite fragment. Alright, let me make sure that Natalia still has her Curious Princess title on. She does. I'm going to want to start grabbing Basilisk scales here. There we go. We'll be farming that point quite a bit again. Been a while since we farmed that one. Fortunately, we're able to more quickly refresh the search points at this point. Now we can finally grab this search point right here. We weren't able to land here for the longest time, but now we can, so we can search it for everything it has. This one is notable for having phone stone fragments in it, which are quite valuable items for a variety of different materials or item types to craft. Let's see here. I need to remember how to get to search point 11. I don't think it's by search point 10. I want to say it's like on the central continent. Let's see here. Let's head to here real quick. We're just going to fly all over the world looking for search points that we previously... Oh, this is literally what I was just on. I'm dumb. But yeah, that was search point 9 that we just hit up. If I remember correctly, this one is located directly in a forest. That's the seeds that we got before. Yes, here it is. Previously, we couldn't land to grab this, but now we can. So, let's do so. Get some charcoal and a feather of wind. Feather of wind is actually quite helpful for my purposes. Next up, we want to head over in the vicinity of Ketterberg. I'm actually going to go to search point 8. And yeah, it is very nice that you're able to just, now teleport to all the search points. May as well grab them while I'm passing over them, right? Okay, probably a bad idea to land the Albior directly onto it, but, you know. Let's search this one real quick. Remember that with the Labyrinth Princess title, we can modify the items that we're getting from these, and actually, I do want to equip that for this upcoming one. It's a little tedious to have to switch between the different titles. One thing to note about the Curious Princess title that I've actually not... I don't think I've ever seen any guide explain this. It actually has a secondary property compared to these other titles that modify your search point gains. Previously, we couldn't land here. Now we can. But the Curious Princess title actually prevents you... And I want the Labyrinth Princess title because this gets us Dragon Fangs, another useful crafting material. The Curious Princess title prevents you from getting the cheap items that you trade to Din for Gaul. Any other search point title does not prevent cheap items from appearing, so the Curious Princess title actually has some value outside of just modifying what you're getting. And there's every search point farmed out. Let me see here. Going to go to Kesidonia now. And we are going to switch back to the Curious Princess title, and we are going to farm out that search point with the Basilisk scales for a little bit, because that will allow me to get a very useful accessory for completing the Advanced Level Coliseum. For some reason, my stream data from my YouTube control panel just cleared itself, and I'm not sure why. Is everything looking good on the stream? Let me switch over to the dashboard here. Everything looks normal. Weird. Must be a synchronization issue with OBS. Not big deal, not big deal. Alright. Can go in there. Then we can just flip over. There we go. It's corrected itself. Just flip over to search point 16. Let's see. The amount of points we need from giving over materials to Din is 90, and I'm sure I'm a good chunk of the way there, but I'd like to see Basilisk Scales and Songs of Fire from this search point to help out. So with that done, it doesn't really matter where we go. I just need to teleport somewhere, enter the area, and then we can refresh the search point. So we'll be actually traveling to and from Batical quite a bit, just because that's at the top of the list, so it's faster if I just warp back there. To my knowledge, warping long distances with the autopilot doesn't really affect load times at all, so if you're using it at all, just go wherever. Alright, back to search point 16 we go. And the reason I'm bothering with this is because this is one of a handful of items that we can only get from Din Shop specifically, so I do actually have to bother to go and farm out the materials in order to do it. Actually, when we do return to Batical, I've got another thing that I should probably take care of while we're there, so let's warp back there. We're actually going to go inside Batical properly this time and go to the shopping area. I've been kind of neglecting to upgrade my equipment for a while, so it would probably be a smart idea to do that. Obviously, I'm not in dire need of weapons, but we haven't really done much with our armor as of late, so good idea to take care of that while we're here. If I'm refreshing the search points anyway. Alright. Over to the Batical Armor Shop. It is very fun to have costumes now, I gotta say. Let me see here. I want to talk to this guy. If I can find where the interact point is. There we go. Okay, this guy starts selling the rare equipment at this point, so if anybody is behind on their equipment, now we have an opportunity to actually upgrade them, which, yeah, quite a few of our characters are actually behind on their equipment, so probably a good idea to buy up some stuff and get everybody fully upgraded. There we go. And let's start passing that around. I don't want to sell any of my equipment yet. We are actually getting close to the point where we want to start selling some of that stuff. Ooh, that is a very good upgrade for Annis. She is very behind on that. And get the Princess Guard onto Natalia. And we'll get the Princess Guard onto Tyr. Not as big an upgrade, but it's still an upgrade. Get the Elder Robe onto Jade, as well as a rare bracelet. And then the rare plate onto Luke, and... oh, right, he already had a rare bracelet. There we go, there we go. That's something I've been neglecting for a while. It just keeps slipping my mind. Believe it or not, with a title we're going to be getting probably within the scope of this stream, that's actually not going to have been much of an expenditure on our part. We're going to be able to essentially get back all the money that we just spent there. Alrighty. We'll go for more Basilisk Scales, and then we will pop into Kesidonia and see if Din is allowing me to get the item that I'm looking for. Okay. I know we gave a few basilisk skills to Din when we first passed through this area. Hey, Arm of Fire, very nice. Every one of those that I get helps out a ton. Into Chesidonia we go. And once again, I'm thankful that the autopilot takes us by the north entrance of Chesidonia so that we're able to just immediately go into it. Or go into Din's shop. Alrighty, time to turn over some materials. I hope you're ready, Din. I have got a lot of business for you. And this time I'm not going to have Jade rifle through your stuff. Oh, actually, there is a new thing I can draw attention to with Din's shop. We want to hang on to that silver ore, actually. Not the iron ore. I do want to hang on to that copper ore. We also need to get a gold ore eventually. Trade all this in. Giant fishbone. Then Arm of Fire, Feather of Wind. Trade in 3 of these. May as well trade in a couple of those. There we go. So, we can now make special orders, and this is where Din asks for a specific item, and if you give them the specific item, you get a specific reward back. We can only do it for gels right now, which I don't really care about, but we'll be seeing more of these pop up, and there are a couple that are actually worth our time to grab. Let's see here. Accessory other. What I'm looking for from Din is crests, and the fact that I'm not seeing them means we still have a little bit of a ways to go. To break up the monotony a little, let's go for another sweep at trying to get the basilisk scales. And then we'll go do the endgame side quest, and that'll give us an opportunity to refresh the search points again. Alright, to search point 16. I'm also going to search points 14 and 7 with the Labyrinth Princess title equipped. Because there's a specific item I'm looking from one of those, from one of those search points. There we go. A few basilisk scales. Let's get our Labyrinth Princess title on. We're actually going to be getting a few more search point manipulation titles in the near future also, so that's good. Go to search point 7. We're looking for gold ore because a side quest coming up will require gold ore from us. Fossil. Okay. That did not have gold ore. Next up is search point 14. With our Labyrinth Princess title in tow. This was clothing material, but it did have the gold ore, so we got that. I will probably want to save before we do that side quest, but it's going to be the next Sheridan crafting side quest that we want that for. So, to endgame we go. Alright, just park our Albior right here. And you probably, if you had an astute eye, you probably noticed while we were going to get ingredients, there was a gathering around Rose's house, with Rose herself in the center. That is actually the origin point of the side quest that we're about to do, so let's go take care of that.
What's wrong? Did something happen?
Oh hey, this one's voice acted also, nice.
Oh, it's nice to see you all again. As a matter of fact, yes, we have had a little problem lately.
Are the Cheagles up to something again?
Those damn Cheagles, that's where Luke's mind immediately goes.
What exactly has been happening?
Well, our fields are being ravaged. Oh, but it's not the Cheagles. It's some other monsters that are responsible.
Come on, like half this team here wasn't even present for the Cheagle incident.
Monsters? Are they coming into the village itself? Well, we don't keep a close guard like other towns do. This sort of thing has happened before. But most of the monsters around here are no worse than livestock gone wild. And they've never come in packs before either.
So the present incident is being caused by packs of monsters?
Well, yes. But they're a completely different kind of monster than we've seen before.
The fall of the Outer Lands must have altered the ecosystem.
So it would seem. A different species of monster is now going after the crops.
They're too much for us to handle.
Won't the Malkuth army help?
So many of the soldiers around here were injured in the fall of the continent.
Unfortunate.
And lately they've been busy staring down the soldiers from Kimlaska.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Can't we do something to help them?
Yes, though we do have our own work to perform as well.
Yeah.
Let's see what we can do, though. Come on, guys.
Let's see what we can do.
Really? Thank you.
We'll do what we can.
Why don't you talk to the people of the village? They can tell you more about the monsters.
Okay, let's hurry up and take care of those monsters.
We're actually just going to talk to one specific person, as we need to get an item from them in order to advance this side quest. Hey there, I heard you're going to take care of those monsters for us. I'm sure it won't be easy, but hang in there. Oh hey, if you need to bait those monsters, take this. And we get a gourmet apple. This is a special high-quality specimen of only a few people can get a hold of. You won't find this out on the normal market. It's aroma and flavorable, top class. Use this to lure them out and wipe them all out at once. Alright, sounds like a good plan to me. Looks like you're ready. Want to head out? Yes, let's go. This way.
They should be somewhere around here.
Right.
Okay, let's see if we can lure them out. Rose, we'll take care of the rest. You should head on back.
Okay, good luck.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to put the apple down. Everybody ready?
Like we got our team of superheroes here. Well, two of them anyway.
Do you think they'll really come?
Well, from what they said back at Ingave, it sounds pretty certain.
How ferocious. There are too many of them.
I'm scared. It seems we're surrounded.
To get this frenzied at the sight of a single apple, they must be quite starved.
Here they come.
Alright, time to get into a successive series of battles. Starting out, the monsters are quite weak, stuff that we've dealt with a long time ago. Not anything to be too concerned about. Oh, come on, Annis, you could have done better than that.
Come on, if you don't try harder,
We'll have
it's just annoying.
Luke work on rice balls for us in between encounters.
Wow, those were weak.
Don't get careless.
And of course, we've got another set of monsters. Each one, they become stronger and stronger. These were stuff that we were encountering in Coral Castle. There are some enemies that this will potentially be your first time encountering them, because it's a mixture of dungeon enemies and world map enemies, and if you are like any other player of this game, you've probably been doing your level best to avoid world map encounters.
They're getting stronger. If this keeps up, we could be in trouble.
Oh, don't say things like that.
Yeah, come on, guy. Where's your optimism?
Don't worry. If worst comes to worst, I'll protect you.
Interrupting that heartwarming sentiment. More monsters!
Piece of cake.
Let's see, we got lesser pans here. These guys are not really going to be much of a problem.
Guess you're done.
There we go. Make another rice ball there while we're at it.
It's just as you said, Guy. They just keep coming.
They seem curiously organized. I suspect there's something behind all this.
Scree. And to our next encounter here. Let's see, we've got worker bees. I hate these enemies with really tiny-ass hitboxes that you just go right through. Tomahawk beak. That goes down. Okay, they're already all dead.
If you don't try harder, then it's just annoying.
Hey, free insect wing while we're at it. And a rice ball cooked. How delightful.
They've got to be getting nervous, too. At this rate, they're not going to get to the apple.
Do you think so? It feels to me more like we're being tested.
I don't like the sound of that.
Come on, guys. We've been through much tougher trials up to this point. Let's see, the Clangat and the Bangats we actually have not encountered yet, so we're going to magic lens these fools. Let's get our magic lenses out. Lenses out, lenses out. Huh, they are weak to just about everything. Okay, and then get the Bangats lensed. Again, more for the personal satisfaction than there being any real reason to do this. Ooh. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, like, Guy is just pushing himself right through the enemies there.
Some problems? Yeah, well, it's long.
I like that one. Annis was not able to get her full title out. How sad.
Is there no end to these attacks? How many of them can there be?
A lot of them.
I don't know, but however many there are, either we get rid of them or they get rid of us.
This is horrible. More jobbers are coming at us. Hey, these are ones that I've scanned. How unusual. Tyr's just about to get her Holy Lance out, and the fight was over. Sad day for her.
Oh, I'm tired of this. I hate these guys.
Well, it seems you're in luck. From the tension in the air, I would suspect these to be the last of them.
Alright, and this is probably the only encounter where you're dealing with enemies that are, something resembling a threat to you at this point. We got Merstones, Mersharks, and Pawiggles. Oh, we haven't scanned any of these. Time to get to work. We will magic lens these Pawiggles. 16,000 HP, not really comparable to anything we ran across in Mushroom Road. Next up, we will get these Mersharks, or the Mershark, scanned. Pretty decent HP at least. Nowhere near the attack power of anything in Mushroom Road, though. And then finally, get the Merstones here. That is the strongest enemy, as a matter of fact. Oh! Annis is deciding that she absolutely hates this guy. About to end this man's whole career. Kill you bastards. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Nice. We got this fight in the bag. Haha. Hey, and we got a free octopus out of the deal. Go us! Hey, Jade got a new AD skill also. And spell save, very nice. And reducer, and condition guard. Damn, you just got a lot of good stuff there.
Is it over?
It would seem so.
What was with the hordes of those things, anyway?
I was shocked to see such different species of monsters forming a pack.
Not to sound like Jade, but it bothers me too. I hope there's nothing more to it.
But it seems like this incident has been taken care of.
Alright, case closed, team.
It does indeed.
Then let's be happy about it. The people of Engave will be relieved to hear the news as well. I'm so glad it worked out!
And my people were
There's
guilty.
no point in worrying over what we don't know. Let's go report back to Rose.
To Rose we go. Rose knows, Rose knows. As soon as the game loads her dialogue in.
Everyone, I'm glad to see you're all safe.
There were a lot, so it was a little tough, but we got rid of all of them.
We've got the skills to pay the bills.
Thank you so much. It's not much, but please accept this as thanks for saving the village.
And we get Rose's Charm. This is not an accessory, it's actually a key item, and I'm not sure if it actually does anything, truth be told.
My son gave me that to commemorate my becoming the mayor of the village. He said it represented his wishes for my health as I protected the village. But then the war came along, and
We couldn't take such an important thing from you.
Huh? Oh! Don't worry. If anything, it belongs to you for protecting Engave.
Thank you, Rose. We'll treasure it.
But would your son approve of our carrying it?
Don't worry. If he couldn't grow vegetables here, he'd be out of business too.
Business?
Yes. When the war came along, he got spooked and ran right off the battlefield. These days, he's selling vegetables out in Caledonia.
Haha, her son didn't actually die. They misinterpreted what she meant. Haha, there we go. That quest is resolved, though. The main thing that, the main benefit completing that quest has for you is it has a good effect on Engave's economy, particularly, the value of items that you sell back to them, which will come in handy later. So, let's move on from this. Our next order of business is actually in the area of Engave. We want to go to St. Bina, but since we have autopilot, we don't really need to worry about relative distances anymore, so we're going to pop over to Search Point 16 once again, then go over to St. Bina. One thing to note about St. Bina, because it fell separately from the rest of the land, it is actually an isolated town now. It is surrounded by chasm on all sides, with little river or waterways around it, so you can't actually get to it on foot anymore. They should probably start a bridge building project for that place. Yeah, they have to work. Oh, whoops, I still have the Labyrinth Princess title on. Whoops, that was a waste of searches. Although, being able to get the guaranteed Labaviasaurs is useful in its own right, so that is a wasted search point, but that's okay, that's okay. We still had a chance to get an Arm of Fire at least, and we did not. Let us park right here. Now, we've got a couple of quests that are queued up to go through in St. Bina. First order of business is of the Catalyst Weapon side quest. So, we need to talk to Elder McGovern first.
That sword. Isn't that the sword I offered to the Emperor?
Yes, we're presently borrowing it because we need it for something. Incidentally, it seems that this sword was one of a pair.
That would be Bloodpain.
Inviting name.
I've left it to my son now. What do you want with it?
Apparently it's needed for some big planetary phonic art thing.
I see. Well, I don't mind, but...
Is there something that bothers you?
Well, that weapon was once used to seal away a phonist who was ravaging Malkuth.
Huh?
Seal away? Don't you mean defeat?
The serial phonist killer, correct? As I recall, that was your last battle.
The phonist killer, known as the serial phonist killer, or the phonist who's known as the serial phonist killer. This is a man-eat-man kind of deal.
Yes, it was horrible. She destroyed an entire company all by herself.
A she, huh?
It was a small company, granted, but still.
An entire company destroyed? That sounds like a demon.
And you could only seal her away?
So where'd you seal her?
That's confidential, you fool. What do you think would happen if someone let her out?
Okay, fair point, fair point.
In any case, it's a dangerous weapon. Be careful with it.
So, that activates the next leg of the Catalyst Weapon side quest. Obviously, you need to have gotten the Lost Celesti from Emperor Peony to see that particular scene, and we need to talk to his son, who is actually just waiting in the inn, in order to get the Bloodpain weapon. But also, McGovern has another side quest for us, or continues another side quest for us. What? You want me to decipher the scroll? Let's see. The scroll indicates the locations of a forbidden verse. No, perhaps the scroll contains the verse itself. Most likely. The first 4 lines indicate that this scroll is a forbidden verse, but the rest... Wait a minute, I've seen this poem before. Where did you see it? Glenn, what happened to that thing I was using as a paperweight? Bring it here! Paperweight? Is this what you mean, Father? Yes, it used to be part of the city gates, but it came off during the fall. I've been using it as a paperweight. Look at the words inscribed on its surface. There's definitely something written there. The cluster of ice that doth shine like silver sleeps at the base of soil. It disappeared! Could this be the contamination effect? If it is, does that mean this stone's phonons and your phonons mixed together? So it would seem. The line vanished from the poem on the scroll as well. This must be an indication that the seal is being broken. Then all we need to do is find rocks like that one and we can decipher the scroll? Yes. And we'll be able to acquire the forbidden verse. It appears there are 3 sealed phonic arts in all. So, we're going on a treasure hunt, huh? If the poem is 14 lines and the first 4 are an explanation, that means there are 10 stones. Which makes 9 left. It's going to be hard to find 9 stones scattered around the world. Oh, but doesn't this poem contain the locations of the stones? Yes, I'd imagine. Well, let's just keep it in the back of our minds as we go. If we investigate places that fit the bill and ask people we run into, I think we'll find them eventually. That sounds like it'd really take a while. Field Marshal General McGovern, I appreciate your help. Ho ho ho! Then bring me another paperweight next time you come. I just lost the one I had on hand. He was using forbidden magic of arcane variety as a paperweight. How funny. Anyway, even though Glenn was just there, we need to talk to him in the inn in order to continue the Catalyst Weapon side quest.
Blood pain?
Yes, we'd like to borrow it if that's not a problem.
I see. Excellent timing. As it happens, I have a favor to ask. If you'll do it for me, I'll lend you blood pain.
Why am I not surprised?
What's this favor?
Well, the other day, my father's rapig ran away while I was taking him for a walk.
You want us to find him?
Yes. That rapig was a gift from the Emperor in return for lost Celesti. Fortunately, my father hasn't noticed yet, but...
Rapigs again?
Yeah, we just can't get away from these things.
So he's somewhere in the town?
Actually, he fled outside the town. And worse, it seems his monster blood has awakened. He won't approach the town anymore.
You mean we have to search outside?
I know, right?
Yes. The rapig's name is August. He's wearing a red ribbon, so you should be able to recognize him immediately. He's quite active, so you may have to search pretty far. I'm counting on you.
This is crazy.
We actually don't have to search far at all. It is entirely possible for August to just be directly across from you as you leave the town. I just had that happen on my personal file, actually. Let's see if we get lucky again. Also remember that, like I said, St. Bina is now cut off from the rest of the land, so even if he did want to roam far, he couldn't really, because there are no bridges to escape this isolated landmass anymore. And yes, there he is! You captured the rapig. Well, since we're out of St. Bina anyway, we're just going to quickly go over to the search point, this time with Curious Princess equipped so we can get some Basilisk Scales and an Arm of Fire if we're lucky. Boy, if only there was a way we could consistently get Arms of Fire. If only, if only. Anyway, move on to this search point now. Get Basilisk Scales. There we go. And then back to St. Bina. Now we can just turn over the rapig to Glenn McGovern, and we can get blood pain. We are flying vast distances, but it's only a few moments. Alrighty. Heading back to the inn. Come on, Glenn, cough up the spear. Cough up the cursed evil weapon. Come on, you can do it. Give me the cursed weapon.
August! Thank goodness!
Oink, oink.
So you'll lend us blood pain now, right?
Of course. And please, keep the incident with August a secret from my father.
Congratulations, you've got blood pain. I want to get your blood sugar levels checked there. Anyway, we've got yet another catalyst weapon. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to collect any more of them until we advance the plot, since the next thing we need, or we need an upgrade to our abilities in order to get the next one, and that upgrade will not be available until after we clear out the next main dungeon. Or perhaps I should say an old main dungeon. We'll get to that in due time, though. For right now, let's pop back over to Search Point 16. Get some more Basilisk scales, and advance more side quests while we're at it. Alrighty. Grab this here. Oh, hey, 2 arms of fire. That actually works out better. I don't really need that many Basilisk scales, but any arms of fire I get will advance us to where we need to be with Din's points faster. Next order of business is Ketterberg, and like I said earlier, we can now land directly in the snow around Ketterberg, meaning we don't have to back up nearly as far to actually park the Albior in Ketterberg. The unfortunate thing is that for whatever reason, Ketterberg, whenever you autopilot to it, you're always put to the rear entrance instead of the front entrance. I'm not really sure what the deal is with that. We want to enter the front. Hey, David! We're just doing some side quests right now. We did the Endgame Monster side quest, we completed the Mushroom Road side quest, we got the Catalyst weapon from Glenn McGovern, as well as we've initiated the Forbidden Spells side quest. Anything else we did while we're here? No, that was basically everything that you missed. Also, just to go over it since you weren't here for it, I did grind every spell or every recipe that we currently have. I have had Annis master every single one of them. We will probably have some on-stream recipe grinding just because all of the final recipes in the game you get around the same time, really. But that shouldn't be too bad. Anyways, into here. What is it, Jade? Now that I think about it, when I was a child, I saw something that resembled a forbidden verse stone. That is convenient. Really? I believe when Saphir went and... Saphir? I think a servant from my childhood buried something like that. That looked like a forbidden verse stone. Behind the statue of Karl III in the plaza. Let's look for it. So this, Forbidden Verse Stone is by the statue of Karl III near the rear entrance, but you do need to enter the front entrance to get this cutscene to notify to you that you can search that statue for the Forbidden Verse Stone. Alright, over to this statue right here. It is side quest time. We've got so many to do. Here's something. Is this it? It's got letters on it. Yes, the great power that doth sleep at the foot of the frozen mountain. Looks like it really was one of the Forbidden Verse stones. Yes, the line has vanished from the scroll as well. Alright, so that's taken care of. So, remember how we got those spa passes from Peony after we rescued his rat pigs, or collected his rat pigs? Well, that spa is in the Ketterberg Hotel, so since we're in the area anyway, why don't we just go in for a nice relaxing spa day? Let's see, I believe... Oh, now it just automatically goes. Welcome to Megalo Frederica Spa. Do you have your membership passes? Oh my, you were invited by Emperor Peony himself. My apologies. His Majesty gave us swimsuits for you to wear at the spa. We'll place them in the changing room, so please make use of them. You wear swimsuits at a spa, huh? Emperor Peony even got swimsuits for us. He's so nice. His motive is obvious. Haha, come on now. Let's go. And typically, no, you don't wear swimsuits at a spa, but this is a T-rated game, so... I guess I'm the first one here. What the? What's with the towel, Luke? What? There was a towel, so I used it. You got a problem with that? Your fashion sense really sucks sometimes. Luke has received the Towel Boy title. Guy, you haven't even gotten into the water and your hair's already wet. What happened? Hey, Annis, you look cute. Yay, Guy complimented me. Luke could learn a thing or two from you. Gee, sorry. Wow, you're so cute, Annis. I thought you for sure you were someone's lost child. Stop treating me like a kid. Annis gets the not a kid title. Whoa, think that's a flashy enough outfit, Natalia? Well, I don't need to hear that from you, and besides, Emperor Peony is the one who chose this. Natalia has received the Tropical Butterfly title. Haha, don't worry about what Luke says. You have an alluring charm, so a swimsuit like that is perfect for you. My, you always know what to say. Yours suits you well too, Guy. This is a sea rescue swimsuit. His Majesty must have remembered my specialty. Guy has received the Aquatic Ape title. That one's weirdly denigrating. Huh, I thought His Majesty would have a more daring swimsuit for you, Tyr. It was too daring. I didn't have the courage to wear it, so I rented the spa swimsuit. And Tyr has received the title of Rental Beauty. What kind of swimsuit was it? You're drooling, you two. Huh? How come you're wearing a bathrobe, Colonel? You all were taking so long, I went ahead and enjoyed the spa by myself. I'm going to take a break now. That was fast, and man, that outfit. It suits you so perfectly, I can't even think of anything to say. And Jade has received his Resort King title. So, that gets us all the costume titles, and what the heck, why don't we get some new costumes on characters who don't have them already. And we've had Tyr in her maid costume for a while, so now we will just send her out into the cold in her Rental Beauty costume. Tropical Butterfly for... Well, actually, I need to keep Natalia's costume off, because we need the Curious Princess title on. But we can give Anis a new costume here. We will also have a Guy go into Aquatic Ape mode. He's going gorilla, watch out. And, of course, what fits Jade better than a bathrobe, so we'll put him in his Resort King costume. I like the Berserker outfit for Luke, though, so we'll keep that on him. Now, we can get another scene if we immediately go back and talk to the spa receptionist. You are not the spa receptionist. Would you like to use the spa? Yes, please. Please enjoy yourselves. Say, Guy, you have a hard time around girls, right? Are you okay looking at them in swimsuits? What the hell? Luke, that's just a phobia because of what happened with my sister. I look women just fine, and I like women seeing them in swimsuits. Interesting. Then shall we perform a test, Luke? Good idea. Try this, Guy. Boom! Ah! Get your hands away from there! Oh, stop! Don't touch me! You're the one who's touching us! Hey, Guy! Guy, what were you thinking? You pulled my swimsuit loose. It wasn't me. Luke kicked me in here and Jade. I don't see Luke or the Colonel anywhere. Those bastards. Well, I can't imagine Guy, of all people, faking an accent because he wanted to touch our breasts. I suppose that's true. So, you felt both of them up, huh? I'm sorry. Well, who was bigger? What? Tyr, I guess. Guy! Oh, well, she asked. Yeah, I figured Tyr had the biggest out of this group. Enough about that. There's no way I could win. Haha, well, yeah, you don't have any at all, Anis. Guy, you're horrible. I thought you were a gentleman, but now I see I was wrong. You big perv. And Guy gets the Naughty Devil title. This actually allows you to explore the spa from the overworld if you don't if you have that title equipped. I've got to learn to keep my mouth shut. Poor Guy, poor Guy. Alright, next up on this side quest tour, we're going to, of course, pivot towards the search point, but we'll be heading to Yulia City next. Swimsuit competition. Awesome! The Kitterberg Spa is like the resort for the upper class. We even got free bathing suits. Yes, so I've heard. As small as it is, it was quite pleasant. Small? That's small? Oh, Tyr, why did you wear such a plain rental bathing suit? Yeah, you should have chosen a cuter one. It wouldn't look good on me. Sure it would. Luke, really? Well, anyone would look good compared to Natalia. Just immediately be a prick about it. Well, I never. You're the one that talked with that towel wrapped around your head. Oh well, so much for that. Alright, with that taken care of. Also, a lot of the costumes in this game will give you little cutscene or skits after your first battle completed with them, so we'll probably be seeing more skits in relation to the costumes. Alright, so let's pop out to the Albior, make our way over to Search Point 16 once again to grab more Basilisk Scales and hopefully Arms of Fire, and then we will pop over to Yulia City. Let's see here. Right, make our way over to the Albior, and to Search Point 16 once again. I am glad you're able to use the autopilot to just pilot directly to search points. It makes it a lot more convenient to get these. And let's grab this right here. Alright, not bad, not bad. Next up, we need to fly over to Yulia City. This one's going to be relatively short. We just need to go to the character disc reader room. If you remember, that's in Tyr's house, so we'll just pop over there real quick. This walkway must be cold on Guy's feet. I feel a little bad for him. Let's see here. Let's put Tyr as our field character. Now she can experience the cold floor of Yulia City. Just unfortunate scenario for everybody involved. It's trouble time out there. Anyways, behind the character disc reader.
This book's falling apart. Hey, is this ancient Hispanian?
Yes. This is the Legend of Lorelei.
You can read ancient Hispanian too?
It's required study at officer school.
Ancient Hispanian used to be the official language of the whole world. Everybody in the upper classes, the military, scientists, they all learn it. You should learn it too. Otherwise, you'll find things difficult at official functions. The grammar isn't too different from our own phonic language.
Yeah, eventually. Just seems so boring. So what's written in this book anyway?
Many things were supposed to have been written in that book.
What do you mean, supposed to have been written?
Is he just waiting in the wings to come out and say that?
As you can see if you open it, over half of the book is missing.
Theodora, why are you creeping on us?
Wow, you weren't kidding, Luke. Looks like you could destroy it just by breathing.
Well, as long as you succeed the coin toss.
Indeed, the slightest touch might very well make it crumble.
Is it that old?
It is old, yes. But it is also said that the miasma caused the book to rot.
It's just got everything working against it.
The origins of Yulia City were supposedly written in there as well, but in this condition.
But this is the City of Watchers, right? That's why it was built, wasn't it?
Yes, of course. But city plans, details of phone machines, the legend of Yulia, much once written here has been lost.
Couldn't you use Famicry to restore the book to its original condition?
Famicry duplicates objects in their existing condition. It cannot restore the original state.
Oh, damn.
Some time can be reversed during replication, but only a few days or months.
We've tried to surmise the contents from other records, but with only limited success. It's quite unfortunate.
Quite indeed. Always the miasma, yeah, it's just like the catch-all for things going bad in the Abyss universe. Anyway, that's it for the history lesson side quest. No rewards for doing that one, just a little bit of extra cutscenes, which everybody enjoys. Our next order of business will be to go to Grand Kokma, but again, we're going to swing by Search Point 16. I think by the end of the run of this next side quest, we probably will be able to get what I want from Din. Conveniently, this side quest is also going to take us to Kesidonia. And out we go. Alrighty. Next order of business, once again, Search Point 16. Make our way over there. I'm just gonna grab a drink real quick while we're teleporting. Nice thing about today is I decided to eat before streaming, so I am fully fed and not going to be hungry for a while. It's probably also why I was hiccuping so much at the beginning of the stream. My food has a horrible desire to want to come back up on me. Alright, good amount of Basilisk skills there. To Grand Kokma we go. We could have done this side quest while we were there previously to do the Phonic Site and Rapid Gathering side quest, but I didn't want to overload that single trip with too many side quests when we were close to the end of the stream anyway. So now we're going to take care of this one. This one's got a bit of a weird trigger for it. I don't really understand why it works like this, but entering Grand Kokma from the entrance, of course, entering from the entrance, want to make our way over here, and then on the screen with the bar, when we get to it, we're going to, for no obvious reason, we're going to want to go up by this tree. And there's this big cutscene trigger right by this tree. The Darkwings? What are they doing here? Stop! Thief! Someone catch him! We'll pursue him as well. Hey, wait up! Watch out, Ushio, you've got a guy in a bathrobe on your tail. My companions are chasing the thief. Are you okay? I'm fine. Ow! Oh no, I bet you got a sprain. What are we going to do? Our healers both ran off. Oh dear, my break time is almost over. If I'm late, I'll be scolded. That's not good. Guy, carry her on your back. What? But I know about your condition, but she's in trouble. No, it's alright. I can walk. No, it would be dangerous with that leg. Carrying on my back would be too much for me, but you can do this, Guy. You saved Annis that time, remember? I'll carry you to the castle like this. You did it! You really did it! We've caught the thief. Here's your purse. Thank you. You carried me all the way here and even healed my injury. Do you mind if we turn this man over to the police? Please do. Thank you for everything. Please let me go. That will not do. Shock therapy, absolutely. Please. Our jobs ain't been going well lately, and it's hard to keep our people fed. Then you should work. Ash has been pushing us real hard, and we ain't been able to put on no circus performances. If things stay like this. Say, guys, let's let him go this time. Guy, what are you saying? You saw, didn't you? I was able to carry her all the way to the castle. I don't think I could have done that if this hadn't happened. And we're involved in what Ash is doing, too. You're soft, Guy. But if they arrest this guy, they'll make things hard on Ash. Well, that's true. Alright, we'll let you go. Thanks. I'm embarrassed, but I won't forget this debt. I'll pay you back someday. Alright, the squat little circus man has walked on off, and for no obvious reason, there will now be a cutscene for us in Ketterberg Bay. I mean, okay, you can say for no obvious reason for a lot of side quests, but there's not really anything that communicates for you that there's something awaiting you in Ketterberg Bay, and you have no real reason to go back to Ketterberg Bay anymore since you can just, fly over it. Regardless, that's where we need to go. And, of course, a convenient pit stop or a quick pit stop at Search Point 16. Dude, where's my Albior? Your Albior's right there, dude. I haven't seen that movie in forever. I watched it a lot as a kid, though. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let's search this search point, get our Basilisk scales. Alright, and off to the icy lands of Ketterberg Bay. Tyr's not going to be enjoying this one. Boom. Half the ports are correctly identified as ports, and some of them half of them are identified as bays, and the game is trying to confuse me there. Screw it, instead of landing in the water, we'll just walk into it. Oh no, we've crashed the Albior into Ketterberg Bay. Say, Guy, you're certified in maritime rescue, right? Hey, he's even got the costume for it. Why'd you bring that up? I was just wondering, what you would do if a girl were drowning? My, that's a good question. Can you be certified if you're unable to handle that? Actually, I'm okay in times like that. It seems I think about the fact they need help before I worry about their sex. I think I understand. It becomes your duty. That sounds like you, Tyr. Then I think it should be possible for him to completely overcome it. Overcome my phobia, you mean? Yeah, I think so too. That time with me and again with the maid, when you're rescuing people, you're left with no choice, right? In other words, we must completely seal off any path of retreat. Oh god. Wait. That's a good idea. I'd like to help that boy recover as soon as he can. She conveniently Noir was here. The Dark Wings! I heard you helped out Arushi. I was thinking of how to thank you, and after hearing what you said just now, I've got an idea. What is it? Work at the bar in Kessadonia. While they aren't many, there are women among the staff and customers. We have connections with that bar, so we'll go ahead and tell them to expect you. Yes, at a bar, I expect many of the women will be used to handling men. It should be a stimulating experience for Guy. Wait a minute, nobody's letting me say anything! It's okay, it's settled then. We accept your offer, Noir. Alright, head to Kessadonia when you have the chance. At least this time we're directly communicated where we need to go and why we're going there. I have a bad feeling about this. Now, why Noir was just here randomly and eavesdropping on our conversation, well, that's up for you to theorize about. Come up with your own lore that justifies that. Anyway, like I said, we're coincidentally heading in the direction of Kessadonia anyway, so let's just make our way over to search point 16, and then we can just fly right over to Kessadonia. Well, obviously, we're technically flying all the time, but you know what I mean. It's not true teleportation. Okay. Be mindful that, like that little range of hills you see north of the Zhao ruins, that will cause you to get turned around by sandstorms if you're not careful. So just go wide of that whenever you're flying through here. Alright, first order of business, we need to drop off some items at Din's. When you're out, Din. Okay. May as well get rid of all these cheap items so I have one less page to scroll through. Drop off some of these silver ore. 32 Actually, I'll only give 31 basilisk scales. Okay, glowing moss, insect wing, lizard fossil. Yeah, I need the copper ore, so I'll hang on to that. Need the gold ore. Alright, arm of fire. Clothing material, and what the heck, throw in most of our Libavius ores as well. Trade the selected items. Get a small pittance in gold. Let's see, are we able to get crests now? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to save, because I want to get a specific item from Din, and the base level of crest we can order from. Thankfully have the item I'm looking for, but there is 3 items altogether. So it's not guaranteed that I'm going to get the item I'm looking for, even if I order 2 of them. Or get the order tier that gets me 2. Let's overwrite our save file here. It's been an hour, so I probably could have stayed to save my progress anyway. I don't know why saving takes so much longer than loading in this game. Usually it's the other way around. At least when you're not writing to an already filled slot. Alright, time to order some crests. The specific one I'm looking for is a holy symbol. Okay, and we want to order with an average payment. If we ordered with a large payment, we would instead get a single rank 3 crest, which we would not be able to get the item I'm looking for at all from that kind of order. Let's see, spirit symbol. Knight symbol, no. So the spirit symbol restores your TP passively at a rate of 3% per second. What we're looking for is a holy symbol, which does the same, but for your HP. The knight symbol is notable for being an item you can only get from Din's shop. It raises your critical hit rate, which is not that useful, honestly. Not by a significant enough amount to be worth spending money on. Or, at the very least, not, like, worth getting from Din, since... well, we are spending money on it. Din is just so weird in the context of Tales of the Abyss's economy. It's kind of hard to, say what you mean to say on how her service interacts with the rest... interacts or interfaces with the rest of Abyss's economy. It is exploitable for your benefit, though. Just get a bunch of stuff from Din while the war is going on, and you can do some serious profiteering. Knight symbol, holy symbol, there we go. So yeah, that is 3% HP per, I want to say it's like 5 seconds it ticks. Much more than the holy ring, and it is a much better form of healing for the Colosseum. So once you have this and the fruit cocktail, you have pretty good chances of making your way through the advanced level of the Colosseum, so we might actually go do that after this side quest, at least with Guy. Alrighty. Into the bar we go. And we just have to talk to the guy at the counter. You must be the new apprentice bartender. Apprentice bartender? We heard from Noir. Don't slack off now. You're new here, aren't you? What's your name? Guy? Are you nervous? That's so cute! Oh no, and he's popular with them. He's their toy. I hope he's alright. This isn't going to be easy for him. My, this is amusing. Yahoo! I think I'll have a guy pour me a glass of wine. No, you can't have alcohol until you've completed your coming-of-age ceremony. Aw, I want to try it. Let us get Annis drunk. Anyways, that is the Good Spirits side quest. We get the Good Spirits title, and now Guy has yet another costume at his disposal. We're just getting a ton of them in rapid succession here. So yeah, look at him. He's dapper. He's a dapper guy now. That's everything we need to do in Kessitonia, and that is the last of material farming I need to do for the time being. Oh, right. Let's get some of the Forbidden Spells side quest completed. Let's make our way over here, back to the entrance of Kessitonia. Of course, it is where we parked our Albior. Dude, where's my Albior? Right here. Oh, crap. Actually, whoops. It was, the Forbidden Spell, the next leg of the Forbidden Spell, quest is actually right here in Kessitonia. Might be. Alright, so this one is kind of silly, and again, this is probably this is the quest that is probably you're the least likely to figure out without a guide, because a lot of these things are in very non-obvious locations. Like, you need to go into the inn in Kessitonia, and search this drawer over here. Oh, look, one of the Forbidden Verse Stones is here, as it so happens. It is the universal principle that sparkles in the desert. The line vanished from the scroll as well. But didn't that stone belong to someone here? After it's vanished, we have no way of returning it. Tyr's right, we must apologize. But I wonder if they'll believe us. Yes, this is Malkuth territory, is it not? In that case. How responsible of our team. What? That stone? Yes, it has been claimed for use by the Malkuth forces. If you are dissatisfied, please file a written complaint with headquarters. Oh no, I don't mind, but it's just a rock I picked up in the desert. That's fine. Wasn't that overly forceful? But we no longer have any way of returning it. It doesn't quite feel right to me. Well, that's one way to apologize for taking the stone, I guess. Alright, next leg of this quest will take us to the Kaitsur Naval Port. Bum, 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 bum. Now for real, we're getting in the Albior, and we're hopping off to our next location. Alright. Let's go, fam. To Kitesor Naval Port. We've seen way too many of this. We've seen way too much of this place in this game because of the Cecile and Fring side quest. I really don't want to have to see this place again. Did I not grab the seeds from this search point over here? Better grab the palm seeds anyway, just in case. Rather not be stymied by the seed side quest later because I forgot to grab one. Now the Lampgear seeds. A guy it looks good on. In that outfit, you don't look like the normal guy at all. Yes, you look so... cool! That looks more like a servant's outfit than anything. You don't get it, do you? Girls love those long aprons like chefs wear. Luke, are you jealous? What? Oh, hell! Jealousy in a man is quite disgraceful. Luke's not jealous, are you, Luke? Here, you want to try it on? It ought to go well with you. Shut up! Leave me alone! Losing your temper is disgraceful. Indeed. Just another opportunity for everybody to randomly shit on Luke. Anyways, as soon as we go into Kitesor Naval Port, we're just gonna get a cutscene. What's up? Master Luke, actually, we found this rock. Whoa, this is a forbidden verse stone. Where'd you find it? When we went to investigate the remains of the Xeriath collapse, it had fallen nearby. I see. The mountain path may have been the Deo Pass. Can we have that stone? Of course. It has ancient Hispanian inscribed on it, so we imagined it might be something valuable. And we were trying to figure out what to do with it. Here, Jade. Right. And shines down with 7-colored light upon the mountain path. I'm glad the forbidden verse stone didn't disappear into the Sea of Cliffoth. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean... I know. Sorry, I didn't mean to look like that. Accidentally stepping on one of Luke's buttons there. Anyways, next order of business is we're going to Belkind, and conveniently there is another cutscene for us there, so we may as well pop in to watch that while we're getting this leg of the Forbidden Spells side quest completed. To Belkind we go. Alright. Just park the Albior here. I don't have to worry about landing on the trees in the path anymore, because they will not stop me. We're causing mass deforestation with the Albior here. Haha. So devastating to the local agriculture, or the local agronomy. The local ecology? I'm just cycling through words here until I find one that sounds smart. That is peak dumbassery. You thought we were done navigating our way through the Fauna Machine research lab? Nah, we gotta keep going through this place. It's like they were just sitting down, like, what's an area we can make as annoying as possible to navigate that we have to send the player to routinely? Let's see. Anyways, it's not super obvious, but you can open the gates here, and over here, just randomly... This is a forbidden verse stone. Colonel, if you undo the seal on the scroll, the stone will vanish. We should get permission from someone. This facility belongs to Father. I think it'll be okay. And Natalia's here too. But we can't just... Oh, well, in that case, the rainbow of the swamp doth illuminate those who seeketh knowledge. Colonel! Oh, my apologies. I accidentally released the seal. If you look up villain in the dictionary, I bet you'll see Jade's face next to it. I don't know, that was pretty low-key for him, honestly. I mean, that shit was just thrown to the floor, Natalia. Come on, nobody cared about that. You guys are being oddly, oddly respectful of people's boundaries in this case. We were rifling through people's drawers to steal their money and, herbs. Their herbs, quote-unquote. But the Forbidden Verse Stones, no, that's where we gotta draw a line and be clear and communicative with everybody. Also, we got a voice-acted scene.
Well, we knew that Van's team had already left this facility.
Nevertheless, Pharmacry of Living Things has been revived.
Yeah, We've seen that replicas are being mass-produced.
People have a weakness for forbidden things.
Curiosity proves too compelling a temptation. The researchers couldn't resist, even knowing that the technology would be misused.
You spent all that time thinking about whether or not you could, and didn't spend any time thinking about whether or not you should!
And Van took advantage of those feelings.
Well, we can't do much about the past. The question is what to do from here on. We still have a mountain of problems ahead.
Yeah, 99 problems, and a replica is definitely one.
Yes. We'll have to resolve things one at a time.
Pharmacry. Replicas.
Luke, what did I just say? Regretting the past won't accomplish anything.
Get your head out of your ass, Luke. Come on.
Yeah, I know, but
Curiosity has indeed killed the cat. Cat has been confirmed killed. Okay. With that taken care of, that's everything we needed to do in Belkind. Next order of business, or next location to go, is Sheridan. Remember how I made sure to get a copper ore, a gold ore, and a silver ore? Well, we're about to be able to use those right now. Additionally, there is also going to be the next step of the Forbidden Verse side quest there, and we're actually going to get something out of it. So far, we've been collecting all these stones, but we haven't really gotten any material benefit from doing so. Oh, whoops, this is not the right place. Yeah, I've been through this place so many times, and I still kind of I forget which door leads to where. Oh, speaking of things I was forgetting, I meant to say this forever ago. I didn't comment on it at all last stream. When we were fighting the God Generals, we got the time-traveling girl doll from Arietta. That is why I wanted to be able to steal things. So we got this. This teaches Annis, or rather allows Annis to use the resurrection art. And it's actually one of the better dolls for Annis. Having two people in your party who can cast resurrection is pretty helpful. So that's another doll that a lot of people like to use for Annis. It's a good idea to pick it up. And these dolls that teach Annis arts, you can actually equip them to her mid-battle and get the art into her skill list that way. You don't have to have them equipped ahead of time. So if you're ever feeling you're light on healing, or you are just out of life bottles, you can quickly slap the time-traveling girl doll onto Annis in order for her to be able to use resurrection for you. Now that is no longer just something that only Tyr can do. Alright, next order of business, Sheridan. And now that we have the upgraded flight stone, we no longer have to get that weird spot on the beach where we can park the Albior. To be honest, I'm kind of thankful that I know that's there now. Let's make our way into Sheridan, and what we're going to do is we're first going to head towards the inn, not because we need to use it, but we do need to save our progress real quick, just in case I mess up the upcoming mini-game. Alright. Let us save our progress here. While I'm thinking of it, actually, let me check something on Luke real quick. Battle, FSC, to go to Luke here. Okay, yeah, I grinded that out. Just thinking about Steel there, because we would like the ability to heal Luke with it, but it's not super critical. Anyways, into the equipment shop. Remember way back when we first came to Sheridan, we did a little blacksmithing minigame? We're now ready for stage 2 of that. You need a copper ore, gold ore, and silver ore, and until we got the upgraded flight stone, we were not able to get the gold ores. Ah, you've returned. Fire is a living thing. I trust you understand. We know, right, Mr. Not As Tough As He Looks? Shut up. This one's going to be just a little bit difficult. Have you got copper ore, silver ore, and gold ore? As a matter of fact, we do. Here you go. Hand it over copper ore, silver ore, and gold ore. Okay, what shall we make this time? It doesn't really matter because all this stuff is outdated, and none of it is is exclusive. You don't need any of the... You don't need to get any of these from here to fill out the collector's book. I guess we'll just go with the light armor. Lightweight armor, huh? Are you sure? Okay. Then let's get started. You, stand over there. Okay, let's go. Anyways, same again, just control the bellows like he says, but this will require a bit more finesse. That means you need to maintain a steady rhythm for a bit longer this time. Okay, you're ready. Turn it. Keep it. Okay, there's the rhythm we need. Hopefully I can keep it steady. Boom, 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 boom. It's definitely easier than winning the Yoshi race in Super Mario RPG. Even after having successfully cleared that one... Ooh, whoops. I lost my rhythm there. Even after having successfully cleared that, I still mostly just get lucky when I do beat it. That was good. Take a look. It's a success. You get the light guard. Next time, we'll try for something even harder. Come see me again later. The next stage of this quest does actually reward some unique items that you can only get here, and it's one of the things that actually forces 2 playthroughs to complete the collector's book, because one of the items that you can only get one of the items that you can forge with him, so you'd have to get the second one on the next playthrough you do. I guess it works out though, because there's also an exclusive dungeon with exclusive items on New Game Plus, so you'd have to do 2 playthroughs anyway. Stop right there, evil man! Ha ha ha! Take this, Abyss Red, my special attack! The embrace of heartless silver that doth carve the barren wilds. What? Was that the same as one of the lines on the ancient scroll? Hey kid, did you think that special attack up all by yourself? No, there's a weird treasure chest on the path to Port Sheridan, and those words were written on it. His father found it, but it doesn't open, so he brought the whole thing home. And then they just wheeled that out. This is it. See, it's locked and doesn't open. What do you think, Colonel? Let me see. Hey, nice skills, Jade. This is definitely a forbidden verse stone. The embrace of heartless silver that doth carve the barren wilds. Who'd have thought it'd be in a place like this? Yes. New words have appeared on the ancient scroll. This is the way to cast the phonic of the forbidden verse. In other words, we've undone the seal. Yes, so it appears. This phonic art is called Absolute. What kind of phonic art is it? We'll find out when I use it. But yes, Absolute is Jade's strongest water elemental spell. This is actually a spell that Genus could learn only on his strike path in Symphonia, and it's quite good. So we're going to go into Jade's arts real quick and set him to just spam the hell out of Absolute. There we go. That. While I'm thinking of it, I want to take a look at Jade's AD skills real quick. I'll look at spell save. I forget what that one does. I know it has a useful effect. Let's see, speed cast, we got that. I'm looking for him to learn rhythm eventually, and also there is a spell or an AD skill that makes it so that if he's casting the same spell repeatedly, increases casting time of the same spell if the spell is interrupted by an enemy. It's a little useful. Occasionally nullifies a spell attack. Okay. Let's see, Reducer. Decreases TP consumption when a spell is used twice in a row. Also pretty helpful, because we're going to be spamming Absolute with him. Don't have Rhythm yet. Let me look at his current levels. Let's see. Yeah, gonna be a while before we get access to Rhythm. Actually, he's not gaining any agility at all, because I've got him just on Phonic Defense and Enhance. I should probably switch him over to something that gives him agility. Let's see here. Ball Forte. Have anything that gives more agility? Maybe I could just give him Alka Forte once Luke is done with it. Let me see here. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's do that, and let's put Alka Forte onto Jade real quick. This should help him out a little bit. Might seem a little counterintuitive, but we can actually get some good abilities on him by getting some agility into him. Also, we have a continuation to a couple other side quests here while we're in Sheridan. First off, we've got a continuation. Remember way back when we first got to Batical, and there was a scene at the port where some guy tried to assassinate Jade, we're finally getting the continuation to that side quest. At this point in the game, if we talk to the Cheagle that we rescued from the Orshan Caverns and gave to Aston, he says his name is Star. I'm sorry, would you all mind if we stayed at the inn here tonight? What's up, Colonel? It must be my age. My back is hurting me, and I don't think I can walk today. Yeah, right. Oh well, sure. Let's go to the inn. Go on ahead. Don't tell me you don't think you can even walk to the inn. No, my glasses have been acting up, so I'd like to borrow the lab here. Oh, I'll need fire. Mew, would you stay with me? Okay. Then we'll go on ahead. Mew, before we begin the work, please lend the sorcerer's ring to Star. There's something I'd like to ask him. Mew? Okay. Star, are you an original? A replica test subject? Yes. Did they make a copy of you? Yes, an icky man named Dis did it to me. I thought so. When was this? About a half a year ago, I think. If he learned at Coral Castle that Luke and Ash are perfect isophones, then the timing matches. One last thing. What happened to the other you? I think he died. You think? Actually, I died once. And then after that, I felt something flow into me, and then I wasn't dead. And then the other me was gone. Does this mean Dis completed the perfect isophone research? Then those research results weren't just a coincidence. Mew, you mustn't tell anyone what you heard here. Mew? Even if I wanted to, I don't understand any of it. Interesting. So, Replica died, and then they just kind of merged back together. I wonder. Anyways, not that you would think this, but the Phonic Site side quest with that guy that we encountered in Grand Kokba at the end of the last stream, that is also continued here. Talk to this lady. Oh, excuse me. You there in the Malkuth uniform. They've got some interesting uniforms in Malkuth. May I help you? My phonon scanning device is reacting to your glasses. Would you mind letting me see them for a moment? Not at all. Here you are. What is it? I always thought the Colonel looked young for his age, but when he takes his glasses off, he looks even younger. Actually, he looks really... Yes, he has a very beautiful face. Really? I always thought I had a beautiful face even with my glasses on. Oh, jeez, you are seriously obnoxious. Are you done with my glasses yet? Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I see, those glasses have a phonon regulating effect. You mean, those glasses are phone tech? Wow, I wish I had some. I'm afraid you can't have mine. I have a somewhat special art applied to my eyes. Without these glasses, the phonic art has the potential to go out of control. What? So you don't have bad eyesight? You can't become a soldier with poor eyesight. My eyes are both 20/10. Wow, that makes 40/20 altogether! So yes, Jade actually has some additional help to regulate his phonic sight ability. Alright, we're actually just about done with this barrage of side quests. We've got one more bonus scene we can get here, and then we can start continuing the game. However, we're going to swing by Batical to do an attempt at the Colosseum, once we've done our business here. And I'm only going to give it one attempt just to see if I can manage it. The Colosseum is quite difficult, so it is possible for me to fail. Let me see. Into the northeast part of Sheridan, follow the metal walkway to the music box house, enter the building, and climb to the top. Alright, so we have to climb to the top of this building for a little bonus cutscene. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. Hello, good sir.
So are you the ones who dropped the Outer Lands into the cliff arm?
Yes, that was our work.
I see. Must have been tough. Good work!
You're not upset?
Why should I be?
The environment changed. The sky is higher up. Doesn't all that affect your experiments?
You're quite kind, aren't you? I suppose looks can be deceiving.
I only used to be an asshole, okay?
Looks can be deceiving, huh, Luke?
Ha ha ha.
But how can you remain so calm?
A change in surface altitude would completely disrupt the environment. I know I'd be angry.
Well, as it happens, I heard about you all from Iamon. He said you were pretty tough.
Also, if we hadn't done it, everybody would have died.
Iamon.
So, if our project succeeded, we figured we'd let you ride the prototype.
Our project?
Yes, Iamon was involved with this project as well. Although, to be more accurate, I quit the Albior team.
Huh? So you helped make the Albior too?
This guy gets around.
Up to a point. But after we got the theory of flight, I wanted to aim even higher.
You wanted to pass beyond the sky? Through the stratosphere?
Yes.
Yes. At that point, getting the Albior off the ground was just a matter of time. My engineer spirit couldn't be satisfied with that, so I set my sights higher. I wanted to be the first to fly above the sky.
So that's why you built a tower out here.
It's true. The sky has grown more distant with the fall into the cliff off. But the greater the obstacles, the greater the satisfaction.
Alright, so it all works out in the end.
You all still have things to do, don't you?
Yes.
Then go take care of them. Afterwards, you'll all go up in my prototype. I know Iamon and the others will be watching.
Alright, so Aldron SpaceX is making some headway.
Right. We'll do our best.
Hopefully their rocket doesn't fall apart upon entry into the stratosphere. Anyway, that is the last side quest we can advance for right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to head to Batical, and we are going to do an attempt of the advanced level of the Colosseum. And hopefully I can get it done. Let me see here. Real quick, I want to go into my arts menu here, and let's see, I don't need limited set. I'm going to set center for Guy. Did I put a red chamber into that? Yes, I did. Unfortunately, I didn't really think to grind it, so it's not going to be that useful. While I'm thinking of this also, let's see here. I want to actually have Guy get a fruit cocktail shortcutted. That way we can prepare that while we're in between battles at the Colosseum. Let's get back to Batical. Back to Batical, as it were. And while I'm thinking of it, make sure to actually equip the Holy Symbol, since that'll be critical for having good healing throughout the battles. I'm not too concerned about our TP consumption, but I am more concerned about keeping our HP high during the Colosseum battles. Damn it! Ah! I walked right back into the town. I picked a poor spot to park the Albior. Let me get into my plane, damn it. Guy, what did we go back into Sheridan for after we just left? Shut up, I have my reasons. Anyways, to Batical we go. Convenient that it is at the top of the map menu there. Enter Batical, and here we go. Alright, let's see how this first attempt goes. As you'd imagine, the Colosseum can be quite difficult on hard mode. The enemies have some pretty redonkulous stats. We're also not going to have the benefit of our attack ring to up our damage, so the fights can potentially take some time to get through. And when I say it like that, I mean a long amount of time. However, there's only one fight in particular that I'm really concerned about. Now, we could actually save some money on this by doing the Colosseum later, for reasons I'll get into when it becomes relevant, but I kind of feel like just trying to get the weapon now. And I mentioned this last time we were in the Colosseum, but unlike Tales of Symphonia, where there's 3 levels of the Colosseum, Tales of the Abyss only has 2 levels, beginner and advanced. Alright, blades clash and phonic arts roar, and each time those sounds ring out. The weak depart and the strong live on, a tightrope of glory and despair. It is known as the advanced level, and who will challenge its heights today? Guy! Hey there! Now, the first step toward legend status begins. Round 1, start! Alright, so we're not actually going to do the looping combo with Void Tempest. we're just going to go for more standard conventional tactics here. Whoops. Once again, I forgot how many combos I can actually perform. Bit unfortunate when that guy gets his guard up. Then do a Tiger Blade. Oh, nice. Alright. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, I'm going to get rid of Void Tempest and put in Demon... Actually, no, I want to put that on down. Put Crescent Strike on up. Yeah, and this is why I want Center set, so that we can heal off that over-limit damage there. And then I can use Demon Fangs while he's in over-limit to tack on a little bit of extra damage. One thing funny I actually noticed is that Luke's Demon Fist actually has considerably less ending lag than Guy's Demon Fang. So he can actually chain more Demon Fists together than Guy can chain Demon Fangs together. Just do that. Boom. There we go. Immediately go in to center off that damage. Then Demon Fang. Oh, nope. Too much ending lag. Demon Fang. Oh, whoops. Ah. Messing up all my attacks here. Do that center. There we go. Alright, that one wasn't too bad. Let's use our fruit cock. What? Oh, wait. There we go. Wrong, crap. Burnt fruit cocktail. That's okay. Now, this next fight, victory! Now that we finished the warm-up, it's time for the real show to begin. Round 2, start. This fight coming up absolutely sucks. It says 8 Screechits, that's actually a lie. It is 12 Screechits. This fight is terrible, I hate it. It is so bad. It's even worse on very hard mode, where all the Screechits all at once are always moving on your position. It is very difficult to survive in this battle. Fortunately, on hard mode, they're a little less aggressive. But yeah, look at that. Almost half my health is gone already. Alright, let's over-limit. And let's go to this Screechit right over here. Damn it. That sucks. I wanted to pick up more of them, but unfortunately it managed to block the Severing Wind there. Oh well, at least that's one taken care of. We don't have too many, we don't have too much TP at our disposal, so it is possible for me to run some... Ah! Come on! And Guy's hitbox keeps going through these... There we go. And while I'm at it, let me put Tempest on where Demon Fang is. This is a good way to get out of trouble if you got multiples closing in on your position. Okay, that's another one down. Fortunately, this fight isn't nearly as bad as it is on very hard mode. Nice. Oh, hey! Tempest out of there. Use another center here. Hey, you got the FSC effect. That's pretty good because I didn't grind it out. So it's very low odds that... Ah, come on. And yeah, this is a big reason why this fight is so annoyingly difficult. Because sometimes you'll just be focusing on one and the other one dives in and takes out all your health. Okay, there we go. What the heck? Look at all that damage that I took! Okay, let that one go. Ah! I'm almost out of TP also. It's really unfortunate that the fruit cocktail failed. There we go. Just wanted to wait for it to do its attack. Nice. Let's fly over that guy to get away. Alright, that's another one down. We're almost done with this. Ah! Ah! Come on! Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Okay. Ah, God. Now I'm just gonna have to rely on the holy symbol healing. There we go. Okay. That's another one down. Nice! Okay. Go! Let this one dive. There we go. Oh my god, I hate these things so much. You wouldn't think these little damn birds were that threatening, but they are so annoying to fight. There we go. We got the fruit cocktail made also. That helps out a ton, actually. Alright, the rest of this should be pretty free, because that's the only one that forces us to fight multiple enemies. Most annoying fight in the Coliseum by far. And like I said, on very hard mode, you don't get the benefit that only 2 of them are going to approach you at any time. At all times, all of them are flying towards you at very hard mode. It sucks. Lady Luck has smiled once again in the warmth of her gaze. Yet again, the thunderous string of victories that defies all expectations. Alright. As I was saying, the rest of the enemies we have to face off against are not that bad. Alright, let's back off there. Let this guy swing. Oh, hey, nice. Would be nice if we could get another stun on that guy. Ah! Wasn't able to get away on that one. I probably should have used Tempest instead to just go over him. Alright, we can overlimit here. And then go into Phoenix Strike. Or Raising Phoenix. Boom! Big damage. This guy can also overlimit, though he doesn't do it as often as the first guy. Oof. Yep, there we go. And that deals tons of damage. That's why I want a dedicated healing skill in center instead of just relying on the holy symbols healing. We're doing a little ring around the rosy with that guy. Yeah, the overlimit from the enemies in this Coliseum are quite annoying, because there's not really anything you can do about it. You kind of just have to know when it's going to happen and react accordingly. And when I say know when it's going to happen, it is actually much harder to do that than it's easier said than done, because you can never see these enemies' HP, so you never really know the thresholds that they're going to do it at. Nice. Love a little extra bit of combo juice there. There we go. Back off, back off. I'm not actually doing a backstep because you're much more likely to get hit by doing that. There we go, that one wasn't too bad. The fruit cocktail made. Next fight is actually probably the easiest because this enemy does not overlimit. Yet again, a thunderous string of victories that defies all expectations. Defeating the countless powerful foes, striving to reach the peak of perfection that lies beyond that door. The challenger fights on, tirelessly. Now come, the door is right before your eyes. It's round 4, the semi-final round. Start! Here we go. But yeah, this guy right here, he can't overlimit, so he is honestly no threat. It would be nice if I could actually be lined up properly so I'm not dropping my combos. There we go. Nice. Ooh, nice. Getting lucky with the stuns there. Just another free combo continuation. Ah, oh, whoops. Got a little overeager there. And a little bit unlucky because I was just thrown off my position relative to them. Alright, that works. Yeah, I shouldn't have done the crescent strike there. I could have gone for a combo reset because of the stun. Okay. Unfortunately, the additional hit from Tiger Blade there actually broke the stun, so I wasn't able to keep the combo going. There we go. Actually gonna do that right there. We'll wait for him to get back up. Let that mini overlimit of his own go. And there we go. Ah, damn it! I wanted to get the I wanted to get the Mystic Art finisher. Oh well. Now, the reason I wasn't saving my overlimit for the next fight there is because Guy's overlimit specifically, because it's fire elemental, this enemy is has full resistance to fire damage. He takes 1 damage from it. The door is finally opened. We will surely never forget the flash of the sword in that hand and the light of the fire that burns in those eyes. Now we find ourselves at the end of the journey to claim the title of champion. The time has come to make your mark upon the stage of history and become a living legend. It's the final battle, the championship fight. Ready? Go! Alright, so this guy coming up is a lot more resistant to hit stun, but he's also slow as hell, so he's not too difficult to deal with, honestly. Won't go for that. Nah, I should have gone for the combo reset, actually. There we go. Ooh. There we go. Let this guy get his attacks out. Come on, do something. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna let him go for another attack. Those basic punches there are not very of course. But you're most likely to be able to, when he slams the ground like that, or when he does a little spinning lariat attack, that's when you can usually get some hit stun in on him. That one's also pretty good for it. Ah! Let's use our center there. There we go. Oh, God! I was too late on coming in for the attack there. Oof. I actually almost let myself get hit while on the free run there. That could have been bad. Alright, let this guy attack. Come on, go for it. If bad luck. Alright, that's a good one. Alright. Yeah, once again, I could have gone for a combo reset there. Yeesh, big damage. Being a little too overeager to get my attacks in. That's when we can get an attack in. Ah. Come on, be smarter than that, me. Yeah, so can't go in for it on those punches. Luckily, we know that he's pretty close to dead because he's hunched over like that now. There we go. Oof. Whoop. Go for an attack. Nope, not that one. Come on. There we go. Nice! Alright, we got him. Little messy, but we got it, we got it. Crushing countless powerful opponents, the ultimate title goes to Guy! Guy has cleared the final battle and now stands before us as champion! I don't know what to say. In honor of your glorious victory, we present you with 35,000 gold in prize money and a gold medal. Let's hear a round of applause, everyone. And furthermore, we shall bestow upon you a title befitting of your status. We got the Golden Knight title for Guy. And even further than that, we shall present you with a weapon befitting of your status. We got the Shakanage. The time has come to say goodbye until it's time for the next heated battle. Farewell, everyone. Farewell. Alright, so the Shakanage is Guy's ultimate weapon that is not his unleashed catalyst weapon. Ditto for every character except for Jade, which we'll get into that later. But the Shakanage is a 95-point attack power upgrade over the Haute Claire, so that'll be what we're using for the rest of the game there. Luke's weapon is also 820 attack power. We could probably get his weapon now too, but we'll save that for after the next dungeon. You don't really want to see me do the Colosseum twice in a row, because it's the same enemies for every character. Funnily enough, Jade actually has the easiest time with the Colosseum, because when he gets that annoying fight with the Screeches, he can just use Big Bang to immediately win it. And I can't tell you how satisfying that is. Just go into it with overlimit ready, and you are good. Alright, back out into the field. Now, do you remember where we were directed to go in the plot? Don't? Well, we were supposed to go to Doth, so let's make our way over there now. And what the heck, we're not gathering materials anymore, so we can put Natalia in a costume title. The only one we have, Tropical Butterfly. Well, actually, we have Abyss Green. You know what? We don't have anybody else rocking the Abyss Man costume, so let's put Natalia in Abyss Green. To Doth we go. Time to actually continue the plot. Novel concept, I know. Alright, just go here. It is nice to be able to land in these trees that circle around Doth. Let's see, while I'm thinking of it. Hopefully I can remember it after the cutscene, because we've got a cutscene.
Tyr!
I'm sorry. I just felt a little dizzy.
I'll call Ion.
I'm fine. I think it's just my medicine wearing off.
But...
That's odd. If it were merely your medicine wearing off, you shouldn't look that pale.
What's going on? Is it getting worse?
I don't think so. It shouldn't progress as long as I don't inhale any more miasma.
Can you walk to the cathedral? Annis is probably preparing a place to rest there.
Yes, I'm fine. Thank you.
Alright, so hopefully they don't take us right into the cathedral, because I want to make some modifications here, and buy some ingredients. Nope, we're taking straight to the cathedral.
Anna's told me what happened to Tyr.
Phone Master, I'm all right. I'm sorry to have worried you.
Tyr, you look far from all right to me.
Things are not going well for Tyr.
Hey, where did Annis go?
Yep. She has got her plot cancer in full force.
That's strange. She said she was heading back to meet you, Luke.
I haven't seen her.
Well, I'm sure she'll be back shortly. Let's all head to my room in the meantime.
Alright, sounds like a good idea. We're going to set Tyr up in Ion's bed.
Something isn't right. Barring further exposure to the miasma, she shouldn't be this tired.
It's possible that the miasma has pervaded the planet storm. If so, it should pass through the phone belt, exiting the atmosphere. Its impact should be minimal.
You don't mean that the stronger planet storm is making more of the miasma?
Shouldn't we be more concerned with removing the miasma built up in Tyr's body?
Didn't the doctor and Belkin say that was impossible? And Natalia, weren't you going to propose that summon on the score to the Phone Master?
Well, yes, but...
Tyr, we've got slightly more pressing issues right now.
Well, actually, I do have an idea about how to get rid of the miasma in Tyr's body.
Oh shit, it's a good thing we came to Ion.
But to do it, Ion, we have a problem. Annis, just where have you been? That's what I'm saying. We have a serious problem outside.
What's happened?
The miasma's everywhere. It's seriously bad. Ion, please, come quickly.
What? What?
We should go too.
Tyr, you may have fainted because of a strong sensitivity to the miasma. You should stay here.
If the miasma is really back, then it won't make much of a difference where I stay.
Point.
You're always so damn stubborn.
Look who's
Stubborn
talking.
and right.
Fine. Just try to take it easy.
I will. Thank you.
Don't push yourself too hard, Tyr. A bit weird that miasma has just come back randomly. Why could the miasma have returned? Well, it was sealed away instead of destroyed, so there was a small possibility of it leaking out. But this does not seem like just an accident. Let's go see what's happening. Tyr, you need to take care of yourself. Yeah, you'll just collapse again. I told you, it doesn't matter where I am. Worry about the miasma, not me. Let's go. Okay. So self-sacrificing, Tyr. That's not necessarily a virtue at all times. Okay, let's make our way over here. And down here. And nothing bad is going to happen to us when we warp back down. Oh, shit.
What?
Don't move!
Major Lagretta!
What the hell is this?
We can't afford to have you meddling now.
Sorry, I'm just imagining Dante saying that now. What the hell is this?
We also have a few questions about the Key of Lorelei. Now behave yourselves.
Ah, whoa.
I told you once before that you throw too slowly. Don't make the same mistake twice.
I'm sorry, it's hard to launch a projectile as fast as a gun, Lagretta.
What are you going to do with Ion, Lagretta?
Arietta, stand down.
Are you really going to make Ion read the 7th phone stone score?
The planet score? But that would...
It would kill him! His body's too weak! I won't let you do that!
Who would have thought we'd get an assist from Arietta, of all people?
It's the most convenient bait to lure Mose. It's necessary in order to raise the Isle of Ferris. You want that, don't you?
Luke, Annis has taken Ion to the Sephiroth in the cathedral here.
Annis?
Arietta, you'd betray us?
You betray me!
Van said he wouldn't kill Ion. You all are the traitors.
Luke, let's hurry to the secret passage. I'd noticed Annis had been acting strange lately.
To say the least.
All right, Arietta, thank you.
that would be funny. If this game ever gets remade, they probably will recast everybody. Though I hear Melissa Fawn, Annis's voice actor, is still present in the voice acting scene under an alias. Yuri Lowenthal is, of course, a very, very prominent voice actor. Don't know if they'd get Tears back. What could Lagretta be trying to do? Forcing Ion to read the score runs counter to Van's intentions. Yeah, and she said something about bait for Mose, too. Whatever, we've got to go after Ion. If they make him read the score, he'll die. Arietta didn't desire Ion's death. The God Generals must be divided at the moment. So it would seem. In any case, we don't have any time to waste. I'm worried about Annis, too. Yeah, let's hurry. To be honest, the God Generals were never very much a united front, because Ash has been working against them from the start of the game, and of course Dist was just advancing his own agenda as well, and now Arietta is in confrontation with the rest of the God Generals. Seems like the only ones who are, like, devoutly loyal to Van are Largo, Lagretta, and Sync. And even then, Sync just seems to be more of a nihilist who just happens to enjoy Van's goal for the world. Yeah, not exactly a cohesive team like ours, although ours has plenty of baggage as well. Actually, I can see some parallels between the God Generals and the team in that regard also. We're just in a world of we're in an imperfect world filled with imperfect people.
Wait!
Luke!
What the hell is Mose doing here? Annis, what are you trying to do?
Lagretta's useless. She couldn't even keep this band of children occupied. Annis, take care of this mess. Do not betray me. Oliver and Pamela are counting on you.
Haha, we've got a hostage situation. Besides the one with Ion,
Wait,
I mean.
Annis, what does he mean?
Shut up! It's been my job from the start to keep Mose informed about Ion.
Annis has received the spy title. Kind of feel like they should have given this to us later, but whatever.
Stop! No use. It's not responding.
Is there no other way to get to the Sephiroth?
Hey, take a look at this.
It's a little blue
It's holding a
Tokunaga.
letter. You can reach the Sephiroth through the volcano shaft in Mount Zalejo. I'm sorry.
Are we sure this is not a trap also? Fly into the volcano. Trust me.
It's from Annis. It sounded like Mose has taken her parents hostage.
Indeed. It's also probably true that she was Moe's spy from the beginning.
Annis was always against us.
In any case, let's trust Annis for now and hurry to Mount Zalejo. It's dangerous for Ion to read the planet score.
Yes, Ion is a replica. The moment he reads it, the 7th phonons in his body will run out. He won't survive.
Yeah, we have to save him.
Alright, we've got our next main story goal. Time to rescue Ion. That was a lot of stuff thrown at us all at once.
No sign of Arietta.
Oh hey, they actually took us back here without having to go back through the hallways.
Or Lagretta. I wonder what happened.
Had they killed each other here, we'd at least still see their corpses.
That's such a morbid way to think of it, Jade, but he is right.
Colonel, Arietta may have been our enemy, but she did just help us. And Lagretta was Tyr's instructor. Please, show some consideration.
My apologies.
Oh, Tyr. I heard from Arietta. Has Mose really kidnapped Phone Master Ion?
Yes, we're headed to Mount Zalejo to help the Phone Master now. Do you know where Arietta is?
She was injured, so I put her to rest in Oliver's room.
Looks like we had a little double knockout.
First, Lagretta and Arietta turn up alive. Now the miasma reappears.
Huh?
Just what the devil is going on?
So wait, that wasn't just a trick from Annis?
So that talk of the miasma coming back was true?
I know, right?
Yes, and thanks to that, the city is in a panic. Please be careful. I'll send the Oracle Knights to the volcano right away. Oh, also, if you find Oliver or Pamela anywhere, tell them to hurry back here. As it stands, there's no one here to look after Arietta.
Sounds like Annis's parents really have been taken hostage.
Yeah, we've got to do something to help them.
Alright, so we've got to save Ion and we've got to save Annis's parents, betrayed by Annis. To think that Annis and Mose were connected. There has to be a reason for it. She didn't tell us how to find her, so it's pretty certain there's something going on. Save the chit-chat for later. If we don't hurry, things could take a permanent turn for the worse. Ion is a replica, after all. If he's forced to read the planet score... We can reach Mount Zalejo's crater with the Albior. Let's hurry! Yeah, Ion, don't die on us. Please, Ion, don't die on.
Damn. Is this also a result of Lorelei being locked up somewhere?
If so, then Van is really...
Is my brother alive?
Ooh, yeah, this is probably not good for Tyr's health.
Tyr, are you all right?
I'm fine. I was just exposed to a bit of the miasma is all.
Tyr's body was the first to sense that the miasma was returning.
I'll be fine. Right now we need to go after Ion.
Tyr, I'm sorry. I wish I could do something to help you.
You idiot. Now is no time to be wallowing in guilt. Let's go.
Aw, it's concern, Tyr, come on. Anyways, for quite a while into the future, the entire game is going to have this purpley filter over it because we've just got miasma everywhere. It was like being in the cliff off before, but now everywhere. Everywhere has this. It's just everywhere. If Yulia City was really in the cliff off all this time, then shouldn't it be able to stand up to this miasma? We want to buy some ingredients real quick. Let me rebalance the audio levels. We are going to have another cutscene as we make our way out of here. Let's see. Buy some fruit. And let's see here. Buy some milk. Not too much that we could actually restock up on here. Alright, let's make our way out of here. Oh, wait.
What is that?
That's...
Yaman? That's not possible. Shut up and move!
Oh dear.
Steady, everyone.
Replicas.
What?
Might these perhaps be replicas?
Probably.
The military experimented with programming replicas to perform a set task. These people's eyes are the same as those of the subjects of those experiments.
Target sighted. Move to secure them now.
Mary?
Mary.
Mary? Guy, what are you talking about?
Why? Why is my sister here?
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Guy, what's going on?
General Frings too, but we saw him die in Grand Kokma.
I see others who have already passed away. The Colonel is right. They must be replicas.
It's gotta be a raw deal for the Eamon replica. He's born as an old man with eyebrows so thick they obscure his eyes.
You all know Grand Maestro Mo's orders. Kill them.
Any phonic arts here would hurt civilians as well. We should eliminate the replicas by the exit and...
Wait! That's where where Mary is!
It's a replica!
I know, but still!
Even knowing that they're replicas doesn't mean we could just kill Eamon and the others.
And that's exactly what Mose is counting on!
Leave them to me.
Remember that Tyr can just knock anybody out with a little lullaby.
Tyr!
I've never tried to put so many to sleep at once. I doubt it will last long. Let's get out of here fast.
All right. I cast Spell of Chloroform. There we go. Well, that's
Damn it. So much has happened. My head is a mess.
That's an interesting problem to have to deal with.
Deciding what to do about the score is the least of our worries now.
Yeah, you're right. Cloning is kind of like a form of necromancy. Jade's title is on point.
I never thought I'd see a replica made of my sister.
It was probably a plan to shake us up by making replicas of people close to us.
Mose is such a bastard.
But an effective one.
Don't say things like that.
My apologies. In any case, the first order of business is aiding Ion. If we don't help him, Ion will die.
You're right. I'm also worried about Annis. Let's go to Mount Zalejo fast.
Alrighty, so we've got a return trip to Mount Zalejo. Unlike the return trip to Zhao Runes, which was mostly just the same dungeon with a brief addition at the end, this is actually a completely separate part of Mount Zalejo. It's essentially a different dungeon this time. The replica soldiers. I never imagined that they would create so many replicas. How could they turn replicas of the dead into their soldiers? Mary... Guy, that's a replica. Yeah, I know, but... all just to make us hesitate. How inhuman. If they attempt to stop us again, we may have no choice but to eliminate them. But isn't there anything else we can do? Do you want to have Tyr sing them to sleep again? She seems very weak. Damn it! I'm fine. If they attack again, then I'll stop them. But you're... With all that's happened, I can understand if you're flustered, but right now, rescuing Ion takes priority. You need to calm down, Luke. Yes, exactly. Remember what we have to do. Yeah, let's head for Mount Zalejo. I think Jade also could stand to be a little less of a sociopath, but whatever. Probably, we may be asking too much of him with that. Mount Zalejo. Again! But like I said, we're going through a completely different section of it this time. There will be a...
Can't breathe in here.
No repeated portions of Mount Zalejo on this trip. We're going to be saving that for our next trip here.
Mount Zalejo is more active than ever, now that it has descended into the cliff arm.
Anyway, let's head towards the passage ring for now.
I can feel the Sephiroth's location.
We'll count on you if we get lost, Mew.
Yes, sir!
Si, Capitan. Okay. Let's make our way into Mount Zalejo. New section of the dungeon means new enemies, and also new treasures to get. Yep, there's always a volcano level. Kinda wish they had better music for this volcano level, truth be told. I believe those bats are actually the ones we saw previously. Yeah, those are not new.
That's right.
Yep. Oh, whoops, I gotta get my art set back up my preferred way. Still got them on the, Coliseum set. There we go. Yep. And yes, we're going to have Absolute getting thrown out now, so that's some pretty big damage. Let's see here. Nice. God, can I please just, like, correct my positioning? I don't know why. I have such bad trouble with that with Guy. He always just gets, like, off-kilter.
Difference is so obvious.
Let's make some spaghetti. Oh, right, and I did forget about my cooking. I wanted to get the rice ball re-shortcutted. I knew I'd forget about it. Embarrassing the rest. Jade, why are you wearing that? For cheap throwaway slippers, these are quite easy to move in indeed. You weren't doing an experiment? No, not at all. For some reason, I ended up having to fight in these clothes. So I decided not to waste the opportunity to do some research. Well, change back already, perhaps, but as long as I'm wearing this, it might be an interesting experiment to see how many curious glances I can attract. Are you trying to embarrass the rest of us? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Anyways, I want Natalia in the party because she's got my Sephira. Oh, God. Sorry, the sun is starting to pour in through my balcony door, and there's a glare that's making it hard to see. There we go. I couldn't see that treasure chest at all. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Got more new enemies over here. A new enemy. This guy is not exactly going to be a stiff competition, but whatever. We'll give him an honorable death. I feel bad for that guy now. Boom! Nice. Hey, new AD skill for Natalia. Very good. Now, let me see. What's her stuff looking like? I'll probably want to have her work on her phonic attack once he gets up to around 80 physical attack. Would probably be a good idea. Actually, I could probably stop at 70, because it doesn't really matter if I get her to 80 unless I have her agility at 80 also.
This looks like fun.
Nice. Ooh. Starting to get some frame drops here, so it's hard to actually put in my moves as cleanly as I want to. Nice. Ooh.
Guess you're done.
Haha, yes.
Oh my, is it over already?
Looking pretty good here, looking pretty good. Right, grab this treasure chest right here and get a melange gel. Watch out for these fireballs that are flying across the path. They do actually hurt you if you run into them, and the damage they deal is pretty significant. Would force some extra healing out if you got hit. It's a sunny day out, but you would be mistaken to think it's a warm day. Now, I'm getting the worst of both worlds here.
Man, it's hot.
Well, we are inside a volcano. The air seems to burn my throat and lungs with every breath.
Then how come you look so comfortable?
Oh, not at all. I'm so hot I could just die.
His bathrobe and fuzzy slippers are just that comfortable, Luke.
You really know how to get on people's nerves.
The volcano feels even hotter than the last time we were here.
Mew, is it much farther to the Sephiroth? Just a little more. Mew.
If the heat doesn't get to us first.
Perhaps Anis's plan is to take care of all of us in one fell swoop.
Hey, that's what I was thinking.
Jade!
Just kidding. Well, half kidding.
Everybody this way!
Good work, Mew.
Sure!
He's got way too much energy.
Looking at Jade and Mew is only making this more exhausting.
Guys, come on. Like, collect yourselves here. Think about how Ion feels in all this. Alright, it's time to beat up on more lizards while we're at it.
So you want to fight? Present strike! Severing wind! Blade, reveal your fury! Dragon silver embrace! Absolute! No way! That's your
Oh yeah. Nice. Go.
Guess you're done.
Nice. Oh, hey, new AD skill also. Back action. What do I have a guy on currently? I haven't been paying enough attention to that, truth be told. Let's see. Yeah, okay, Split Forte. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's see here. Get a few more new skills and a couple more levels. Let's hit this guy up over here. I'm not going to fully explore all... Oh, this is another enemy that has the wrong field sprite. There's a lot of these at this point in the game. Oh, hey, check it out, Final Cross. That one's actually notable because that's a guy's other stealing move. So we can start working on that to get him capable of stealing moves without Void Tempest. Or stealing items without having to use Void Tempest. Which is actually going to become relevant later.
The difference is so obvious.
Actually, I should have cooked a fruit cocktail there. Well, yeah, cooked, quote-unquote. Prepared a fruit cocktail. Grab that. Life bottle, but we are full up. Well, at least that means I'm not in any, like, a dire drawback or dire desperate need. Ah! Walked right into that. Alright, can we actually grab that treasure without getting burnt? No, we can't. We're gonna come back for that later. Later in the game, we'll be able to navigate through here without having to worry about being cooked by the lava. Ah, come on! That totally looked like it was good for me to move past. Oh well. Over this way we go. Boy, I sure hope we don't run into any other unfortunate obstacles that throw a lot more heat our way. Okay, there we go. It's clear. And we got another lizard to beat up. You know, I appreciate the opportunity.
Don't get sloppy. Blade, reveal your fury. Dragon silver embrace. Present strike. Severing wind. Catch me.
There we go. Got my frigid mood going.
Guess you're done.
Nice.
We really had no choice.
Alright, let's make another fruit cocktail here. Hey, free basilisk scale. I'll take it, I'll take it. Alright, over this way. Will this have the correct enemy in it this time?
We have no choice.
No, it will not. No, it will not.
Blade, reveal your fury. Dragon silver embrace.
Should do some good damage.
Guess you're done.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Our victory was assured.
Our victory was more than assured. It was just a lock. Alright, let's wait for this to go. Okay, we should be able to, yes, get through without getting burnt that time. This way just leads to some treasure, I believe. So we will have to be navigating back past that fireball. Will this have the correct enemy in it this time?
Shall we?
Yes! Okay, there we go. We got the volcano clowns here. Who sent in these clowns? Alright, let me cancel out of this. Get this guy beaten down. There we go. These guys aren't nearly as resistant to this Mystic Art as the final enemy in the Colosseum was, so works out just fine for us.
Rest in a merciless silver embrace. Absolute Tiger Blade. That's your weakness.
Now I can just beat up on this guy.
Looks like
There we go. Take that, you clown. Nice. It's just cool to see these high-level spells get spammed out. We've come a long way since the start of the game. Let's see here. Let's cook a spaghetti there. Mom's spaghetti. Well, technically Luke's spaghetti. In spirit. Maybe he learned it from his mom. Alright, a cobalt chamber. Don't really care. And a pineapple gel. I do kind of care about that, honestly. We'll probably need some good TP restoration going into the next boss fight.
This looks like fun.
Ah, I just feel bad for this guy now. There we go.
One must fight to live.
Keep making some spaghetti. Oh, she made... Ah! No, ran head first into that. I hope she made lots of spaghetti. That's what I was trying to say. Alright, wait for that to clear out. Yeah, we'll see if we can beat this guy before the lava rises on us. Hey! Damn it! Ah, I keep trying to use Dragon Tempest there. It's not working out. Oh, this guy. I honestly kind of feel bad for this guy now. Look at that. Hey, there we go. Revive. Hell yeah. So that has a bit of a misleading name. Revive does not actually function like Resurrect. It is instead an auto life effect. When a character has the Revive buff on them, if they get killed, they will immediately resurrect with about, I want to say like a third of their health restored. Very, very useful for surviving enemy Mystic Arts. Oh boy. Fireball! What?
What in the hell?
What the hell is this?
It's unbelievable! It's a dragon!
Impressive to live inside a volcano like this.
If we go this way, we'll have to settle things with him. Or should I say, her.
Goodness, Colonel. Do you know how to tell the sex of dragons?
If you could observe how they breathe fire,
Amazing. Jade, you really do know everything, huh?
and be able to determine their sex, wouldn't it be interesting? Was all I was going to say.
Jade, you're such a dick.
Well, shall we move on?
I figured as much.
No kidding.
Anyways, I'm sure we're going to have a boss fight with that creature later. Possibly, maybe. Let's, wait, well, we can come back for that treasure later. Note that path to the south that I just ran by. If you do get hit by those fireballs, naturally, you do take a little bit of HP damage. Alright, we're through that. And, we're done with the, lava rising and falling for a little bit. Just a tad, though. Hey, rare circlet. I'm not going to equip that. I really wish headgear was its own slot. There's so many helmets that you get in this game that are just not worth using because you have to give up your accessory slot for it. Did I remember to equip a guy's attack ring again? No, I did not. Okay, whoops. Okay. I was denying myself a little bit of damage there. This should deal some big damage now. There we go. There we go.
We really had no choice.
We got most of the side quests done. I was able to, we got Absolute for Jade. I was able to complete the advanced level Coliseum with Guy, so we've got his ultimate weapon now. And now we've gotten the part where Annis goes turncoat on us and has brought Ion to Mount Zalejo, so we're trying to save Ion now. I'm sure we'll be able to manage. Let's see here. I want to make a rice ball. Alright, Luke got his, let's see here. Capacity core. Alright, he's got his 80 agility. Now, let's see here. I think once I get Natalia to her next level, then I'll put Luke on Stray Forte. Or, no, Stracito. Keeping cool. Every time we go someplace hot like this, I always wonder if Jade's using some kind of phonic art to keep himself cool. Yes, I get the same feeling. That's not fair. Oh, please, there's no way I could use phonic arts that precisely. No, there has to be some secret to it. Maybe in those clothes? Yes, Malkuth could have easily invented air-conditioned uniforms! Take it off. What? Yeah, take it off. Yes, remove it right now. Take it off. Calm down. What are you... I can't believe you're trying to undress a soldier in his 30s. How could you? Huh? Aw, you made Jade blush there. That was very sexual. Whoa! Are you okay? If that gets you, it'll leave you with more than just blisters. I'm okay, barely. But isn't there anything we can do about the lava bursts? We'll just have to watch its movement and tread carefully. Sure would be easier if we could fly. Mew? Mew can indeed fly. That is a very astute observation, Luke. Hey, this time, unlike the previous time we saw this guy is no longer flying in the air, and he actually is a golem. Imagine that, imagine that.
I won't allow carelessness.
Ow. Yeesh, these guys are beating my ass. There we go. Oh shit! Ah! Okay, Tyr, please get me back on my feet real quick. You know what? I'm gonna turn off Cure. It's not really working out that well for Natalia. Okay, we're back in. Boom. Oh yeah. Nice! Absolutely annihilating that guy. Let's make another fruit cocktail. Burning through so much of Jade's TP here, but it's worth it to see Absolute tossed out like, with reckless abandon. We'll see if we can't get a 100-hit combo on the next boss. I'll probably choke it. I haven't really been able to manage that in my own playthroughs. Okay, now we've got the volcano clowns instead of the little guy like I was expecting to see. Why are the enemy field sprites so messed up in this area? I hit nothing with those. There we go. I'm just spamming these out because it's fun, not because it's practical. Alright, that's that guy taken care of. Oh yeah. Boom! We are getting so many of those Field of Phonon arts out now. It's kind of obscene, honestly. We are just absolutely bombarding the field with them. Let's go over here real quick. I think there's a treasure this way. Yeesh, why is the sun so bright today? And shining directly on me, so it's actually getting a little warm in my seat here. Hey, a lunar guard. Nice. We'll put that onto... Oh, is that something that only Tyr can use? Seems like it, seems like it. Interesting. It's been a while since we've got an exclusive piece of... Oh, okay, technically we got the Shakanage, so that was a guy exclusive piece of equipment. You know what I mean. For Tyr, for Tyr.
This looks like fun.
Oh, jeez. Ah, these bats, damn it. Nice. Oh, yeah. And Frigid Moon. Nice to see a Revitalize come out from Tyr every now and again. Sorry, just the guy getting out the Frigid Moon as the battle is ending is really funny to me. Echoing from the past, Frigid Moon. Run through the lava, run through the lava. Ah! Ah!
This looks like fun.
Yeah, weird definitions of fun, Jade. Although, who am I to judge? I'm the one who's getting into all these battles. Nice. Just trying to get lined up with that guy, and it's just not happening. We're killing these guys too fast. I can't get any combo juice off. Let's see here. Let's make a spaghetti. Mom spaghetti, as usual. Ah, come on, no! And I got burned for that, bro. Ah! You guys took that lava like a champ. They were surprisingly nonplussed about that. Once again, I thought it was going to be the little guys, but instead it's the volcano clowns. That's mildly disturbing. Nice. Hit this guy for the weakness damage. Alright, that's that one down. Probably gonna see a knockdown on this one. Yep, there we go. Well, honestly, I just feel kind of bad for it at that point. Make another fruit cock. Hey, free Arm of Fire, hell yeah. I actually do have quite a few things I'd like to get from Din that require those. Well, not require, but it allows us to get them a lot faster if we have them. Let's update our save here. It has been a little bit since I've saved. We haven't been running into too many save points, and I don't like saving on the world map because it takes even longer when you're on there. Good news, everybody, we're millionaires once again. Heck yeah. Alright. Once again, we have to wait for the lava to rise. All rise. And then once it goes down, we can make our way over relatively safely, because convection is not a thing in video games. I am purposely ignoring any path that doesn't take us to the end of the dungeon, because we'll be able to get everything in here a lot easier, a lot more easily in the future. Oh. Ah, man, didn't really hit anything with that, but I did hit some things with that. Oh yeah. Alright. And, I put him right at the threshold to die. Look at all this excess damage that he's taking. I don't really know why they made it work like that. Seems kind of like just a pointless way to extend the battle. Anyways, boss time.
Careful! Here it comes!
Wait for an opening, then attack. Now, let's go!
I let Jade create the openings for me, Luke, don't worry. Alright, we gotta get our combat set up the right way here. Alright.
Shall we?
Let's get in. Okay, first off, go to attack. We're going to have Tyr cast a holy song. We are going to have Natalia cast a revive on us. Okay. Okay. Ah. Ooh, nice. There we go. Here comes a Mystic Arc from Natalia. Alright, I forgot to use the magic lens on this guy. Fortunately, this is going to inflict a hard knockdown, so I get that opportunity right now. There we go. Go. Oh yeah. Nice, nice. Ah, his own overlimit coming out. I'm going to immediately knock him down with my own. Let me see here. Natalia, you should be able to throw a pineapple gel at Jade real quick. Yep, there goes my revive. Okay, I need to get Natalia back in. Let's see here. There we go. Let's see here. Ah, damn it, she used the apple gel on herself. Yeah, it's really good. It's not as obvious in a fight like this. The reason it's so effective is you can loop back into it pretty reliably. Sorry, I was a little focused on the battle there. Let's see, Natalia got add combo? That's where I want her to stop with that. Dragon is toast.
I feel kind of bad for it.
Yeah, but it was also in the way, Mew.
Yeah,
you ever think about that?
We were the ones to come into its home uninvited.
I'm concerned for Ion's safety. Let's move on.
Yeah.
So that was literally just a random encounter, more or less, to impede our progress towards getting towards Ion. I don't think it's ever indicated that Mose put that there to stop us. Alright, continuing on over here. We've got more enemies in our way as well. Let me see here. I'm gonna have Tyr use another healing circle. There we go. Ah, God. Man, I'm having a terrible time this encounter. But it's partially because of the way the Severing Wind combo interacts with it, because we launch the enemy up, and then as they come back down, we hit them with the Dragon Tempest, and part of the reason it's so good is because of how many hits it has. It extends out our combo for a while, allowing a chance for other spells to come in, or one big thing that I haven't been showing off too much, but I can have Natalia queue up a Gallant Barrage, and she's liable to hit the enemy with the Gallant Barrage as the Dragon Tempest is finishing, allowing me to keep the combo going. So you can stun lock enemies very effectively if it all comes together, right? Let's see if I can't get it to work in this fight here. Let's see, we don't want to hit the rock golem. Ah, the stupid bats! I want to do something demonstrative here. Ah, no, the golem was in the way, but it almost demonstrated the principle for me there. There we go. God, you missed him completely with that. There we go. May as well make a rice ball to celebrate. Okay. Oh, right. I need to change out my capacity cores real quick. Let's see, Straycedo, you don't need that anymore. I guess we can give Marcado to Natalia. So I'll give her... Actually, you know what? No, I want her to use Nocercedo. And we will give Straycedo to Luke here. Let's see, what's Luke's experience at? And let's see, he needs 3 more level ups for Straycedo, or rather to get ability plus. He'll get there eventually. The planet score? Hey Tyr, what is the planet score anyway? Is it any different from the regular score? The planet score records the entire life of the planet. It's the score written on the 7th phone stone. The 7th phone stone? The one we saw on the planet's core? Yes, the planet score written there can only be read by the phone master, by Ion. This conversation's getting awfully redundant in its wording. But it places a tremendous burden on the reader. A burden? He's so weak in the first place. Is he okay doing that? Of course he isn't. Ion. Damn it! I will admit, this skit makes Luke seem kind of like an idiot, because it's already been established that reading the planet score would be no good for Ion. Whatever. Sometimes he loses sight of the bigger picture. I'm sure we've all been there before. Hey, this area is looking a little less hot. And there's a big old stone over there. I think we've made it to our destination. Hey, that bridge that was up earlier, it's down now, if I can get onto it.
Which will ultimately lead to the downfall of Aldrant. ND 2019. The forces of Kimlaska Lanvaldir shall march northward through the Rugnica Plains. After inflicting atrocities upon the villages in their wake, the army shall surround the fortress capital. Within a fortnight, the city shall fall. The Kimlaskan army will stain the Malku throne with the blood of its last emperor. Their howls of victory shall resound throughout the land. ND 2020. A mountain of corpses shall bury the fortress capital. Death and disease shall envelop the city.
This is depressing.
The plague born thence shall become a new poison unto humanity, killing all within its reach. Its spread shall mark the true end of Malkuth. Kimlaska shall enjoy decades of prosperity as the plague of Malkuth grows. Ultimately, the plague will be brought into the Kimlaskan kingdom by a single man.
You! Stop it, Ion! You have to stop!
The light of the sacred flame shall approach a Kimlaskan city of phone machines.
seeking a way to purify the taint. There, salvation shall be found through the use of a forbidden power.
Ion, are you okay?
Luke, that was my reading of the score for you. A single path among your many possible futures. I know you don't depend on others, but this was the only way I could help you.
Shut up! You've helped us out 1,000,000 times, and you'll keep helping.
Luke, don't look at me like that. There are plenty of replacements for me.
How can you say that? Those other replicas don't know me at all. You're the only Ion that went to the Cheagle Woods with me.
Tyr, come closer. I will take the miasma from your body into my own.
But Phone Master, you'll...
I told you before, there's only one way to save you. The 7th phonons are drawn to one another. As my own 7th phonons dissipate, so will your contaminated ones.
Ion!
Don't you see? This way. Tyr is... safe.
Ion!
You don't have to watch over me anymore, Anis.
I'm so sorry, Ion.
Thank you for everything, my most cherished.
Ion!
And Ion is dead.
Huh. The best replica of the bunch. And even he couldn't read the score properly.
What a dick.
Score, score, score! Is that the only thing you can think of? The score isn't worth a damn!
Preposterous fool! The score is crucial to mankind's continued survival.
Mankind can get by just fine without it.
It promises prosperity for all. What possible reason could we have to ignore it? I am a watcher. I have been charged with protecting and guiding humanity. I swear I will use these replicas to bring about war as foretold in Yulia's score. Therein lies our only path to salvation.
What should we do? These are civilians. Fighting them would be far too...
Those people won't harm you unless someone directs them to. I can swear to that.
Please, allow Grand Maestro Mose to leave unharmed. They'll back down peacefully if you do.
But... he's escaped. There's nothing we can do now.
For what it's worth, I don't think Mose is gonna find much support at Doth anymore.
Still, to think that so many replicas have been created...
It must have been the result of Thaumacrine data Van left behind. There's no way they could have made replicas of the people of Hod without it.
We can investigate this later. For now, let's escort Anis's parents to Doth. Anis, that's all right with you, I presume?
Yes.
So yeah, Ion has bought the farm. He is not with us anymore. And that's kind of sad, honestly.
Arietta, if you move around, your wounds will reopen.
You killed him! Anis, you killed Ion!
Please, wait. It's only because Mose has taken us hostage.
Papa, be quiet. Yeah, I did. Want to make something of it, Gloomietta?
Want to fight about it?
Ion helped me so much. This is beyond avenging Mommy, Anis. I'll avenge Ion, too. Anis, I challenge you to a duel.
Accepted.
Anis!
I have to finally settle things with her.
I'll send someone to tell you the time and place later. And I'll never forgive you if you run away.
Anis, a duel? This is foolishness. Can't you talk about this? I'm sure Arietta would understand.
You obviously don't know her very well.
Mama, be quiet.
What?
But Annis!
Shut up!
Wait! Annis!
Let's split up and look for her.
Yeah.
Alright, well... that was something. That was something. Not exactly how I was hoping that would go. Ooh, boy. Well, time to touch base with the team. You'll have to excuse me. I'll leave searching for Annis to the rest of you. Sometimes people want to be alone. I'd like to leave her to herself, personally. And besides, there's something I'm more worried about than Annis. Yulia may in fact have truly read a score of destruction. If that's so, then what Van is doing may actually make a certain amount of sense. Right, continuing over this way. Annis is just waiting in the cathedral, so we just have to, well, the main cathedral, so we just have to make our way back over there. Thinking of Annis. Annis, where'd she go? I think I know how she feels. She's being crushed by the weight of what she's done. She's blaming herself for everything. If we leave her alone, we'll destroy her. We've got to find her. Did I walk by anyone here? No. Sorry, there's still a sun glare on me too. Okay, that's Tyr right there. If Annis is to blame, then so am I. Ion may have agreed to read the planet score as Mo's ordered him to, in order to clear the miasma from my body. Guess we'll never really know, because Ion died with that information. Regardless, just gotta get to Annis. As soon as I can get down these stairs. Let me move my seat a little, maybe that'll help out a bit. Let's see. Oh, hey, there's a guy. He almost blended in with the pillar. You better cheer Annis up once we find her. I can't do it. I've gotten a lot better, but because of my little phobia, Annis will wind up worrying about me instead of herself. Oh, right. And yeah, Annis is just chilling in the chapel. So, let's make our way in here. It's actually slightly hidden. She's tucked off to the side by this pillar in a little fetal position.
So, you were out here. Look, everyone's worried about you. Oliver and Pamela, too.
Don't talk to me about them.
Come on, Annis, you couldn't have done anything differently. He was holding your parents hostage.
No! I was lying to Ion from the very start. Mo's ordered me to report everything Ion did. Trying to stop the war, spending time with you guys, I reported it all.
Annis, that's all...
Listen! The attack on the Tartarus, the ambushes by the 6 god generals, it's all my fault!
Wasn't that all because you were worried for your parents?
Papa's pretty gullible, right? When I was really little, he got scammed for a ton of money and got deep into debt. Mo's bailed him out. Since then, my parents have worked for the cathedral without pay. I couldn't disobey his orders.
I know.
I hated it all along. Ion was so trusting. It really hurt to have to lie.
Yeah.
But I loved Mama and Papa.
Annis, you did the right thing.
It wasn't right. It wasn't right at all. I killed Ion! Poor Ion. It's all my fault. And now he's dead.
Yeah, the resolution to the whole Ariana plotline is weird, to say the least. Yeah, absolutely. Don't worry. We're gonna get our chance to stick it to Mo's.
Annis, here, take this.
Although, to be honest, I'd say Mo's kind of ends up sticking it to himself.
I picked it up in Mount Zalejo. It's a fragment of the phone stone from the score Ion read.
Ion's phone stone.
You obtained Ion's phone stone.
What are you going to do now? Do you want to stay in Doth?
No, I'm going with you. I think that Ion would have wanted to help you if
had lived.
Thanks. Let's head back and see everyone then.
Alright, I'm just going to, let's see. Are we, getting into another cutscene? Well, let's get all the cutscenes out of the way first.
It appears you've calmed down a bit.
Yes, Colonel. I'd like to stay with you all and think about what I should do from here on.
Stay strong, Annis.
What should we do next? It would be hard to pursue the score further until the order has been restructured. And we don't have the first clue about where to search for Ash.
I'd like to put Ion's final reading of the score to use.
You mean that bit about finding out how to clear away the miasma in Belkand?
You're right. Ion sacrificed everything to give us that clue.
I agree. That's all we have to go on at the moment.
That said, we will have to deal with this issue eventually. We stopped Van's vision of a world where the score can't be read. But it's not as if we fully support the score either.
Once things have settled down, we should hold a summit about what to do with the score.
Yes, you're right.
Alright. So, let's go through this, regret, skit real quick. Ion, it's all my fault. I'm sorry. You only lived a few years. I should have died instead. Oh, that was a short and depressing one. Okay, let me mix up our team here a little bit. I'm going to put in you, and I'm actually going to take Annis in, and we are going to give Luke a Dark Seal instead of his attack ring for right now, because we want to start getting some experience falling into Luke so I can do the Coliseum with him easily. I'm just going to take a quick break here to use the bathroom and get another drink, and also try and cool off my apartment a little bit. It's getting warm in here because of the sun, so give me a second here, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I know, Ion's death is incredibly tragic, because he was irreplaceable, but he had similar doubts about himself as Luke did, so he kind of just went to the grave with kind of an ugly mentality, really. Very unfortunate. Anyways, Mount Zalejo is the key point we need to clear to unlock the next batch of side quests. There are a ton of them coming up now. Ion's death. Ion, why do you have to go and read the planet score? Because Annis's parents were being held hostage? Or... He's quite intelligent. He knew we would try to rescue him, so he may have chosen his own death. In order to remove the miasma from Tyr's body. If Tyr knew that... I think she knows. She looks depressed ever since we got back, just like Annis. Ion, would you go and throw your life away? You idiot. Luke, you're blaming the wrong person. It was Mose who forced Ion to make that choice. Yeah, Mose, you're going to pay for this. Alright, so, in the recent trend of following up on side quests that we initiated a long time ago, remember when we were playing with the party with Ash as the main character, and we got that art for Natalia, Gallant Barrage? Ion's Legacy. So, we rejected the score, but now we have to rely on the score Ion read to us? Ion said to treat the score as one passability out of many. We aren't being forced to obey it. He wants it to be used for the future of the world. Not as an unbreakable rule, but as a guide in making decisions. Ion's score is always accurate. Luke, are you saying you don't trust it? Or you don't want to trust it? No, I'm not. I know it's accurate. That's why I'm following it. But if this does succeed, you may be tempted to follow the score again in the future, right? How long can we go on saying just this once before it becomes a habit? So you're going to ignore Ion's score? Please, you can't do that! I won't. I'm just frustrated with this gap between ideals and reality. Anyway, like I was saying, remember when we got Gallant Barrage? At this point in the game, the follow-up to that finally becomes available. And it's kind of a weird what we get in succession. Oh hey, two different people. Arietta was truly fond of Ion, wasn't she? As was Anis, but the two of them were thinking of different Ions. Ion was a replica, after all. The Ion that Arietta liked is long gone. How sad that those misunderstandings have led to a duel. The same thing could easily have happened with Luke and Ash. Natalia and Tyr. Huh. Yeah, it could have. I know it is my doing, but Thaumaturgy truly is an unethical technology. Anyways, conveniently what we need to do is right nearby. We need to go to Doth Bay. And when we get there, we will find good old Nick to teach a new art to Natalia. Not a bow art this time, though. Kinda strangely, honestly. Please, General Steele, please return once more to our kingdom. General Goldberg, what are you doing here? Princess Natalia, this man is my archery instructor. I will not allow you to mistreat him. I would not dream of it. We have come here searching for General Steele under His Majesty's orders. General Steele? Do you mean the blind General Steele? Who's that? A Kimlaskan hero who devastated the Malkuth army at the Battle of Rotelro. General Goldberg, I will not return to Kimlaska, but His Majesty is concerned for your health. After I lost my sight, I re-evaluated my life. I bid farewell to the me that could only live through slaughter. Please convey this message to His Majesty. The Steele who once taught archery is dead. Understood. Sorry to hear that. General Steele? No, Master. Are you truly blind? You don't appear that way at all. It's true, I can see nothing, but I can sense your Highness's presence, as well as that of the necromancer who robbed me of my sight. I thought so. That was your first battle and my last. Yes, but I will not apologize. Nor would I. That is how it is on the battlefield. Your Highness, I will now give you my final lesson. Yes, Master. Of the arts I used, this one is most suited for your Highness. Suited for me? You've learned well, Your Highness. My phonic art, Healing Force, is now yours. This is a healing art, and it is truly worthy of you, Your Highness. Please use that phonic art to heal your companions. I will use this art for the sake of my friends, and for the sake of the people of my country. And yes, Natalia has gotten Healing Force. This one's a bit weird. This is a small AoE skill that anybody who's in the affected range gains an HP regen effect. It's honestly not very powerful, so I don't really make frequent use of it, but I believe it lasts the duration of a battle when it is cast, so You know, it's there if you want to use it. Please use that phonic art to lead the people of Kimlaska to peace. The people of Kimlaska. Necromancer, when the chaos of the conflict ends, do you believe the world will find peace? No. It may become peaceful temporarily, but it won't last long. What are you talking about? Kimlaska and Malkuth signed a peace treaty. The Order of Lorelei is on the verge of collapse. It holds the potential to spark a new conflict. Unlike in fairy tales, the world doesn't live happily ever after. But... no, the Necromancer is correct. The history of mankind is the history of war. Peace does not last. That is precisely why it is precious. Yeah, we have to do everything we can to make sure peace lasts as long as it can. What's really important is what happens after we've achieved peace. Indeed. Therefore, Your Highness, after the conflict ends, I hope you will devote yourself to the cause of extending the peace for as long as you possibly can. Please become a leader who heals the wounds of war and brings peace to the land. As long as I possess this art, I will not forget your words. I will do everything in my power. But before that, we have to calm the chaos in the world. Yes, I wish you the best, Your Highness. Thank you, General Steele. No, Master. There we go, and that is the last hidden art you can get for Natalia. Pretty unlikely that a first-time player is going to get that one, because it's very, very easy to miss Nick the first time around. You can only get him during that section where you have Ash and you're going to Orshan Cavern. Next up, we need to go to Ketterberg. And you know how we just got done with Mount Zalejo? Well, I hope you're ready to go back there very soon. Alright. This is also the follow-up to another side quest we did a while ago. Remember when we got Luke back in the party, and we actually just gotten unrestrained access to the Albior, actually? We rescued that guy with the guidance of his dog? Well, now that guy has come back to Ketterberg. Yeah, there they are, Sheba and Peko. Woof, woof, woof. Oh, hi there. I see you're traveling throughout the world as well. Yeah, I guess that's what it looks like. I just came back from climbing Mount Rainiel. My, you went to such a dangerous place alone? Well, this guy's always with me. Pant, pant, pant. You're quite the daredevil. By the way, would it be alright if we had a look at the sparkling object that dog has in its mouth? Oh, that? We picked it up on Mount Rainiel. Beats meat what it is, though. Show it to them, Peko. Woof! This is... you know what it is? Yes, it's an ice seed. It's very rare. This is an ice seed? You know what that is? Yes, though it's the first time I've seen one. I've heard it's a condensed cluster of a variety of phonon which rarely arises in nature. Yes, it's formed from fourth phonons that have condensed together and frozen due to the resulting low temperature. Is it valuable? Not in the least. Things like this don't have value without there first being a collector for them. Boo! Boo! Look how pretty it is. You'd think someone would want it. It's because it's dangerous if it germinates. Germinates? If left alone, the compressed phonons will eventually explode. That effect is called germination. Whoa, hey, are you saying that thing's dangerous? Woof! Oh, don't tell me. Is it going to germinate? This is bad. If it sprouts, the entire area will be frozen in ice. Damn it, what do we do? If it went off inside Mount Zalejo, even if stuff froze, wouldn't it just melt? I don't know if we'll make it in time, but let's give it a try. Luke, throw it in! Hurry! Right. We made it. Oof. But is the inside of the volcano going to be alright after throwing something like that into it? Good question. There's a possibility it might cause large-scale environmental change. Let's take a look inside. Yeah. Now that I think about it, we left Sheba behind. Is that really a problem? I doubt they wanted to be frozen. You're right. Alright, so are you guys ready to do Mount Zalejo again? Because now that we've dropped the ice seed in here, the environment has changed. Remember how there were those rising lava tides and those fire jets? Those are a thing of the past. we are able to go through without having to deal with lava anymore, able to easily get any treasure we can come across along the way. There we go. Alright, not bad, not bad.
Difference is so obvious.
I'll have Luke keep making spaghetti for us. I almost called him Lloyd. The fighting bartender. A fighting bartender sure is an interesting idea. Actually, this outfit is pretty hard to fight in. So change? Yeah, I was thinking about that, but... No, keep it on! Yes, it suits you very well. Ah, I get it. It must be tough being so popular. Luke, your voice sounds ever so slightly cold. See if I care! Are you jealous of the attention, Luke? Operation Sexy Annis failed. Annis, why are you fighting in your bathing suit? So you noticed, this is Operation Sexy Annis. Are you stupid? Stupid? Hey, the monsters might get dazzled by my sexy looks and leave themselves wide open. Ah, that explains that. What? In the last battle, Annis must have been targeted so often because she was wearing her bathing suit. Whoa, you mean Operation Sexy Annis backfired? So stay like that, Annis. It's a big help. Boo, you meanie. Alright, continuing on here. Everything in the way must die. We need level ups for Luke, so we're going to kill a lot of things. Fortunately, we're going to be going back through a couple of areas here, so this is all going to work out very well. Oh, damn it. Come on, Annis. Yep. There we go. Nice. Alrighty. Guess we can keep making rice ball. I'm not using up as much TP with this party composition. That's kind of the rough thing about using Jade and Tyr in battle, is that their spells burn through their TP so quickly. You kind of just have to have a good supply of either TP restoratives or good recipes like fruit cocktail. And you get the fruit cocktail so late. Oh. Oh, damn it! Honestly, Luke is doing surprisingly well, all things considered. Oh hey, we got to see our first casting of Healing Force. Too late in the battle for it to really make a difference. Ooh, nice. New AD skill for Natalia there. The big skill I'm hoping for Natalia to learn is, of course, Speed Cast, because that's a 1/8 reduction to her cast time, means she'll be able to get heal out really, really fast. It'll also allow her to set up Revive a lot faster, letting us make more effective use of that in battle. Over this way. Let's see here. Now, it's gonna be a little bit before we get those 3 level ups for Luke. Once Luke has ability link, then I think we'll be ready to take him into the Coliseum. There we go. Alright. Let's see here.
Awesome! Marvelous! That's how a woman hater does it!
Hey, you don't have to say it like that.
She doesn't, but she's going to anyway, guy. What are you gonna do about it? Alright, this should be where we get to see... Hey, you're going into the ground there. And once again, wrong enemy sprite. Yep. Okay. I definitely want to go for bigger combos now that I'm trying to get more level ups here. Okay, yep. Let's see here. Oh, we're out of rice to make the rice ball holes. Alright. Now, as you can see, the lava flow is completely solid, so we can just walk over it, grab the treasure with no health loss, which is much appreciated, honestly. Despite it looking like you can go over that way, it is actually a dead end. Oh right, we actually did use the life bottle in the boss fight, so I can grab this one now. There we go. That was not the one that I had to sacrifice my well-being to get, so I'm not going to be able to get revenge on that one treasure, but oh well. These things happen. Alright, heading over this way. See, this path we already got the treasure from, so we can just ignore it. Ah, man, I wanted to get a bigger combo than that. There we go, that guy's up. I almost feel bad for that poor bat, honestly. It is absolutely stomping that thing. Hey, nice. Max HP increase for Annis. Love to see those when they proc. You don't see too many of those on first playthrough. Not really because your odds of it are too bad. It's just you're not really going to be working on your enhance, so you're not going to see much of that ability. Yeah. That's okay. Now let me see here. I'm going to actually get Annis to take care of that. So this is what I was talking about earlier. We can just put Time Traveling Girl on Annis and have her resurrect Luke. There we go. So that was what I was talking about there earlier, Palkia, is Dragon Tempest was ending, and Natalia hit them with the Gallant Barrage, so I was able to keep the combo going. So that's the kind of thing you're trying to shoot for there. There we go. There we go. Ah, damn it, I was too far away. And Bloody Howling, not exactly what I was hoping for there. Let's see here. What was a sandwich would make that? Hey, another max HP increase for Annis. Hell yeah. 2 of those in a row is actually much appreciated. Make her fairly tanky if you get enough of those. She already has the most HP by a pretty decent margin. Alright. Let's see. We should be able to get this treasure, no problem now. Carmine Chamber. Also, we don't have a dragon spitting fireballs at us anymore, so I don't have to concern myself with that. Look at these clowns. There we go. Let me see here. Boom, 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 boom. Let me go for its bottom, left, and Luke. His Demon Fist on this. Did I put that right? Yeah, why is he not using it? It's weird. Oh shit, I didn't mean to run away! Whoops! That was not what I intended to do. Losing track of what I was doing in the menu there. Well, that was a waste of resources. It's annoying, because I got a 60-hit combo there, so that would have been some good bonus EXP. Oh, right, he's got Art Seal. I dumbass forgot that. No wonders he couldn't use it. Let me see here. Make a fruit cocktail to get everybody topped off there. Also want to have Tyr use a healing circle on us. There we go. Those fruit cocktails periodically pushed out, we'll pretty much have endless TP to use. Though I do gotta remember to restock my supply of those eventually. Also, originally, we couldn't really walk through here without getting absolutely immolated. Now we can get through, no problem. Over here... we're going to find ourselves back in the Sephiroth.
Isn't that one of those high-density phonon things?
Luke, you've gotten so smart.
You're making fun of me, aren't you?
Luke, you really should just get used to the Colonel's jabs.
He's a dick, Luke. Get used to it.
That's harsh.
Phonons! Now the Sorcerer's Ring will get even more powerful!
Wait a minute. I thought the ring could only hold 3 phone verses. It can't get any more powerful without engraving another verse, right?
I would suppose so. What? And here I was getting all excited.
No new powers for Mew?
Mew. I guess the show is over.
But it's not like anyone told us the limit is 3, right? Go give it a try.
You know, he actually has a point. We just kind of assumed that.
You have a point. Let's at least try and see what happens.
Okay. Mew.
He's powering up.
Well, did it work?
I don't think so.
Would you show me the Sorcerer's Ring for a moment?
Jade's curiosity is piqued.
Sure.
Looks like there's been a minor addition to the leftmost verse. The end of the verse was previously illegible from being worn away.
So you mean...
Mew, try breathing fire.
Okay.
Hey, the fire's blue now.
It looks like it went a little farther.
Yeah. Kind of boring, but...
Not kind of. Seriously boring.
But it's going to be quite useful.
What's wrong with it? I think it's cute.
You think everything Mew does is cute, Tyr. Come on.
You really do have a soft spot for all things cute, don't you?
No, it's not like that.
Is this all right?
Sure. The phone verse has been repaired, and the ring has its original power back.
Well then, I'm happy.
And we have Mew Fire 2. Mew Fire is now powered up and has a longer range. It can now reach previously inaccessible places. Try putting it to a variety of uses. Yeah, Palkia is alluding to it here. The fire now travels infinite distance. It will keep going until it either collides with something or you try to shoot out another one. So it is actually a pretty considerable upgrade to how the firepower works.
Aren't those... Yeah, I remember seeing them before.
If you light the middle one...
Yes, a bridge should appear.
Hey, Mew!
Okay!
So yes, now there were a couple of these torches that were out of reach when we came here originally. We can now light these up, no problem.
Wow, that came in handy already.
Don't you feel bad for shitting on it, Anis?
Master, I'm handy! Handy!
Handy!
I haven't been this annoyed at you in a long time.
Oh boy. Mew is never gonna get that respect from him. Anyway, heading over this way. That way will lead us back into where we went originally. We want to hit over here. Also, hitting things is a really big pain in the ass when they're really far away, because it is not easy to line up properly. Oh god, I hate this. And we're going to be getting into an even more annoying puzzle with this in a little bit. God. Can't they have more things where you just press the X button and it lines you up? There we go, finally! we get a couple of interesting treasures if we head over this way. First off, in this chest, we get a special gel, and here we get the Flamberge sword. It's about, I think it's like a 605 attack power sword, so not super useful, but it does have the fire element, so it is more effective against enemies that are fire weak. That being said, you can get a fire sword from Din's shop if you are so inclined. It's actually a reference to Tales of Destiny. You can get Daimlos, Stan's sword. Stormtrooper accuracy, indeed. The direction I'm going is, well, all of this is optional, truth be told, but the direction I'm going is especially optional, but, you know what, you're going to see me get annoyed with a very irritating aiming puzzle, so let's have some fun with that. Nice. It's been a while since we've used a mostly attacker-focused party, or physical attacker-focused party. There we go. Make some spaghetti. Thankfully, the blocks are still here, so I don't have to redo that puzzle. There's our favorite flying golem. Let's make our way back down here. So, if you remember, when we first came by the Sephiroth, the door to the main Sephiroth body, there were a section of torches that were flying back and forth, and we weren't able to hit those.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, you're right, it is a part of the material blade. Good catch, good catch. Boom. I'm cutting off Annis, just insulting guy there. Anyways, here we go. This one sucks. I hate this one so much. Yep, get used to seeing that. Nope. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, oh God, here we go. Come on, we can hit this. Okay. Nope, only got the first one. Oh, no. Okay, okay, come on, come on. Ah, no! Come on, we can do this, we can do this! Come on, you can hit this, god damn it. Only hit, god damn it, the back two. Ah, fuck. Okay. Come on, come on, no! That should have had it. Yeah, this one sucks, I hate this one so much. There we go, okay. That wasn't as bad as the first time I did it. We got that a little bit faster. By the way, this is not at all worth your time to do, because all you get for doing that is a Carmine Chamber. I spent so long trying to get that, I was like, why did I even bother doing that? The reward is terrible. And then I just did it again. I don't make good decisions, you see.
Don't get sloppy.
Anyways, there's still stuff for us to get in Mount Zalejo, so we're gonna be heading back now. Alright, nice. Oh, this guy's dead.
Let's finish this.
Surprisingly, no, he wasn't. Oh well. It's a little too late on that one, Natalia. Oh well. Gotta remember to buy new ingredients next time we get a chance. Let's see, has Luke made it to level 56 even yet? Yes, he has. Okay, cool. That's good. Alright, so the rest of the stuff that we need to get from Mount Zalejo is back towards where Fear Brannock was. So we're gonna make our way back there. Also, these enemies aren't worth quite as much experience as the enemies in the other section of Mount Zalejo, so we'll just leave them be. That guy is moving way faster than he's supposed to with that model. Damn, Golem can move. Golem can move. Alright. With that lit up, now we can just make our way back over here. A couple other side quests that we need to take care of, or rather another side quest that we're able to advance while we're here, so conveniently. Alright, heading back over this way. You may remember that when we actually got to the path that led us to Fierbernach, there was another path diverging off. We could have gone that way, but again, we were able to just freeze out all of the lava flow, so may as well go that way now. Save ourselves some HP, save me some casting of Healing Circle. Right. 2 more level ups for Luke, and we'll be able to do the Colosseum with him. Nice. Okay, okay. Man, having a little bit of a rough time there. Hey, another free Basilisk scale. Granted, I'm kind of past the point where I really need that, but whatever. Let's have Tyr just cast Revitalize on the team. There we go. Get everybody's HP back up to snuff. Let's see here. Just keeping an eye on Luke's experience. Want to make sure I'm paying active attention to how far along he is. Let's equip Annis with a time-traveling girl here real quick. And then get that Resurrect put onto Luke. It is nice to have a healing skill on Annis, honestly. Not something she typically gets access to. Oh hey, this guy's stunned. Damn it! Ah, just as it wore off. Okay, there we go. A little rough encounter that we got there, but not a big deal. Let me get the Warrior Maiden back onto Annis before I forget. Doing some quick mid-battle switching. There we go. Heihachi just chilling in the the inventory there.
That's way too long.
She's having fun, guy. Who are you to judge? I know Annis betrayed us, and her cutesy act is just kind of annoying rather than endearing at this point. Right. Get this guy taken care of.
Bring it on!
Bring it. Oh god, ow. God, these volcano clowns are kicking our ass with Stalagmite. Let's see, I'm just gonna use a life bottle this time. Not worth, we don't really have the breathing room to set up a resurrection. Okay, okay. Another Final Fury coming out from Annis. Here we go. Oh! Right. That's that guy down. I should probably use a fruit cocktail after this battle.
Looks like that worked.
There we go.
Nothing personal.
Nothing personnel, kid. Ah, boy. Every opportunity, every opportunity. It's nice to have Tyr just in the background as a heal battery. She's got so much TP to burn through, and since we're constantly restoring it with cooking anyway, we're able to just have her healing circle everybody up. Nice. Hell yeah. Ah, I was hoping Tiger Blade would move me out of that guy's strike so I wouldn't get hit by it. Oh well. Ooh. Nice! Keep that going. Alright. Not the combo I was hoping to end on, but still good enough. Hey, new skill for Annis. Let's see, Power Charge and Spirit Healer and Item Thrower. Hell yeah! Whole bunch of good stuff for Annis there. Gives her a lot more versatility in the team now. Hey, there's that life bottle I couldn't grab earlier. It all came together now. I'm gonna turn that lucky spell off for Annis. Not really useful. Ah, damn it, Luke, come on. That was kind of a funny way to have my combo interrupted. I'll give them that. I can respect the comedic intent. Oh, never mind. Sorry, Natalia, I just kind of had you waste your time there. Alright, not too bad. Like that spaghetti now. Probably gonna have to throw out another healing circle now. We took a little bit of a beating there. Luke is getting close to his next level up, which I'm appreciative of. We're just gonna keep that Dark Seal on him until he gets to level 58. Then we can put that away and have him start focusing on developing his defensive stats so he can get more AD skills related to that. Ooh, there we go. Oh yeah. Oh, this is beautiful. Yes, 60 hit combo. Ah, I should have done a skill guard there. Ah, couldn't see that guy. Now let's just get this clown out of, or this bat out of here. Annis is gonna totally wreck this guy's shit. Boom! Love it. I guess that's Annis trying to reference the fact that she's turning over a new leaf, perhaps. Granted, she can say it before this section of the game happens, so maybe not. If you're lucky, you can actually encounter fire spirits in here, and these ones give you even more experience than the ones by the save point. Or maybe not. I actually don't remember. Never mind. Don't quote me on that. I'm just making immediate self-contradictions over here. Go. Yes, there we go. Thank you, Natalia. Ah, couldn't get a 60 hit combo there, unfortunately. It was already too damaged. Alright. Making pretty good headway here. And getting a pretty good amount of money, honestly. Dosanga, I believe that's a spear for Jade. Still weaker than the penetrator we got for him so many hours ago. Din Shop is a hell of a drug. Come on, Fire Spirit. Fire Spirit. Fire Spirit. No Fire Spirit. I do want its high yield experience, honestly. It's an easy thing to kill, and we get so much out of it. Alright, heading over here. And in this chest, we get silver and white. Another disc for the music box. Alright, that is all we need to do in this area now, thankfully. So we're done with this. Let's get out of here. Ah, no Fire Spirit. A little disappointed in that, actually. Was hoping to get a good amount of experience from it. Do I have a spare wing bottle? I do indeed, That's our last one, but that's not a big deal. We're at the point in the game where we can actually pretty easily get more of those if I want to. I just wanted to get out of here relatively quickly. Alright, so first order of business. Remember at Shuri Hill, way back when there was that blue stone and our team commented on how we couldn't reach it? Well, now we can reach it, so let's quickly warp our way over there. Alrighty, time to get some goodies at Shuri Hill. You actually need 2 powers to get this. It's not enough to just have the upgraded Mew Fire. You also need Mew Wing, which, if you got Mew Fire 2, you probably also have Mew Wing, because you are almost assuredly using a guide, because it is not super obvious how to get these abilities in a normal playthrough. Alright, so we've got round 2 of trying to line ourselves up to hit something. There we go! I'm surprised I got that so quickly. On my first playthrough, it took me like 20 shots to finally hit that stupid thing. I'm glad we didn't have to spend that much time on it. Anyways, another hidden path opens up for us. This one doesn't have anything super critical in it, but it's still some nice goodies. Get a red basil, a sunlight chamber. I think that's the second one we've gotten thus far. Let me see here. Yeah, that's the second one we've gotten. Let me see. I'm going to actually put that into Rending Thrust, because we can combo that with Slag Assault. And we also got that Merciless Bow. Is that actually stronger than what Natalia currently has? It is, actually. 670. You know what? I think that's worth it. 50 defense is really, really good. That is a really helpful thing to have. But I don't think it's super critical for Natalia. She doesn't usually get too badly dinged up during fights anyway, so we can probably get by without it. Alright, with that taken care of, we can now get on to the next major side quest that requires Mew Fire 2. So remember how we upgraded our Flight Stone for the Albior at the beginning of the stream? Well, now we're going to get the second upgrade for it. What we want to do is head over to Mount Roneal. Just go over to this location. Alright. But we do not want to actually go into where it is right at the start. Instead, we want to fly over... Let me see here. Southwest, let's cut off from range. Let's see. We want to go down a little bit, and it's actually pretty close to search point 15 is where we want to go. There is an alternate entrance to Mount Roneal. Now, you could have actually done this when you were directed here by the plot. You may have noticed that the Sephiroth chamber extended a little past the save point where we went, and if we exited out that way, we could have come here earlier. And it's actually not a bad idea to do that on your first playthrough, for reasons I'll get into once we get over to where the thing I'm thinking of is located. There, yep. Go. Nice, we are just absolutely destroying these things. Granted, we're so much more powerful these days, so it makes sense that we're doing good against enemies from an old area. Still, it's satisfying to see. Hey, new skill for Natalia. Let me see here. Make another sandwich. Let's see, Elemental Plus. Probably not anything too interesting. What is Luke at for experience? Alright, next battle should give him another level up. Alright. Let's hit this guy over here. Ah, it was too far away. Too much knockback. Okay. Ah, ow. Actually, never mind. We need the levels more. I was thinking we should probably grind out Steel for Luke so that's more consistent with its healing effect, but I kind of need the levels first before it's a good idea to do that. Alright, heading over this way. When you step over here, this part of the land begins to collapse, and there's another exit leading you out of Mount Roneal. We don't want to go that way. Instead, head over here, and you get the Vorpal Sword, the other half of the Material Blades, bringing us back to that. This one's actually pretty interesting. Like the Flamberge, this is also an elemental weapon. It is water elemental, and it's actually 630 attack power, so that actually makes it stronger than the Mighty Saber. And remember that you can actually get this on your first pass through here, so it's actually not a bad idea to come into here just to grab the Vorpal Saber. The rest of the stuff here you can't really do, or there's no reason to really interface with it until you have the upgraded Mew Fire, but that is worth your time to come out and grab. Obviously, I didn't shop, so I didn't really need that, but it is a pretty cool thing in a first playthrough. Ooh. Oops. Alright. Ah, damn it. Couldn't get a better combo on that guy. Nice. Thank you, Luke. Actually, this should be a pretty good combo from Annis. When an enemy is picked up in a Mystic Art, it won't properly die until the Mystic Art finishes. Annis kicks ass. Alright, so first order of business in here, we've got a little puzzle to set up. So we've got a bunch of torches here, and we can't really do anything with this right now, but look at this little thing here, if I can line up with it properly. Fire will bounce off of it. Keep that in mind. So what we want to do is we want to line these things up properly. Let me push this up over here. We need to get these torches, these these torches, onto these platform, or right here. We need to get them lined up like that. We need to get them diagonal, so we want it facing that one, diagonal on this with this one in the center platform. Then we want to set everything else up in the similar way. So conveniently, this one's already set up in a pretty good way for that. So want it going diagonally like that, with it in this on this little center indent. And then we want to take this, see, push this one up. See, okay, that's all good. Then pull this one down. There we go, we got it set up. That's the first part of this puzzle. This one's pretty lengthy in its setup, so be prepared. Now, next thing we need to do, head back out, kill some more enemies to get more experience for Luke. Nice! 50-hit combo, hell yeah! Let's see here. Alright, alright. Sadly, not quite as good experience as the stuff in Mount Zalejo, but it is what it is. Now, next up, we have a couple things we need to do with Mew Wing. These treasures can also be gotten on your first trip here, because, well, obviously you already have Mew Wing, but none of it is super worthwhile. There's a Mithril Circlet and a Special Gel. That's all decent, but not anything we're super in need of. Remember, we're going to take our opportunity to kill everything. We're still getting level ups for Luke. Yeah, I could only get the 29 hit combo. Nice, thank you, Luke. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. So, next thing we need to hit up is this tree right here. Get onto here, and this will get us into another section where we can manipulate some things. Oh hey, Ice Spirit, hell yeah. Ooh, ah, shit. That was bad. Quick, get Luke back up, holy crap. There we go, we managed to kill it. That guy gives a good amount of experience, so I definitely wanted to get him. Not as much as the Fire Spirit, but still a decent amount. Let's see here. Let's definitely have Tyr cast a Revitalize on the party after that. That went surprisingly terribly. I wasn't able to knock him out of his spell, and it hit for some serious damage. Right. Over here. Oh, hey, 15,000 gold. Actually, not that bad. Well, that was, no, I didn't exactly have to stress my brain too hard for that one. Right. Let's get a good combo going here. I want that combo bonus experience. I am fiending for it. And 20 hits is what it is. I should stop and check how much experience Luke is going to need to get his next level up. Once we have that, then we can stop fighting everything. Oh, whoops. That exhausted my combo options there. Let's see here. Make another sandwich. Luke, can you make me a sandwich? I did it. Let's see. Probably need about 13 more battles to get his next level up. Maybe 12, considering he's got the 50% bonus. Alright, not bad. Oh, there we go. Managed to get the back step there. Very appreciative. Alright. I don't know why Anis's voice was so quiet there.
Hey, you don't have to say it like that.
Poor guy, he just can't catch a break from Anis. Maybe next time you're falling down a chasm, Anis, guy's not gonna reach out to save you. Ever consider that? So unappreciative. No respect at all. Hey, another bat to kill. And also, treasure hidden over here. Hey, wind cape. Not that I'm gonna equip it, but it's cool. I mean, quite literally, in such a frosty area, a little breeze from that... Holy crap, lots of bats. A little breeze coming from that cape would probably be more than a little nippy. Let's see here. Just want to be careful about which one I go for. These bats can kick the shit out of you. Not bad, not bad. Right. Ooh, hey, new skill for Guy. Guard plus, counter, and neutralizer. Heck yeah. Let me look at Guy's capacity core real quick. I haven't been paying too much attention to his. Let's see. Right. Be a few more levels before he gets anything else new. Don't really care about any of the phonic attack related skills for our physical fighters. Most of those don't actually matter that much. Let's use a revitalize here real quick. Alright, in this room should be the next leg of the puzzle. Okay, not quite. Sorry, don't... Well, okay, there is a puzzle in a manner of speaking. You just have to stand between these, light them both in a single fire shot. Oh my god. Ugh. There's no way to increment your position while standing in place, so these puzzles actually can be kind of annoying. It is not exactly easy to aim. Hey, red lavender, also quite nice. Not that I'm going to use it, but it's there. I was hoping for another ice spirit to pop out of that one, all truth be told. I feel kind of robbed there. Alright, here's the most annoying one of what we have to do so far. We got a refraction puzzle, people, and no, this game does not do these terribly well. Ah, of course. You have to be angled so particularly for this to hit. Oh my god. Come on. Yes, okay. There we go. Can't we get more of those X button prompts like we did in the absorption gate that just lines Luke up the way you need him to be? Alright, making our way over here. we're only going to be able to do one part of the setup in this section of Mount Roneal, so we do have to travel over to another portion of it to get it finalized. Move on to here, pull this up, and now we have to push this refractor onto this little plate here. There we go. Got it lined up with the rest of the torches. Now, the other refractors on the other side, we actually do need to go back to the portion of Mount Roneal that we went to initially, but because we're already on the other side of the Sephiroth, we can actually enter the part we need straight away from this section of the map. So that's a nice little bit of time saving there. We're going to go back out to the Albior and just hop in and get it over there, because it's a little bit faster to fly there in the Albior than to walk. Also, it allows me to avoid enemies without any holy bottles spent. Hello, Yeti. I was wondering for a second if it was going to be an ice spirit, because that last enemy we got into had a wolf sprite, but it was actually an ice spirit. The Yetis are nice because they have a ton of HP, so we can get decent combos built up on them for more combo EXP. Yep, that's one down. Alright. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. I was hoping we could get a longer combo on that one, but it was already too damaged. Luke, make me a sandwich. And he does, and he does. Any other enemies that respawned in here? No. So let's continue on. Make our way out of here. Luke should be pretty close to his next level up here. Nice! I don't know why I said nice there, I just like seeing negative gate, it's got a cool animation. I honestly do like using Annis as a backup caster, she does pretty well with Bloody Howling. Tier with Holy Lance is definitely stronger, but Bloody Howling's still a cool skill, and it lets me use stuff like Frost Guardian and Frigid Moon off of it, so, you know, that's fun in its own way. Combine that with Absolute for more Frigid Moons and Frost Guardians.
Nothing personal.
Nothing personnel, kid. I'm going to keep referencing that. It's just, like, reflexive. Okay, 5,000 more experience points. Doing good, doing good. Right. Hit this guy over here.
Piece of cake.
Alright, let's go. Present strike. Severing wind. Blade, reveal your fury. Dragon
Ooh, nice! 35 hit combo. More than I usually expect to see on these weaker enemies, so that works out good for me. Alright, pick that guy up with that. Alrighty.
My sword cuts all.
My arrows pierce all. Tokunaga squashes all.
He does.
About that last one.
I don't know. Tokunaga's been doing pretty well, Luke. Why are you so judgy all of a sudden? Well, I didn't realize you were the expert on squashing. Apologize to Tokunaga.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, okay. Ah, come on, Annis. Why do you always have to knock them down like that? I wonder if this will kill. Probably not. I don't think this guy's taking enough damage at this point. Oh, no, it did. I apologize for doubting you. I was getting on Luke's case for doubting Tokunaga, and suddenly I'm doing it myself. Hypocrisy is my name. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, finally out of here. No enemy in it that time. Honestly, that makes me a little sad. Satiate my bloodlust. I mean, I've got the Berserker costume on Luke. We need violence. Hyper violence. Okay. Guy is just all eager. You hear that? Next? Like, he just wants the next thing to die by his blade. Alright, another level up for Annis. Let's get this wolf taken care of over here. Yeah, 34 hit combo is fine enough. Nice. Was able to continue the combo off of the low ending like a Tiger Blade there. There we go! Ability plus acquired for Luke. Should be more than ready for the Coliseum now. Let me see, I want to make sure I get his core changed right away. Let's see here. Do I want to go with Mercado on him? Yeah, I think Mercado would work good for him. It boosts a bunch of stuff that he doesn't have raised up already. And let's see here. Just to have it taken care of ahead of time, I'm going to put the Holy Seal onto Luke real quick. Holy Symbol, rather. There we go. That should work out good for us. It's ever so slightly more effective in Luke's hands also, because he has more HP to work with than Guy. I'll admit, if I was playing by my lonesome, I probably would keep fighting enemies here, but I've got a stream to entertain, so now we are all business. We are just going to wrap up the side quest. To continue with the puzzle here, now we just want to take the Albior, head over this way, and this path into Mount Ronil is the original location of the Sephiroth. The game doesn't tell you that, but trust me, this is where we were when we got to the Sephiroth after the avalanche. A little bit of money here, also. Very much appreciated. Damn it! Well, it attacked me, so I'm going to kill it. Tell me about it. I'll get a holy bottle up after this, don't worry. I wasn't expecting to get caught by something on a straightaway like that. Been a while since we've seen a Radiant Howl. You whipped it again. Oh, Luke. Poor guy, poor guy. Ah. Alrighty.
I guess we're done here.
Let me see here. Let's get a holy bottle set. I can also have Natalia cure that paralysis off of Luke. There we go. Use that. Natalia, if you would be so kind as to cure Luke's paralysis. There we go. It's just that easy, just that easy. Let's see here. No, don't want to go that way. That would send us back to the base of Mount Ronil, and that would be rather undesirable. That would create quite a bit of extra walking. Not in the mood, not in the mood. Alright, moving on over here. Moving and grooving. Over here, we actually need Mew attack to smash this. There we go. Oh, Mew, hyper violence. Alrighty, heading over this way. The rest of the refractors that we need to put into place, or rather, the remaining refractor that we need to put into place. Are you guys ready to watch me fail more shots with Mew Fire 2? Because that's what we're at now. Alright, we got a lineup. Nope, that was already failure. 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 Okay, this might be it. Okay, I think we got it. Hey! Not bad, not bad. Alright, so that actually wasn't too bad. Last time I did that, it took me like 20 tries to get the shot lined up properly. We got it in just 3 this time, or 4, I think. Whatever, that's fine enough for me. We didn't spend more than 20 seconds on it, and that's all I can really ask for sometimes. It is possible to hit the refractor, but have it going at the wrong angle, and believe me, nothing is more frustrating than having that be the case. You finally get the bounce, and then it just bounces off in the completely wrong direction. Anyways, back to the Albior. Once again, we're a little too lazy to walk this short distance, so we're gonna fly it. Right, move our way over here. And then back into Mount Ronil. I'll get another holy bottle up so we aren't being harassed. Okay, holy bottle. Leave me be, wolf. I have no quarrel with you. And once the lamps are lit, once the torches are lit, we no longer need to leave them in their spot. They will stay lit, the door will stay open, so we can just push right through them. Luke just puts his face right into that fire. Oh yeah. You're not liable to get a suntan out here, so you gotta find other ways to get a nice nice bronzing to your flesh. Oh, more than bronze off of that one. Anyways, fans of Tales of Symphonia might recognize the enemies that are going to be coming at us here. I need to get myself reoriented properly here. So yeah, in areas like this, all the enemies appear like the little blobs from Tales of Symphonia. Sadly, they don't have the larger bipedal blobs that hopped around that exist in Tales of Symphonia. You just got the little squirts. It also makes any enemy that drops anything potentially valuable really annoying to farm, because you can't actually tell what you're getting into an encounter with. And yes, there is an enemy, I was talking about it earlier with the Rafflesias. There is an enemy that uses the sprite that drops red lavenders. It would be really nice to be able to farm those, but you're not going to be able to know if you get into an encounter with one. Anyways, we got the Refined Flight Stone. With the power of the Refined Flight Stone, the Albior can create a force field that allows to pierce barriers when flying at high speeds. The force field only appears when flying forward. The Albior can also land in even more areas. That last part doesn't really matter all that much. The main thing we want is the booster now. That'll let us get through those weather effects that would always push us back. So now the entire world is our oyster. Yeah, it is cool. We're actually going to immediately be heading to another area that has these sprites. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's see. I need to get back into Mount Ronil. Once again, it is a matter of finding my place. Again, I don't really like getting into world map encounters because of the load times, and there is actually a very, very dangerous enemy in here called the Jabberwock that I don't really want to get into a fight with, so we're just going to be ignoring these guys and getting back to Mount Ronil. If I can find it. There it is! Incidentally, there is actually another thing located on the Ketterberg continent that we need this Refined Flight Stone to get to, but it's going to be a long, long, long while before we can... Well, okay, not that long, because we're already at the end game, but it's probably going to be a couple streams before we can see what that is. I gotta be honest, I'm surprised at how long this game is taking. I didn't expect it to go on this long. I thought Disgaea was going to be at the length of how long this game has been going on, but we're actually closing in on the length of time I was spending on Xenoblade Chronicles 2. This one might go even longer, which is wild to me, because I definitely spent more time playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. However, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 had a lot more content that I was able to do off-stream, so kind of a little bit of a difference there. Anyways, you reach high speed, and the Albior gets a barrier. Unfortunately, the force field does not persist permanently. It will eventually go away. So you do need to be mindful of your distance from what you want to reach. Like the desolated Isle of Hod that we're going into right now. Nope, of course, I was the wrong distance away. That is fine, that is fine. So we'll get pushed back. But the Isle of Hod actually has the final search point of the game. And there is a reason I want to hit up the final search point. For one thing, it just has some pretty useful items for getting stuff from Din. But also when you clear adverse weather effects, you get that nice little spin with the Albior. There is another side quest that finally comes to its conclusion once you get this search point, well, searched. Hey, the mana fragment, very nice, that's another one. Anyways, we're actually going to run into one of these enemies here, just to see if I can find the thing that I'm looking for. Or rather, the thing I want to comment on. No, not this guy. So the enemy on Hod Island that you can farm red lavenders from is the Leviathans. They have a 2% chance of dropping them, and if you want to get prepared for the bonus boss on the highest difficulty of the game, you want to fight a ton of those Leviathans. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about it, it's weird, like, I don't want to say too much, because a lot of it's side content. We do have a lot of side content left. If I was focused on the main story, we'd probably be making a lot further, but, hey, Kirby! We're just, doing a lot of side quests. This has been a side quest heavy stream of the highest order. So many side quests, so little time. Also, you can steal charcoals from these guys if you have a stealing art set. Luke, can you make me a sandwich? There we go. I don't really feel like trying to get into another encounter, because a lot of the enemies here are really durable. But if I've gotten all the seeds, which is a little difficult to tell, because the seeds don't go into your inventory like other key items, so it's hard to tell if you've gotten them all. But we have gotten all the search points, so let's get back to Chesedonia, because that fulfills a side quest with Din. Alrighty. Let's drop in here. And Center of Trade, Chesedonia reached. And we actually need to put Natalia in her Curious Princess title. I don't know if she needs to be the displayed character, but we're going to make her the displayed character, so put her in that, and let's go with Curious Princess. Don't worry, we're going to have another costume title for Natalia very soon. I believe I've gotten all the seeds, so we should have completed the side quest here. Nope, I have not. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Let's see. We do need Curious Princess, and Natalia is the on-screen character. While we're in the area... yeah, it is always nice when your game has a lot of content to it. While we're in the area, we may as well do another side thing over here, so I need to back up a little bit. And we actually need to head into that sandstorm, so charge up the barrier. Fortunately, none of the side quests in this game are really awful in how you have to do them. We can fly over here. Now, there is a secret enemy in this section of the woods, and actually, I want to get my party set up with Tyr and Jade real quick. And let me see here. I actually need to recover Natalia's TP. Let's use a lemon gel there. Also get some TP back for Guy. Alright, so when you're running around in the... Oh, there it is! The giant worm! Get out! Oh, nice! Sometimes this guy gives me a really hard time, because he doesn't focus on you when he's moving around. This is the next enemy for the Monster Collector side quest, so I'm more just showing this guy off for the sake of it, because we can't complete this side quest on this file, but just so you know about him, this is where you find him, and we're going to beat his ass. There we go. Oh right, I gotta set them to attack. And let's have Natalia, or Tyr rather, set up Holy Song, and then Natalia, you can set up Revive. Oh yeah, the Korok Tree side quest is brutal. There we go. Oh hey, nice, Mystic Cage from Jade. Mystic Cage! I love that one. That's the best Mystic art in the game. Let me, nah, they're gonna heal me. There we go. I'm having a little bit of trouble here. There we go, got it. Mostly it just looks cool, though. Actually, I'm just remembering how the Devil Arms side quest in Tales of Symphonia also just had you fighting a random sandworm in the desert. This is not related to the Catalyst Weapon side quest in this game, though. There we go, get the Gibalg. Get Blood Spirit onto Natalia. Dash onto Jade. Step away onto Jade. Rhythm onto Jade, which is the big one. Long step, and yeah, that's everything there. Alright, that's that taken care of. Let me get a map up on my phone real quick. Oh, wait, we got a skit here. Watch where you look. You know, walking around in your bathing suit like that is, yeah, it's really provocative. No, I'm not. I just felt like I had to wear it for some reason. Must be nice to have confidence in your body. No, really, this has nothing to do with it! Tyr, you must remember your modesty as a woman. Why do I have to wear this? It's like someone from beyond the veil is controlling her. Ha 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 ha. Okay, let me get a map up on my phone. I've clearly missed one of the seeds, so we gotta go find that. I usually collect them all naturally, but sometimes I make mistakes. A little goof, if you will. Okay, let's see. We want the world map. Okay, let's see here. Gotta look around for seeds that I have missed. Let's go over to Port Belkin real quick. Okay, so somewhere around here, there's a search point that I haven't hit up at, or there should be a search point. Yes, okay. I don't think I've hit up this one. Oh, what? That was weird. I must have been, like, trying to land on a cliff. There we go. I think that was the one I was missing. If not, we'll find out when I talk to Din. Back to Din we go. Right. Now, into the center of trade, Chesidonia. Din, have I collected everything on the map? We do need these seeds for a future side quest, so I need to collect them after a point anyway. Yes, there we go, okay. Din, look! What is it? We've searched the entire world. We've entered everything onto the map. Not quite, but, you know, let's not rain on Natalia's parade. Wow, you're something else, Nat. That's my curious cat for you. Now, Nat, you need a new form to explore new horizons. Abracadabra, metamorpho. What? Take that! Ah! Oh no, he hit her with the Jonesification beam. Woohoo! Nat, you look fabulous! Don't startle me like that. If you're going to give me clothes, say so first. Presents are all about the surprise. In next week's episode, Traveling Adventure Girl Natalia's Rampage begins! I'm a little unsettled by your use of the word rampage. Now, if you'll go on to, like, bring me tons of trade items, I'll be happy, you'll be happy, the mouse is mappy, and the cats'll be nappy! There's something else that's unsettling. Like what? The way you talk, it's been bothering me this whole time. Why do you talk like that? Nat, the reason for that is simple. It's because the first thing a merchant presents to the customers is her words. That's why? Yes, by talking strangely on purpose, I can make a megaton impacture. I see. Now that we've cleared that up, go out there and start your grand fantastic trade item quest adventure. Right! But yes, we've gotten the Adventurous Princess title for Natalia. This title gets you the most valuable items from any search point you look at, like the elemental items, as well as stuff like phone stone fragments, meteorite fragments, all sorts of goodies. And it's a costume title, so Natalia gets to look dapper while wearing it. Let's see, we got the Monster Collector quest done. I think it's time we advance the, or go to the next area that we need the upgraded Albior to get to. Real quick, though, let me go to Search Point 14, which conveniently puts us in close proximity to where we need to be anyway. Alright, stop by here. And this should let us get meteorite fragments. No, Eye of Thunder. Right, it's the other title that we need that for. Oh well. I needed to come this way anyway, so there is actually one thing that our upgraded Albior force field cannot penetrate. Around the world. Wow, with all our running around, we've ended up exploring the whole world. Perhaps you've found that actually visiting vacation spots is more interesting than simply reading about them? Don't tell me you haven't realized the reading thing was a lie. But yeah, we sure have been all over. Way different from when I was locked up just a little bit ago. Yes, it must be. It sure is a big world out there. Now I really want to protect it. Yeah? Well, let's do what we can for it then. All this saving the world stuff really does sound stupid, though. Saving the world? Dumb. Not at all. You need to feel that way or else the world will just fall apart. Well, in any case, we've traveled the world and even got in some sightseeing. Indeed. It has certainly proven more beneficial for us than if we had planned it out, hasn't it? Are you starting up with that again? You really know how to get on people's nerves, don't you? Okay, anyway, like I was saying, there is one obstacle our upgraded Albior force field cannot penetrate. Fireworks! Cannot proceed due to the barrage. Let's retreat for now. If only there was a lower route that would allow us to get by these fireworks. God damn it! And you can't see the damn things until you're, okay, hold on. Let me get into the water, because thankfully from the water, the fireworks can't hit us. Now, you've probably noticed these whirlpools right here, and say, that looks like an opening. So we need to get the Albior to go into that cave from the water, so we need to back up a bit. Yeah, keep backing up, keep backing up. You good, you're good, you're good. Okay, this should work. You gain force field gauge much more slowly in the water, so you definitely need a good amount of breath to get this. But once we have it, we can make our way through these whirlpools into... well, I'm not sure, actually. Where are we? Hey, you a newcomer? The security system's been activated, so you have to take the ladder up. Okay. Probably should save my game. It's been a while since I've done that. Nice jaunty little music that they got here. Where have we ended up exactly? Hey, cool Sun Hill, hope you're doing well. We've just made it to the secret location of Namkobanda Isle, which the game is going to reveal to us as soon as I get up this snake-eater-ass ladder. I'm still in a dream. Bum, 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 bum. What a thrill. There we go, we're finally at the top. The security system's in operation, so you can't use the elevator right now. That's what the guy at the bottom just said. Come on, lady. Get your own material. Hey, look, it's Mappy. That was something that, that Din just referenced.
What is this place?
Well, it's Namkobanda Isle, and it is stuffed to the gills with Namco references.
A circus, perhaps? No, not exactly.
I'm sorry, is that the Mona Lisa in the background to the left? Can you see that little block? Probably a pickup from another Namco game.
Looks aside, they seem to be using some pretty decent phone machinery.
Whoa! What is that? It's creepy.
I am. Hope you're having a good one too. Also, that was a cat, Annis. Don't be like that. Don't be so judgy.
A costume? How cute.
What? It's creepy. Tokunaga's way cuter.
It's not a pissing contest, Annis. Come on.
Tokunaga cute?
So what is this place anyway?
Welcome to our home.
You're the Darkwings.
Well, actually, specifically, this is York.
Your home? You mean this is the Darkwings' hideout?
That's right. At times, we're a circus troupe, the Black Dream. Other times, we're noble thieves, the Darkwings. But we're always the custodians of this hidden town.
All right, works for me.
Welcome, visitors, to our proud home, Welcome to Namco Banda Isle.
I feel so welcome.
Hidden town? You mean Kimlaska doesn't know about this?
Yep, so keep it on the low, okay?
We take pride in our lives. We're not ruled by anyone. Except for Noir, that is. She created this town, after all. Well, I may not look it, but I'm actually a busy guy. I'll be on my way now.
What exactly
You've come all this
York?
way. Take a look around before you go.
Well, okay, I guess that's fair enough.
Take a look around? We don't have time for...
Why do we even come here if we don't have time, Luke?
Why not? We can afford a short rest.
Colonel, are you sure?
I won't force you to stay if you are not interested.
Well, he's dressed for the occasion.
But this is an autonomous state, in a manner of speaking. I think it would be to our advantage to look around.
There may be
You're
more
probably
side
right.
quests.
We might start to understand the Darkwings a little better, too.
The Darkwings. Yes, I suppose so.
We're probably going to understand them even less.
Field trip.
Field trip time. Alrighty. So yeah, this place is stuffed to the gills with Namco references. If you're more familiar with Namco games, you'll probably be able to spot them instantly. I only know a handful of Namco games offhand personally, so I don't fully recognize all the references here. Noir created Namco Banda Isle, so there are a lot of gimmicks hidden around the town. If you see something odd, try examining it. You never know what'll happen. It is just like a little circus island. The security system's in operation now, as you can see from the fireworks. Little Pac-Man reference going in the front here. Gotta love the ghosts. Let's see, I believe this door over here we can actually open. Hey, newcomer. May not be obvious, but there's a door here. And indeed. It'd be far less obvious if you just told me, bro. You're ruining the secret. Actually, now that I look at it, this isn't a costume at all. A costume for the Warrior Maiden's Adventure hangs on the stand. Hey, that's like Anis's doll. Also, Taiko no Tatsujin. A piece of paper labeled lines is taped to the drum. I'm going to keep on banging out new releases. Huh? Hey, wait, I can see Lloyd's outfit back here. I never noticed this. The label reads, main character costume for A Tale of Two Worlds. Haha, I get it. This room is where we store our costume and props for our performances. Look around all you want, just don't touch anything. I have already been touching everything. Isn't that Black Dream Traveler costume over there really cute? I wore that and played the lead role of Klonoa once. Hey, I like that. I like it. The costume for the famous adventure play, The Black Dream Traveler, hangs in the closet. Sadly, there's no Klonoa costume in this game like there was in Tales of Symphonia for Persea. Lost opportunity, missed opportunity, even.
This is some phone machine. I'm amazed simple thieves could get their hands on something like this.
This is a monitoring system. It looks like it's keeping an eye on the town's surroundings.
Klonoa mentioned, yes.
Then the attack on the Albior came from being monitored here. That's really nasty.
I doubt that it was originally intended for a counterattack. The attacks launched on the Albior were mere fireworks, after all.
But they were strong enough to cause us to divert course. Somebody getting spanked? What?
That's right. We never had to worry about nobody flying in before, so we just used regular fireworks.
So have people approached by land and sea?
Yeah, but our defense systems kept them out.
I see. So those unnatural whirlpools are your handiwork.
You've killed so many ships that got wrecked in those whirlpools.
Can you really make whirlpools?
Well, all it really takes is a difference in water level.
And there are rock walls all around. Blocking the sea entrance would truly make it a solitary island.
But wouldn't that make it difficult to replenish supplies?
They're thieves. They probably just steal it all.
Oh, you wound me, madam.
Though I guess it would be hard to bring back in.
Regular thieves wouldn't build a base here. It's just not efficient. Isn't that what you're trying to say, Tyr?
Yes.
Yeah. So why did you build a town in a place like this, anyway?
Huh, I'm not too sure. If you really want to know, you should try asking Noir. I got no idea if she'll tell you or not, but you can try.
Oh, come on, bro. Be more helpful than she after we let you go. Oh, whatever. The security system appears to have been disarmed, so now we can just fly into Namco Banda Isle. We do not need to go through the whirlpools anymore. Noir takes in even people like us. I don't know what this rattling sound is, but it's really loud over here. We lost our families and homes because of the score. Noir was kind enough to take us in. And then, you could see them from a different camera angle, but there's a cat's right here. Yeah, what do you want? Why are you hiding here? I'm not hiding, I'm just resting. Meow. I just finished cleaning up. You cleaned up this place by yourself? That's great. I'm proud of you. Meow, thanks, but I found something we don't need, and I don't know what to do with it. I don't see why cats would need any of this stuff. Meow, we're not cats, we're cats! Right. So what's this thing you don't need? This round thing? It's a music disc. You said you didn't need this, right? Meow, yeah, I don't need it. Then give it to us. Meow, you're scary. If you're going to throw that away, do you think we could have it? I'll see that it's put to good use. Meow, okay, I'll give it to you. Thank you, I'll take good care of it. Meow, I'm glad you like it. And we get comedy. This portion of the music box side quest, you do actually need to have talked to the actual music box lady for this cats to be here. Otherwise, you won't be able to get the disc because, well, they don't know about the music box, so they'd have no reason to be searching out the discs.
Well, hello, kids. Never thought we'd see you all the way out here.
Hello again, Noir.
Well, you gave us the key, didn't you?
Oh my, I don't recall giving it to you.
Does it really matter?
Anyway, literally gave
there's
us
something
the key.
I wanted to ask you. Can you tell me about Nam Kabanda Isle?
What do you want to know?
Why did you set it up?
Oh, what to do?
Aw, come on, please don't tease us, just tell us.
Hey, lady, tell us, and we'll give you Guy.
Yeah!
Anis, what are you trying to...
That doesn't sound too bad. I was getting tired of these good-for-nothings anyway.
Owned.
It might be fun to work with a handsome man like you for a change.
Just keep kicking them while they're down.
No, I don't think I'm your type. You need someone a little more...
Relax, I'm kidding. But you are darling when you panic. So, here's the deal.
Noir!
Noir!
Quiet, you two. It's been 15 years now. I was born in Malkuth on the Isle of Ferris. It was destroyed by the tidal wave from Hod's destruction. I'd probably have been monster food myself if a passing ship hadn't picked me up. And not just me. York and Urushi, too.
We was awful lucky to have been saved under them circumstances.
Yeah.
We lost our homes, our families, everything in that instant.
From that day on, we did anything to stay alive. Anything. We nabbed a scorer one time, and heard what happened to Ferris was part of the closed score.
And that was just outrageous.
If they'd told people earlier, everybody could have survived.
That truth was really hard on Noir. She got more depressed by the day.
All we could do was watch over her.
That's enough, both of you. Anyway, I got to thinking. Doth controlled the world through the score. As long as the Order held the closed score, neither Malkuth nor Kimlaska could disobey them. So the rulers of both countries forgot their people and started kissing up to Doth. We figured it'd be better to give those idiots riches to their suffering people.
As time went by, we started to pick up war orphans and whatnot. And before we knew it, we were a family of 459.
Damn, must be some serious Christmas and Thanksgiving parties you guys have.
As thieves, we can't live out in the open. But with so many people, it's kind of hard to hide. So we built a town out here.
Only a few work as thieves. Most are performers in the circus.
Nobody but the thieves knows there's thieving being done.
Yeah.
Well, I think that probably answered your question.
You're really kind.
Oh, my. That's unexpected.
You really know how to make a lady feel good about herself.
Jade, about this town.
Yes, we can't just let them go.
Jade, that's cruel.
Their past certainly deserves sympathy, but that hardly excuses the theft of property.
Colonel,
Most certainly is. Though I don't intend to file a report until actually catching them in the act.
Well, that's a surprise. Mr. Necromancer, I'd heard you were pretty rough.
And that just gives me the vapors.
We have no intention of being caught either. The town should be safe for a while.
Noir, it's time for the next performance.
I know. So long, kids.
Bye-bye.
It seems that even the Colonel has some kindness within him.
I must admit, it rather pains me to be trusted.
Colonel, you can't mean you tricked them.
No, their knowledge could come in handy. It's best to keep them on a short leash for now. Besides, a small town like this would fall to a siege in no time.
You're so cruel, Jade. Oh, hey, Mew's, Mew's just, he's like me last night.
Couldn't eat another bite.
And Luke has received the Noble Rogue title. Sadly, not a costume title, which seems like a bit of a missed opportunity, honestly. I think they could have come up with a cool costume for him as a member of the Dark Wings. Now, after you see that cutscene, a little change happens in the room behind you. This kid comes over here. You look really tired, mister. Did something happen? Yeah, a lot of things. Maybe you don't feel like it now, but have you ever wanted to remember the past and see it again? I'll dig up your memories and show them to you. Luke doesn't... Haha, don't be ridiculous. You can't see people's memories. I'm not lying. I'll prove it. Come here. Ready? Close your eyes and take a deep breath. Whoa, God! What the... Okay, yeah, that kid takes you into any animated cutscene in the game. Thankfully, because I've beaten the game, I now have the ability to skip animated cutscenes, so we didn't have to watch the fall of Endgame again. See? I was telling the truth. Incredible. Is it a phone machine? I don't really understand how it works either. Elion made it. Replaying memories. I knew the theory had been established, but I'm certainly surprised to encounter it here. The things you saw and the images in your mind and stuff come out just the way you remember. So you can choose what you want to watch to see, what you want to see too, so you can watch it over and over again. I'm sorry I doubted you. It's okay, I was surprised at first too. If you want, you can come back anytime to watch. So yeah, if you want to rewatch any of the animated cutscenes of the game, you can use that kid to do it. Let's make our way over here. This is where the elevator is. Is the elevator back up? If you want to go down, the elevator's the fastest. Indeed, indeed. With that taken care of, we've got a handful of more side quests to do here. Let's make our way over here. Alright, just remembering what I want to do here. Alright, next up, we want to go all the way to the end here. Not talk to that cat, but instead to this antlion man. Here's yet another one of those guys. It's the same as the others. Looks like it. Is it a trendy now to act like antlion men or something? I don't know, but I certainly hope not. If we give this antlion man something, will he give us something in return too? You! Me? Yes, you. Who is most important? I guess Tyr. Tyr, I guess. He said it! He casually said it! That's what I always thought. Haha, I thought so. My sympathies, Tyr. Luke, what are you... Okay. Ah! Hey, what did you do with the Tyr? You, give gall, me, give back. Jesus Christ, Tyr just got kidnapped. Hey! You no give gold, me no give back important person. How much do you want? 76,500 gold. Damn it, fine, take it. Paid 76,500 gold. The reason for that specific number, I don't know the exact reasoning, but 765 is an important number for Namco. I think it might be like a Gorowase number, but that is also a little fun fact about the game is that Aldront actually has a 765-day calendar, though I don't know if it exactly uses 765-day years, because every character kind of, acts and looks how you'd expect them to be for the year age they're given. Now, where's Tyr? She outside. That was startling. What's going on? Tyr, are you okay? Yes, I think. I was seriously worried. What? I mean, you know, if we lost all your equipment, that would suck. I don't know. Let me see. I remember I read it somewhere. Hold on a second. Good thing I still have the game facts page up. Let's see. Game trivia. Let's see. Aldron humorously has a 765-day calendar. This is a joking reference to Namco and the number 765 and how, through phonetic wordplay, Gorowase, they can be pronounced identically in Japanese. Right. Good thing I still have the game facts page up there. I'm an idiot. Tyr, are you okay? Yes, thanks. And when I was struggling, it seems I grabbed onto this. How about you try it on, Anis? What is this? I knew it! It's a cat's costume! Boo! Boo! Why do I have to wear this kind of kitty costume? Because you're a kid. Boo! 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 I'm not a kid! Ah, well, just be grateful, Anis. It costs 76,500 gold. The OG Guide website, indeed. I'd rather have 76,500 gold than this suit. Actually, this suit is going to be worth more than that much money because the Cat Kitty Cat, in addition to being a costume title, which, yeah, we'll put Anis as our field character for now so we can take a look at that. This has a very cool effect. It now allows you to sell items back for their purchase price. So if you bought an item for 5,000 gold, if Anis has this costume title equipped, you can sell it back for 5,000 gold. Obviously, any equipment that we find that we're not actually using, we can just get a huge amount of money out of that by having this costume title equipped. Very nice to have, and that's what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream when I was buying new armor, where we didn't really spend any money to get that armor, because all the stuff that we unequipped, we can essentially sell it back for the value that we paid to get the new armor. Woo! What's wrong, Anis? That ladder is way too long. Come on, you can't be tired already. Hey, I can't help it. Carry me, guy. Oh, hey, it's time to get that up the Whoops, I forgot. Help! Poor guy. The reason behind the noble thieves. The collapse of Hod has had some pretty far-reaching effects, hasn't it? Yes, if not for that, the Darkwings might not have even been formed. Hod's collapse was caused by Malkuth, right? Yes. Well, if they knew that... Yes, might be a shock to them, but they already understand what was really going on. What do you mean? They know that both Malkuth and Kimlaska relied too heavily on the score and didn't actually govern. They've taken to the noble banditry precisely because we, the royalty, have been so foolish. Though I still can't condone theft from ordinary people working hard to earn their livings. Wow, you really are tough, aren't you? Not at all. Even bad laws are still laws, after all. I'm not going to dig too deep into what Jade meant by that. Anyways, we got another side quest to begin here. I'm just going to take a quick break to get a little bit more water and use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. I have returned. Let's get the next side quest underway. This is actually going to be the last one that has us in Namco Bandit Isle for a little bit. But we'll have more coming up after we complete it. Let's see, it is you over here we need to talk to. What am I gonna do? It's a cowboy from Fairy Tales of Aldron. The costume really is well made, just like the others. It doesn't come off even when you pull it. Whoa, hey, what are you doing? Oh, sorry, I couldn't help wondering if it was real or not. Everything is real on Namco Bandit Isle. In other words, even if it's a fake, treat it as real. By the way, what is it that's troubling you? My younger brother ran off, saying he wanted to see the world, but it's been a long time since he left. My older brother left too, saying he was going to search for him, and he hasn't come back either. When I think of them out there or lost somewhere, I get so worried. Why don't you just go look for them? If I left and we wound up missing each other, they might go out looking for me this time. Are your brothers wearing the same outfit you are? Yes, they're both cowboys, just like me. Cows. Heart. Well, they'll certainly stand out. Yes, let's look for them! You're letting their looks get to you again, aren't you? No, of course not. If you say so. Anyway, if they're dressed like that, we should be able to find them easily. You're going to look for my brothers? Thank you! My older brother's name is Miska, and my younger brother's name is Yutan. Jade is not pleased with the sudden turn of events. Anyways, like I said, that's the last thing we need to do in Namco Bandit Isle for right now. Conveniently, this quest is eventually going to take us to Batical, where I wanted to go anyways, because we've got another side quest to do there, and we also can finally do the Coliseum with Luke. We probably could have done it earlier, but now that I have him with Ability Plus, and we've got the Holy Symbol, and he's just got more levels under his belt, it should be a little bit easier than if I took it on at the first opportunity. Actually, while I'm thinking of it... Oh, whoops, I could have taken the elevator. Well, sorry, we're getting the reverse Snake Eater ladder this time. Don't expect me to sing Snake Eater backwards, though. I ain't dreaming that hard. Admittedly, due to load times, the elevator is not that much faster. Let me see here. Just to give Luke a little bit of an leg up. Give him that. Give him some red sage. Give him some red savory. Let's give him the red basil, and sage, and let's see, saffron. I mean, that doesn't help that much, but it's there. Alright, with that taken care of, the first leg of this quest for finding the cows is we actually need to go to Yulia City, funnily enough. Not where I'd expect them to be, but hey. You'd expect them to be in, like, an area with free-range grass, like Engave. This quest does eventually take us to Engave, though, but for the beginning of it, we need to go to Yulia City. Right. And after finally having the sun shining on it for the first time in forever, Yulia City is back to having the malaise of the miasma around it. It's kind of sad, honestly. They finally managed to escape that and actually, you know, get to experience what it's like to have bright light. Not just the ambient fluorescent glow of your electric lights. Okay, let's see here. Actually, I should stock up on some of our items here. Let's see here. Definitely max out my supply of orange gels. That should be good. We don't need to buy another light bottle. We do need holy bottles, though. Magic lenses I'm completely out of, so I want to get those before I forget. Let's buy some apples. Let's see here. And that's actually all the stuff we can get from here. We are going to want to buy some ingredients. Fortunately, the grocery store at Batical has everything that I care about. Anyway. Whoops, wrong room. Sorry, Teodoro, did not mean to disturb you. Okay. Heading into here. Hello, cow. Whoa, this rules! It's really something! He reminds me of a certain someone. I'm not like that, I don't think. Hey there, you're Uton, right? Huh? What's your problem? What do you want? He really is similar. Hey! Elion is worried about you. Come on, let's go home. Elion? Oh yeah, I guess I haven't actually been back in a while. Actually, I kind of forgot. Do I sound that stupid? I better start being careful. This is what makes Luke realize. I'm not going back yet. There's still a lot of stuff in the world I need to see. Oh my, he ran away. Oh, don't worry. He didn't sound much brighter than a certain someone he resembles. I'm sure we'll find him again easily. Don't think I'm so stupid I can't recognize when I'm being made fun of. What do you mean? No one said anything about you. Unless you feel you qualify, that is. Give it up, Luke. You can't beat him in an argument. He's got the wisdom of an old man, after all. Haha. I think Anna's just kind of stealth-owned him there. Alright, with that taken care of, let's get back out here. Now, the next stop in the side quest is Batical, but it's specifically Batical Port. We're not going to go to the port just yet, because there's a couple other things we can take care of. First and foremost is the one that I've been talking about, is the Coliseum, but there's actually something that, believe it or not, is going to take us back to the abandoned factory. Been a while since we thought about that. Remember that? It's where we went to get do that little side trip to get to Kesidonia through the desert. We had to take that really roundabout way to get to Deo Pass to get to Axaria. Well, we're going back to that dungeon now. It's also the dungeon that when we completed it is where we found out that Luke and Ash had the same face for the first time. If you hadn't already guessed the reveal, because, well, long red hair and voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, it was kind of obvious that Ash had some kind of connection to Luke. Insistent on not letting us see his face. But yeah, first order of business, old factory. Let's go. Alright. So, I'm gonna need you to think back a little bit, but when we first came through here, you may have noticed that there was a ladder that was just out of reach. We couldn't really, jump up to grab it. But now we have the ability to fly, in a manner of speaking, anyway. Let me get on this ladder. If I can get on this ladder! Where's the... Cannot hit the interact prompt for it. Alright, so we want to get out our Mew Wing, and now we can grab this ladder. Mew, 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 indeed. Next up, we will want to get out Mew Fire. Despite what you might think, we can't do this with just Mew Wing alone. We do need Mew Fire too to hit that switch over there. There we go. That sends a cable car back to the entrance, and that is actually directly adjacent to the cable car we took to get in here. But as you can tell, it leads to a separate section of the factory that originally, when we tried to walk towards a pipe that would have let us get to it, the pipe collapsed. Now we can just use that cable car to get to it. There's a couple goodies there for us. One that's important for another side quest, the other is just nice to have. Alright, with that taken care of, let's make our way over here. Back into the cable car. And out we go. To immediately get into another cable car. Here we go. Alrighty. Once we get into this section of the factory, fortunately there's not too much we need to do here. There's just a couple treasure chests we need to open. Get onto this ladder here. I forget if it's one of these ladders, but there is a ladder that if you grab onto it with Guy as your field character, he falls through it and then falls into a void below the factory, and that's a soft lock if it happens. You just have to reload your save. Also, this chest here has a sunlight chamber, while this chest...
What is a bow doing in this abandoned factory?
I can hear phonon interference.
Wow! So this is one of the catalysts? What's it doing here?
This used to be a weapon factory. They might have used this in developing new weapons.
But since they left it here, there's no problem with us taking it, right?
Sounds fine to me. This place probably belonged to the royal family anyway.
And you know what they say, possession is 9/10 the law.
Then let's take it with us.
There we go. The Holy Quetzalcoatl has been acquired. Yeah, you just kind of have to know that this is here. There's a lot of these side quests that revolve around that. It may not surprise you to find out, when I first played this on the 3DS, I ended up accomplishing almost none of these side quests. Very much a guide-friendly portion of the game. Okay. Now with that taken care of, I think it's time for a little, dip into the Colosseum. We're definitely going to want to hit the grocer first, just so we can get our ingredients restocked. Specifically, anything that goes into fruit cocktails. You know, fruit, obviously, and then, we need milk. Very important for our fruit cocktail. Okay, may as well get a full supply of rice while I'm at it. And then get all the milk we need. Fortunately, I already have Luke on the shortcut for, fruit cocktail, so I don't need to, redo my setup for that. Okay, let's see here. I already have the, holy symbol. Yep. Got the best armor possible, got the best weapon possible. Time to take on the advanced level tournament with Luke. Who's going to participate? Luke, of course. Okay. While I'm thinking of it, we also need to get Steel shortcutted for him. Actually, I just need to redo his arts in general, or at least take a... Let's see... Demon Fist, When They Cross, Guardian Field. Actually, that's all pretty good there. Let's get Steel set up. Unfortunately, I didn't grind out the Grass Chamber uses for it, so it's not going to be reliable healing unless we use it about 60 times here. But such is life, such is life. Blades clash and Phonic Arts roar, and each time those sounds ring out, we've already heard this, so we'll just skip through this. Luke! Let's get on with it. Alrighty. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, once again, we just got this guy to deal with. He's always pretty easy. Nice, nice. Unfortunately, I don't have a... Ah, come on, are you kidding me? That was embarrassing. Yeah, and I'm off-center. Might as well go for that, just for funsies. Let's see. So yeah, Luke can actually get off 2 Demon Fists in the amount of time it takes a guy to get off 1 Demon Fang. Little interesting interaction where Luke is actually faster than Guy. There we go. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Ah. Go. Ah. Couldn't avoid that. Nice, got the little bit of HP healing there. We're just gonna keep spamming Steel while we're waiting for him. Nice, getting lucky with that. Alright, cool, we're fully healed. Nice. Right. I mostly just did that for the fun of it. The damage scaling on combos is pretty harsh in this game, unfortunately. Luckily, Luke's got a little bit of experience with cooking fruit cocktails already, so he should be able to make that pretty consistently without screwing it up. Alright, now we've got the bad part coming up. This fight sucks to do with Luke. It is so bad. Let's go. We're going to immediately over limit. Ah, god damn it. Now I get to experience what it's like to whiff this. There we go. Okay, that's good, that's good. Nice thing about Guardian Field is that if anything walks into it, that's a little bit of damage dealt to them. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, there we go. Got that FSC effect. Come on. Nice! Got another one over here. Ah. There we go. Okay, that's another one down. Spam steel to see if we can get some healing. There we go. Okay. Let this one come. Ah! Why are these things so tough? Like, I don't understand. These things look like they should be so easy, but they're such a pain in the ass. Worst enemy in the game, I swear. Yeah, whoops, accidentally buffered up a, oh. Damn it! Ah, I was trying to get the rending quake there. I don't really think it's that weird, but it would be cool if Luke did have Tiger Blade. Honestly, it's kind of weird to me that Guy knows Beast. That feels like it would be a Luke move, honestly. But I guess they already gave him Raging Blast, so you know, like, give him Beast. I wish I had a chance to use Lightning Beast, honestly, but that's just not a very good art, so I wouldn't really recommend it. Oh, hey. There we go, okay. Ah, come on. Okay, got that FSC effect. We're almost done with this fight. I hate this fight so much. It is so bad. It is such ass. And it gets even worse on very hard mode. Like, I said this earlier, but on very hard mode, all of these Screechits approach you all at once. It is terrible. Okay, he's chirping. There we go. Get a little bit of HP there. Come on. Damn it! Ah! Why is the hitbox on that so big? Fuck. Whatever, we made it. Okay, that's that fight over. That's the worst one. The rest of these are much more tolerable. Alrighty.
You're dead.
Come at me, bro. Ah, that was not smart. I wanted to see if I could get the Guardian Field into that, because it would actually be nice if I could get the fully formed Field of Phonons. Okay. I could turn Steel into Coil to buff my attack power. Alright, there we go. Steel is now luckily pretty consistent with the healing, so that gives Luke a healing option here, besides just relying on Holy Symbols healing. Ah, bullshit. Okay. Okay. Let's go for a couple Demon Fists. Ah, damn it, I turned myself around. Okay. Not bad, not bad. We got this guy on the ropes now. Hit him with this for fun. Boom, 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 boom. It is kind of annoying how a lot of Luke's arcane arts work against him for that, because they have so much knockback. They just knock the guys out of the range of the... Eesh, that was disastrous. Knock them out of the range of the Radiant Howl. May as well set up some more Steel while I got that. Or while we're waiting for this to time out. Hell, he's so low on HP, we might actually be able to kill him by chipping him down with the demon fists. Not quite. There we go.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Make another fruit cocktail to help ourselves out there. Unfortunately, we can't make the strawberry mixer with Luke, so we only get a 60% TP heal compared to Anis's 80%, but it's still very good. Alright. Next up, we've got this guy. Let him get his attacks in, and just go for the combo of Demon Fist into Rending Thrust. And what the hell, throw in a Light Spear Cannon for flavor. Nice. The launching on Luke's move does pretty good for interrupting this guy's attacks. Or rather, not giving him an opportunity to attack while we're in ending lag. Ah, God. If I get thrown off center like that, though, that causes some problems. Boom, 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 boom. Very good.
Bring it on! Demon Fist!
Alright.
Demon Fist! Rending Thrust! Light Spear Cannon!
Oh, what the?
Light Spear Cannon!
Why? Come on! Use Radiant Howl! What the hell? I don't get why sometimes the Mystic Art doesn't go off like that, and it's really obnoxious. That's a complete waste of effort. I was determined to do it there. Okay, there we go. Make another fruit cocktail there. I was gonna say, it would be funny if Luke burned it there, just to make sure I have no TP going into this next fight. Which wouldn't be that big a deal, truth be told. It would just be annoying. I like to get those combos going, okay? And next up, got the castle golem to deal with. Ah, man, I'm really bad at timing that. Alright, let me steal up. Alright, there we go. I was a little too eager with that one. Whenever it does the uppercut, he's got too much resistance to hit stun. Honestly, in general, I'm pretty bad at reading this guy's moves. There we go. Nice! Sadly, couldn't get another stun there. Okay, that's uppercut. There we go. Go. Come on. There we go. Alright, got the power charge. Should have just backed off after that. Oh well. Come on. Nice. And we got this upper. Yeah, I don't understand why that doesn't work sometimes. There we go. It's like it doesn't like using the Mystic Art if the enemy gets pushed a certain distance away from you. At least we got the cool finish there. And a new AD skill for Luke, hell yeah. Yeah, roll, step away, long step. Good stuff, good stuff. Crushing countless powerful opponents, the ultimate title goes to Luke! Luke has cleared the final battle and now stands before us as a champion. Alright! In honor of your glorious victory, we present you with 35,000 gold in prize money and a recovery set. Let's hear a round of applause, everyone. And furthermore, we'll bestow upon you a title befitting of your status. Get the Sword of Swords title for Luke. And even further than that, we shall present you with a weapon befitting of your status. We get the Soul Crush weapon for Luke. The time has come to say goodbye until it's time for the next heated battle. Farewell, everyone. Farewell. Now, we're actually going to be doing the Colosseum with one more character, but not right now. We're going to do it with Jade eventually, because Jade gets a pretty unique reward from completing the Colosseum. Not his best weapon, funnily enough, but something that's just as good, I feel. Anyways, with that taken care of, we can now do the other thing that we came to Batical for, which is, of course, continue the Star of Malkuth side quest, or rather, the Cows side quest. Let's see here. Just looking at the other notes in the quest log, it's for something we've already done, which is kill the behemoth. We were able to kill the behemoth forever ago. I will say, the Sandworm, although it didn't look that bad, he was definitely a more compelling opponent than the behemoth was. Kind of disappointing we're not going to be able to properly finish that side quest on this file, but that's a-okay. Anyways, our next Cows is over here. Huh? That's weird. I was sure I got on the boat for Doth. This is Batical. Oh. How did I wind up here? I wonder if I bought the wrong ticket. Don't you mean that you got on the wrong boat? Oh, right. That could be it. By the way, who are you? You're, Masika, right? Elion asked us to look for you. Let's go home together. I can't. I have a duty to search for my brother, Uton. Ah! What should we do? I guess we'll have to find Uton first. Alright, so yeah, we have to do that step in order to get Uton to appear in his next location. Since we're at the port anyways, we'll just, get on the, Albior right here. Anyways, the next step of the quest will be taking us to Engave, so let's make our way over there. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. Stop into Engave. Next scene, once again, we started this stream with a side quest that took us towards Rose's house, and now we're doing another side quest that takes us towards Rose's house. What's wrong? Oh, it's you. It seems Kelly's daughter has been kidnapped. What? My little Aaron. They sent a ransom note. We have Aaron and the cowboy. We'll kill them if you tell the MPs. Bring 5 million gold to the Cheegle Woods. Jesus Christ, do they think anybody in Endgame actually has that much money? Cowboy Uton? My, he's gotten himself into a mess, hasn't he? How can you sound so unconcerned? We must hurry and rescue them at once. But the Colonel, Annis, and I are soldiers. If we get involved, the kidnapped children will be in danger. Then we'll have Annis, Jade, and Tyr sit this one out. The rest of us will go into the forest and rescue the children. Then we'll give the signal and you can come in and capture the criminals. How's that sound? I wonder if it'll be that easy. Yes. But even if they do spot you, they shouldn't think you're soldiers. Then it's settled. Let us go to Cheegle Woods at once. Alright, to Cheegle Woods we go. Boom, boom. Alright. Actually, it might be convenient that I still have the game specs page open, because there is another map for something coming up that I may need, because it's rather tricky to do without knowledge or memory of where certain things are located. Hey, let me go, you bastards! Why did you bring this weirdo along, too? He followed me. That's as far as you go. Who's there? It's Indiana Natalia. Wait. Surrender peacefully and you will not be harmed. Who the hell are you people? Hey, don't forget who you are and that you're in Malkuth. Oh, that's right. I'm the Star of Malkuth, the mysterious female thief, the Star of Malkuth. Caw. Regardless, these guys didn't really have much of a chance here. I'm pretty sure Jade just killed them. I mean, yeah, that makes sense in its own way, David, because, you know, Sigmund style is just derivative of the Albert style. Maybe, like, Tiger Blade is a high-level technique in the Albert style, and then it was just given a more diminutive form in the Sigmund style, dropping the lightning part. Thank you so much! Thanks to you, I have my daughter back. I can't express the depth of my gratitude. There's no need to thank me. You're quite welcome. Thank you, Miss Star of Malkuth. Boom! Ah! Mew! Capture complete. How cruel. He just threw Mew like a Pokeball. It's a similar effect like a Pokeball. Alright, now we need to go back to Batical. Now that we have Uton in tow, we can go get Masika, no problem. And this time we'll actually land in the water and just go to the port directly. Alright, to Batical. And into Batical Port. I just back it up. Yeah, no problem. Thank you, Benny. Have a great holiday to you too. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much for showing up. Aha, Uton. Yo. Where have you been? We were worried about you. Thanks to you, I wound up coming all the way to Doth. We already told you, this is Batical! Oh yeah! Anyway, Elion is waiting for both of you. Let's go back to him. Alright, we're about to get two goodies here. I'm so glad you're okay. Sorry, I got a little caught up. But we made it back safely. Thank you all for finding them. I'd really like to offer you something as thanks. I know something good. What are they doing? Beats me. I see. I have something that will be perfect. My, what is this? That looks awesome! I understand you work as a female thief, the Star of Malkuth. Uton informed me. No need to be bashful. Yeah, it looks good on you. That's the outfit worn by the mysterious female thief character in a popular novel. My! Natalia, if you're embarrassed, you don't have to take it. It's wonderful! Now I'm a mysterious female thief too. I do feel a little self-conscious, but it's been my dream ever since I was a child. I'll happily accept it. Natalia has received the Star of Malkuth title. Another costume title. We've been racking these up like crazy. Anyways, now talk to Elion. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for what you did. There's no need to thank us. Royalty is duty-bound to help citizens in need. Oh, guess what? We've got a new toy. How about giving it a try? A toy? What is it? I'm very proud of this one. Unfortunately, it's not finished yet. Don't go inviting people to play with stuff that's not finished. No kidding. Now. What do you mean by not finished? Is it missing something? Yeah, it's nothing complicated. I just need a giant fishbone. Why do you need something like that? The process is a secret, but I really need it. Do you happen to have one on you? You don't have one. That's too bad. I forgot we need the giant fishbone. That's okay. It's a little bit of a detour, but that's not a problem. We will get the damn giant fishbone. Unexpected ending indeed. I think she was automatically put into the Star of Malkuth costume also. This time I'll remember to take the elevator. Like the Pac-Man logo on that. To be honest, it's not that much faster than the ladder, but it is a little bit faster. Alright, so we just need to get out to a place with a giant fishbone. Select yes. Let me see. I do need to put the Curious Princess title onto Natalia, and we'll go to just search point 3. Alright, where is search point 3? Right here. Gotta remember to put the Curious Princess title on Natalia to get the giant fishbone guarantee. Okay. Put that Curious Princess title on her. May as well just clean this place out while I'm here. And actually, now that we've got the Star of Malkuth title for Natalia, why don't we just slap that on her real quick? I'm sure she'll be thrilled. Our title list is filling out nicely. There we go, Mysterious Female Thief Natalia. She's gone from Indiana Natalia to, I don't know, Panther Natalia, I guess. Let's see. Now, you can't actually fast travel directly to Namco Bandai Isle, but you can fly into it now, so let me see here. What's the closest? I think search point 14 is the closest to it. Yeah, we'll just jump to here. And now we can enter from above. We can land right next to it, and that'll put us right by Elion again. Ah, God, of course it's pointing me in the wrong damn direction. The stupid Albior turns so slowly, I hate it. Its forward momentum is just fine, but the turning is brutal. This thing takes forever to reposition itself. There we go. So yeah, no fast traveling to here, but we can just fly in now. Natalia, I think you got the wrong idea about this mystery thief thing. Really? I recall reading books as a child with pictures of a woman thief that looked just like this. Oh, I know that one. Lady Thief 001, the Star of Hispania, right? Yes, the incredibly beautiful Master of Disguise. I always looked up to her. Hey, I know that one too. Didn't she have these huge breasts? I think Tyr would be a much better... Ah! Did you say something? No, nothing. Luke, think before you speak. Anyways, back into the circus. I'm sorry, Namco Bandai Isle. Would have saved some time if I had the giant fishbone already, but I forgot that we needed it. And I had traded all the giant fish bones we had earlier. Once again, hoist by my own petard. Alright, here's your giant fish bone. Is this what you need? Wow, you saved me again. What are you gonna make with this? You'll get to see just what my skills can do. Please come by later to the booth down the way from this one. And by later, he means right now. Or do we have to, let's see. Oh, no, wait, I need to go one section further. There we go. I've been waiting for you. Here you are. Luke obtained the Morse Draconis. What the heck is this? That's the key needed to play Tales of Dragon Buster. You mean the small box? Yes, as long as you have that, you can play anytime. Since we're already here, how about we give it a try? Okay, let's play. Use the box to start the game. Have fun. And this is actually kind of interesting. Are you guys ready for a new minigame? Tales of Dragon Buster. Let's see, let's how to play. Let's see, move left to right twice, or double tap to run, duck to go down, hold down to duck or go down the ladder. You can do a dodging dash, you can taunt, you can jump, press jump in midair to perform a double jump. Let's see, press R to perform overhead smash. Let's see, okay. Interesting. Now this is a full-on remake of an old Namco arcade game called Dragon Buster. And it's, honestly, I kind of respect the motivation here, or just the, let me see, God, I'm doing this badly. I just kind of respect it. This is kind of a cool thing to put in the game. Making good use of the various resources. Ah, man, I'm getting my ass beat by this guy. That's okay. Alright, let's take this door here. Now, luckily, each of these areas have set maps, so let me see here. Alright, we are going to... Where are we? Round 2-1, okay. Let's see, I want to take in this legend real quick. Bubbles, knife, weak sword. Alright, nothing I really care about here, so I can just rush to the end. There are a couple items we need to collect if we want to get the ending that gets us a new title. Ah, that was bad. Oh my god. Getting my ass beat here. Okay, got some fire. May as well throw that at that guy. Let's just go up here. Beat that guy, no problem. Hey, hey! No shooting, no shooting. Hey, nice apple gel to heal us up a little bit. Good, because I've been getting my ass beat. Alright. Let me just go past this real quick to see if there's anything good here. Ah, God! Well, hey, we got a health upgrade. Alright, with that grabbed... Let's see here. Okay. Where are we going next? Okay, 3-1. I need to, oh god. Okay, yes, there. Pause. Just need to take in some of these, marks on the legend. Let's see. Nice. Let's see, why? Okay, if I go... Let's see, where's our starting point? Where is our starting point? Okay, I gotta look for the S. Okay, I see it now. We need to get an upgraded weapon. There are a variety of upgrades you can get here, and we definitely need them if we actually want to finish this mini-game. So let me see here. I just dropped down here. Let's go into here. There we go. That guy's taken down. Ooh, nice. We got the super strike that hits the whole screen. Let's see here. So I got that. Let's see. I actually want to fall down this way. Ah, God! Landed right on the enemy's head. Hey, nice. Some healing. Could not defeat this King Cactus, unfortunately. Without taking damage, I mean. Ah, I'm getting my ass beat here. Well, at least we got some more fire. Where's the fire? Right here. Okay. Oh, hey. That's rude. There we go, that guy's down. Oh, come on. I should be able to grab that. Yeah, okay, you can grab in midair. Damn it! Camped. There we go. Oof. Alright, so we need to get... not to here. We instead need to drop down here. Oh, whoops. Almost let myself fall there. And if we go up this way, we can find a new sword to give us more attack power. Alright, want to make sure I get this. There we go. Ah, hey! Rude! There we go. Yes, okay, Dragon Killer Blade acquired. This will deal the most damage to the boss and deals good amounts of damage to every enemy. Let's make our way over here. See, took that guy out in 2 hits. Let's see here. Let me make sure. Yeah, I want to go up this way now. You do have a time limit for these stages. If you are in them too long, poison gas will fill the area and kill you, and that's obviously no bueno. Okay. I think it's like 3 minutes you got for each level. Let me see here. We are in 4-1 now. Let's see. Random item locations. Oh, dear. Let's see why. We already got that. Anything else good here? F is fire. I is medium armor. Lowercase I specifically. Okay. Let's see where I can get some armor here. Let's see, I just want to go down to this one on the left. Caught him immediately. There we go. Hold on, wait a second. That's not right. Am I looking at the right map? Weird. Yeah, well, never mind. We're just gonna go on to the next level. Okay, 5-1. Let's see. Ah, hey, rude. Okay, hey, health upgrade, nice. Thought I would have defeated that guy before he got a swing off. Let's see here. Alright, that's that guy down. Alright, this holy bottle will help us ward off some enemies. Also, I can get some armor in here. Hey, some ice, nice. Alright, cool. And now we're going to take less damage, hell yeah. We're not going to have that forever, but it is a nice boon while we do have it. Okay. Hey, lemon gel, heck yeah. That gets us healed up there. Let's see here. Alright, I want to take the upcoming ladders up all the way to the top. Whoops, could not hit that guy. Getting my ass beat by that thing. Okay. Ah, come on, rude. Ah, of course I fall all the way back down. Curse you, little cactus thing. Okay, there's a circlet. That's going to replace our armor, but we need to finish the minigame with that. Fortunately, now we're just able to go to the ending. I've got everything that I need. Ah, god damn it. Ugh. So rude. If I can actually get up here. The controls are not exactly great here. Everything's a little sluggish in a way you don't like. And unfortunately, we're taking a little bit more damage because the circlet is not quite as good protection as the armor, but it is still protection. Let's see, we're in 6-2 now. I want to see if I can get another circlet. Let's see, 6-2. Let's see, this is our starting points. Is that a rod? Yeah, that's a staff, so I don't want that. Let's see here. Alright. Oh, it's already dead. Let's make our way down here. Let's see here. The drop down. Actually, I should be able to make my way out of here if I just go this way. Also, damn, that thing just slapped me while I was looking at the map. There we go. Already done with that level. On to 7-1. Or 7-2, wherever it takes me. 7-2, okay. This is an 8-stage minigame, so we're almost done with this. Let's see, 7-2, start here, goes to a rod. Let me drop down all the way so I can get another circlet. Alright, is that guy taken care of? Oh, that's a dark bottle. That's unfortunate. That it gives us more enemies. Oh, well. Ah! Okay, get that circlet there. Upgrading our circlet a little bit more. Just feels nice to have, really. These enemies are so annoying. Whenever you hit them, they teleport behind, or try to hit them, they teleport behind you. Such a pain in the ass. Alright, with that grab, we're actually just good to keep going. Okay. I think we get a health item here? Yes, okay. A little bit of healing. Hey! Rude! Okay, let it just teleport behind me and then run. There we go. A little bit more points there. Ah, shit, there's no ladder up. That's bad. Okay, we're gonna have to make our way back to the center ladder. And I have actually run out of time on this stage. It is quite big and easy to get lost in. Fucking A. Every hit I take, it just drains a little bit more health. Okay, let me see here. So I just want to hit to the left here. These ghosts also can phase out of your path. So that guy drop down. Would be nice if I got some healing there. Hey, come on! Ugh, cheap. Oh well. We made it. Okay, now next stage is the final boss. We're almost done with this minigame. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're going to immediately fire off... Oh, shit! He doesn't activate it, so that was just a waste. Okay, come down. We're just going to bust his ass with the sword. There we go, we got him! Victory in Dragon Buster! And we got a decent tier bonus there. Dragon Buster. And once you clear it with the ending where you get the tier bonus... Wow, incredible! You defeated the dragon and rescued the princess! The princess was just tier. Gee, I'm so sorry. I suppose you would have preferred Natalia. What's your problem? Now, please don't fight. The princess appears in the game as the person the player has in his heart. What? What? That's no way! That's ridiculous! That's the kind of reaction that makes it sound all the more true, Luke. Really? Luke is such a little kid. I don't need to hear a little kid calling me a little kid. Now, settle down. Luke, please don't start shouting just because someone pointed out the truth. Still, I must say, I'm very impressed you were able to rescue the princess. I was pretty sure no one could beat that game. It's my loss, so I'll give you this as a prize. It'll make you feel more authentic. Hey, you know what we need? Another costume title. What the heck is this? That's the outfit of the legendary hero Clovis. You can play in those clothes too, so please have fun. It's a pretty simple outfit for a legendary hero. Yeah, it looks stupid. Luke has received the Dragon Buster title, heck yeah. I know, let's make you look even more authentic. I made a new one, please try it on. Oh, hey! Because I've beaten the game. Ew! Now you truly look like Clovis. And yes, we get the Dragon Buster title. That one only happens if you've beaten the game already and you get the princess ending again. So, I wasn't expecting to get that there. Yeah, some of these side quests just seem to check if you have clear system data at all, rather than if you're on a New Game Plus file. Man, we got so many costume titles here, it's pretty crazy, honestly. Alrighty. I think that is a good place to call it a stream. We got a ton done here, although funnily enough, we got very little story progress done. We had so many side quests to do that we only really went through one major dungeon. Although, to be fair, we did get one heck of a scene for that dungeon we did. Yeah, no problem. Thank you and Merry Christmas, Cool Sun Hill. See you around. And yeah, let me save here and take this opportunity to thank everybody. Thank you, Benny. Thank you, David. Thank you, Palkia. Thank you, Kirby. Hope you all enjoyed it. Did somebody else pop in? Yeah, Donald Davis. Thank you for popping in for a little bit. It's so good to see y'all. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you for the next one. We're getting pretty close to the end of the game. Thank you, Palkia. Thank you. I always appreciate it when you say it. So we got a bunch more side quests to do, obviously, but we're probably going to be able to mix it in with a little bit more story progress next time. Let me see. Yeah, we've got the next major dungeon coming up soon. We've just got 2 more side quests to do before we get to the next major dungeon. So that'll be nice. But yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you guys for coming. I appreciate it so much. Hope you're looking forward to the next one, and I'll see you then. Until then, though, goodbye.